welcome to the Alliance Games! Wow! Wow! Shh, 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 shh. Nandun. Ayun o. Ayun, sakto. Grabe naman tong partner ko. Ang daming energy for today because obviously we have Call of Duty Mobile here. We're finally going at it. Just disregard this. We're not going back into this one. But as we wait for my partner to get ready, sobrang grabe talaga yung action na to. I'm totally fine. As you can see over here, we have another one in our casting couch right now, our caster's couch. As you can see over here, we're already at the group stages for Call of Duty Mobile. Ayun na nga. Speaking of, bumalik na ang aking partner. Hindi mo nakita? May dumating dito kanina. Di ko alam eh.
Sino, ha?
Oh?
What?
We don't know.
I just came from the bathroom.
Yeah.
Sino yun?
Ewan ko. But anyway, speaking of, this is Caster Yusuke over here. B-Fami, naglilingkod para sa inyo. But ito na nga, we're finally here. Sinabi ko kanina, we're going into our group stages. While you were out, nasa banyo ka, di ba?
Yes,
Sobrang daming action na nangyari dito.
Wow!
Wow!
Oh, ba't tayo may ganito?
Ay, wala. Ano lang to? Ple. Wala to.
Ah, okay. Sige. Anyways, hello everyone. My name is Yusuke. Yes,
Beef
you-
mommy.
Beef mom.
Beef mom. Arnar.
Oh no, beef mom. But well, nagbabalik tayo ulit for yun nga, Alliance Games. Yes, we have a new set. You know, it's actually
Honestly, I'm living for it. Can I just say, first time namin kasi sa set, diba?
I know.
Nangyari na yung MLBB, nangyari na yung Valorant, pati yung LOL. So now it's our time. We're finally going in. Parang nasa arcane tayo ngayon, diba?
Yes, look at that. We have a spinning Akatarina trophy in the background. Yes, bintana yan by the way. So, kaya namin na lumabas. If we try hard enough. Yes, diba? Yun nga yun.
Well, when it comes to everything, diba, na we're already complimenting everything the set, can I just say, ito yung pinaka-favorite ko. But honestly, my favorite is also going into our teams that we have for today. Syempre,
Oh, yes.
tournament format natin.
Oh,
Because we
yes.
have so many teams going into this. Pero syempre, we're only gonna be having these 8 teams for today for our group stages. Kasi alam nyo naman, nandito para sa ating group stage, we only have that 8. And they went into a grueling Alliance Games trial na it actually happened nung March. So, sobrang bilis talaga ng mga pangyayari dito.
I know, and actually, I have to give credit, of course, to Akatarina for how they have been revisiting all of these different formats that we can apply for our teams. And again, very catered para sa ating mga student athletes, if anything. So, I remember being around during the Alliance Games when it was still called UAC. So they did like a whole rebranding of everything, and it's great to see all of these new up-and-coming teams. And there we go. We have our group stage schedule para sa atin day number 1 right here at the Alliance Games page. So game number 1 is going to be between the Gearhawks, the season team in the Alliance Games scene. That's going to be TUPM versus, we've got your PDG Odyssey. This is actually from NEU, a New Era University. So that's going to be our first game to top things out. That will be followed by FEU Manila going up against University of San Agustine's Sage Eagles, a very notable team. They did play second last split, fell short to the LSU, and we will be closing game number 3 out with NEU once again going up against MGS Aries, which is also known as Mapua.
And
Yes.
that's only the first half of the game natin
Exactly.
today. Siyempre, kaming dalawa ni Yusuke sa first half. And then later on, yung mga paborito niyong caster as well, si Warden, you got them. And also Bravo 6 for the later on. It's going to be game number 4 all the way into game number 6. Kung fan kayo ng mga iba pang teams na di nyo makikita ngayon na kami magkakast, definitely later on, makita nyo yung Fit the Sig, makita nyo TUP yet again. And also, the Big Papi, Viridus Arcos.
The big Fafa.
Diba yung tawagan natin, Viridicus Arcos.
Yes. Very delicious.
Very delicious Arcos. Hindi, kasi, I mean, they've been undefeated, diba, ever since this started.
Yeah, I mean, not just, of course, for Call of Duty Mobile. I mean, for all the other titles as well. Back-to-back general champions, if I'm not mistaken. They did take the crown during CONQuest 2022. And, you know, they're looking to make it again for this Alliance Games, season number 3. So, yeah, just keeping the animo alive. Where we fall short in the U app, we gain.
We gain it back
yeah,
here in
here in
esports.
exactly. So
Yes.
there's that.
You gotta compensate somehow. Pero syempre kami, medyo, wala kaming bias, di ba? Sinasabi lang namin na DLSU is definitely that number one. And our alma mater just so happens to be Lasal din. Pero syempre, we're giving shoutouts to the other teams that has made it very, very close, di ba, up against DLSU. Namely, Sage Esports. So we're not gonna be casting that today. Pero I'm excited for this team, to be honest.
Oh, look at this. We have our player profiles coming into our head-to-head right now. So let's take a quick look at NEU. We've got the Jedsi, Jess, EJ, Dino, and Mark. And over at the side of Beef Mom for TUP, who do we got?
We got Cap, Pretty, Eugene, Forge, and Nyexter. Ang galing na, ang ganda nung pangalan ni si Nyexter. Feeling ko, honestly, pagkahas ko tong TUP, magiging niya na silang lahat. Si Nyorge, Nugin, Nyerity, and Nyap.
Yeah.
Ang galing. Ang
Nyorge.
taba ng utak eh, no?
Nyorge.
Oh.
I know. I love it. Look at that. They're all okay, not all, but almost all of them have their respectable jerseys. Very beautiful. Love to see it. The giant Academia logo just standing on the side of the
Just
sleeve
right
there.
Oo.
Just very, very beautiful. But anyways, to those tuning in, right, and may not be that familiar with the Call of Duty Mobile format that we have, let's just give them a quick, just a little review, diba? Kaya nga
Of
may
what
Akad
happens.
Arena kasi may Akad din na kasama,
Na
diba?
nangyayari.
Yeah, of course,
Exactly,
exactly. So, ayun nga. Pero, while we think about that, let's look at our head-to-head. So, well, there we go. Wow.
Honestly.
Ready na sila. Tingnan mo yung likod, Conquest
Oo.
stage.
Ay, oo nga, naol pupuntang Conquest, ano? Pwede pa
Ay!
libre ng tickets naman.
Ay, ako, great timing, Beef Munch. Kasi may sorpresa tayo.
Mamaya.
Coming soon. Pero, ayun na nga. It's gonna be Forge and EJ leading up our head-to-head graphic there. So, that's gonna be quite the interesting match. And it is a best of 3, but it's not exactly a best of 3. Apparently, we're gonna be playing out all 3 matches regardless because it's still a round robin.
Yeah, the round robin is definitely something na a lot of people are already familiar with if you're watching esports dito for Call of Duty Mobile. Pero honestly, kind of surprised na mahita natin si EJ for that MVP doon sa head-to-head natin because sinabi sa akin actually na si Dino is the one that should be watched as well. So now that you have Dino coming in from NEU, what more na meron ka ding EJ as like an MVP. So I'm also thinking na sa NEU, sobrang galing talaga ng team na to for this time dito sa Alliance Games Season 3 natin. But before we talk about all of the games right now, syempre, we already mentioned it. CONQuest is coming away here. And also, we're gonna do a giveaway at the very end of the series. Every end of the series. So that's 6 giveaways for today. Watch with us and win passes for CONQuest 2023. All you have to do is like and share the stream. And syempre, kailangan public yan. Kailangan makita namin yung mga mods namin na shinare niya yan, di ba? And also add the caption and predict who will win and with the hashtags. #AllG, #It all starts here. Pero syempre, you're gonna want to vouch for your team, diba? And so for our game number 1, we have #TUPMWin and also #NEUWin as well. And you have to watch until the end. Kasi nga, after every series, dun kami magpapa-giveaway.
Exactly. So, isipin nyo, nanonood lang kayo ng Alliance Games and then you
Diba?
guys have the opportunity to head over to CONQuest 2023. And nabalitaan ako, Madam Beef Munch, na medyo maganda yung lineup natin for CONQuest this year.
Super star-studded. If akala nyo last year, sobrang star-studded na is even better this year. You have so many names. You got Valkyrie, you got Pokimane, and you even have like a lot more to offer. Because honestly, even local acts are going to be there too.
Exactly. And it's not just, of course, limited to gaming. It is a gaming and pop culture event. So there are a lot of things that will be going on. We even have music night, But again, we can go on and on about CONQuest. But
Music night? Kahanta ka?
hindi. Pero yung kapatid ko si James Reed kakanta.
Ay,
Kambal ko yun
Kambal mo yun?
Kambal
Oo
ko
nga.
Kambal ko si James.
Sobrang magkamukha sila. Ganun mo pa. Side mo pa. Yan. Sobrang uncanny. So anyway, back to the game because madidistract lang ako looking at James's face right now. The smolder. Anyway, so we're going back to the game for our map vetoes. medyo mahirap to kasi alam natin baka yung map vetoes, it will be essential talaga when it comes to it. Hacienda will be taken out by the Gearhawks, and for NEU naman, not quite sure what they're gonna be taken out. Firing range
Oh,
off
dear.
of it. Ay, medyo mahirap kasi firing range classic map yan. So I'm pretty curious kung ano yung hardpoint nila in search and destroy and control.
It's too early to take out firing range. Lagi natin nakikita yun. That is a classic here in Alliance games. But they're also gonna be taking out a raid out of our map pool. Well, oh well. Oh, alright, there we go. We got our first map pick already over at courtesy of Gearhawks. It's gonna be Slums. So we'll be greeted by the beautiful tropics.
Beautiful
Too
traffics, mainit dyan, mainit dito. Alam natin, sobrang init dito sa Pilipinas. Pwede na nalo dito sa may, natin, coin toss. It's actually going to be Gearhawk. So, before, if you want the coin toss, ikaw pipili ko anong side yung gusto mo, diba? But it looks like for the Gearhawks, they choose Team A, and they'll be choosing Hardpoint pati Control. Pero nga lang, when it comes to Control nga later on, yung pipili naman ng side is yung Odyssey, diba? So, medyo mahirap talaga yun kasi alam natin yung defense mas favor talaga when it comes to Control. But, as we see here, the two maps so far is going to be Slums for Hardpoint, tapos yung Search and Destroy, yung Standoff.
Ah, yes, standoff. So many magical moments we have here, especially by the tank, but we're not going to talk about that. Ang dami natin nakikitang instances where Search and Destroy always pops up in our map pool in the Alliance games. And we're going to top it off with Summit as our last map. Now, this is quite the change, shifting into Control. For the longest time, these players have been used to having the Hardpoint S&D domination setup. Now that we've got Control here, it's going to be a different ball game. It's going to be quite new as well. I think if I'm not mistaken, it might be the first time we see this also for Alliance games, having this new game mode in Call of Duty Mobile. So,
and we've had Control, as in, bago lang siya eh. That's why a lot of the teams medyo nanibago sila, especially nung Lance Alliance games, diba? But I feel like this time, iba na talaga yung play nila, mas kapisado nila, especially since yung mga World Championship, pati yung mga regional tournaments natin, they've already had Control for about a year now. So feeling ko at this point, wala nang excuse. No more excuses to say na, bago lang yung Control, or bago lang yung Slums, pati yung Hacienda dito sa map pool natin. But another exciting thing actually is the fact na baka mag-iba pa ang game modes natin and yung map pool, all of the rules when it comes to playoffs na for Conquest in the middle of it.
Yeah, and when we think about it too, during our Conquest leg for Alliance games, hindi lang siya katulad ng last time where per day it would just be the finals. Yun nga, the playoffs are actually gonna be pushed through LAN as well. So imagine, para sulit naman yung pagpunta niyo sa Conquest. And then you also have the surprises of the map formats being changed. And well, if we're thinking, LAN, sayang naman yung opportunity if it's just gonna be like the minimum game. So for sure, ma-max out nila yun. They're gonna see kung may puro best of 5 nga ba yun, or wala nang tulugan.
Oo, exactly.
Kayo matatulog sa SMX.
Actually, speaking of, feeling ko I'm gonna be there for the whole day. Matutulog talaga ako dun sa SMX, dun sa may Conrad. Actually, sa may IKEA na lang. Madaming mga kwarto dun, di ba? Malapit lang tayo dun. But anyway, you mentioned a really good point na mag-iiba talaga siya. And for me, by the time na Conquest rolls in, magiging ibang season na rin yan. Different meta. So whatever gun na makita natin today, mag-iiba na siya next into Conquest.
Exactly, and we all know the trouble that comes with the meta changing, especially when it comes to the guns. And well, hello everyone. Right now, playing at home, as we see PDG Odyssey, sama-sama sila for today. Ang Gearhawks, unfortunately, they are gonna be quite separated. So, automatic advantage na to sa side ng NEU. Magkasama na sila.
Yun din eh. I mean, actually, sinabi din sa atin na beforehand, before today started, na yung NEU, yung Odyssey, will be together in a boot camp. So, that malaking advantage talaga yun. Kasi yung comms mo mas mabilis, yung internet nyo, pareho lang.
Pwede
Di
mo
katulad,
ganunin
diba?
yung
O, diba?
kampi pag
Kunwari,
ano.
pag di mo nakuha yung, di mo na-clutch yung S&D round, gaganin mo lang. Nasaan na yung baril mo? Nasaan na yung baril mo? Nandun, malayo. But anyway, so, ayun, gaganin mo lang. Pero yun nga, especially kung may coach then that will lead your team is the hugest of difference when it comes to winning the rounds.
Exactly, and ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are heading straight into the fight. It is going to be Hardpoint here in the slums. And AJ Mustachio, right here at your service. AJ no Mustachio, actually. Sorry. Anyway, guys, ayun na nga, let's go. Starting it off today, we've got our first Hardpoint for our CODM group stage day numero uno. So far, Gearhawks, as they may be split up right now in real life, so far moving together to make sure they can rack up as much points as they can early on this game.
Grabe tong partner ko, si James Reed, AJ Mustachio, who is going to be next in our multiple personalities dito for
Parang
our
roulette wheel.
arena. Oh, roulette wheel. Sino yung makakuha ko next series, guys? Comment nyo sa comment section kung sino yung magiging co-caster ko. But anyway, going back into the game, we're going in for an early reset into the second hardpoint. A 1v1 situation dito sa my P2. Kailangan manalo nito by either player number 1 from both of these teams, si Pretty yan. And unfortunately, si EJ, hindi siya nanalo when it comes to the gunfight. And that gives NEU a chance to go in there for that early take. Pero nga lang, yung spawn coming in from the Gearhawks, tatlo silang nag-spawn dun sa likod even though nanalo talaga si Pretty. Ay, si EJ rather, ng mga gunfights niya doon.
Oh dear, oh dear. It's looking like a tough fight so far. Kanina nga, it was already very close between these two teams. Pero sa ngayon nakikita na natin na may onting lead ang NEU, inching closer and closer as they can. And actually maganda yung strat nila dito, the way they have been covering their angles to make sure na hindi makapasok ng PUP inside of the points. Great utilization of the score streaks as well. And as we see from the kill feed, halos lamang na lamang dito nga ang NEU. Pero so far mukhang rumirespack na agad dito ang TUP. Nakahanap pa sila ng sulok to get some kills. At grabe, sunod-sunod na bumabagsak ang side ng NEU here.
Ito yung magaling sa Gearhawks eh. Kasi yung CODM, binigay sa kanila yung spawns. And mukhang yung NEU medyo nahirapan sila to get that back spawn area. And even though nandun sila sa may hardpoint mismo, nandun sa may pillars, it's just that the Gearhawks every single time, nakukuha talaga nila yung hardpoint na yon. But fortunately for NEU, they do get to that rotation. And as they did get a lot of points going down in that P1, nawala din yung effort nila into that P2. And fortunately for them, they have a solid hold into P3 now.
Definitely, kitang-kita nga so far for the Gearhawks. They have to travel all the way from the east to west point of this map. While the side of NEU, they have a massive advantage already. Yung tipong nandoon sa solidified na yung paghawak nila ng site dito. And the way that they rotate, sobrang planado. Yung tipong sila yung mga early attendance pagdating sa klase. Pati pa naman dito sa hardpoint, naagahan nga sila. And the Gearhawks look to climb back into this one. Medyo kalat sila onte, but look at this beef. NEU so far still taking a hold here.
Dino, ang galing niya mag-flush ng players outside of the hardpoint pero mag-isa lang siya doon. And unfortunately, ito na nga yung Gearhawks. Punta na nga sa loob si Pretty, getting so much kills, essential kills for his team. Pero grabe din yung hold nila para sa fountain area. As in, they always bring those two players there to get that spawn. Kasi yung pinaka-importanting anchor coming in from P3, especially yung rotation into P4. And speaking of, nasa kanila pa rin itong power position na to na even though NEU is getting a lot of the points here, sobrang setup na talaga sila for that P4.
Exactly, a great use of the weapons as well here. It's back and forth, but again, the name of the game is Hardpoint. Kitang-kita nga natin na NEU has been steadfast in keeping hold. So far, Gearhawks, they do have the advantage now. Sila na yung nakapwesto sa loob ng point, but are they getting enough kills? Let's take a look here. Ford can get that last kill there while the side of NEU is scrambling to get back into this point here, Bismani.
NEU, nahihirapan sila when it comes to contesting this point. But there you go, player number 5, si Dino. He's been such a momental player here into our hardpoint game. And dun siya sa may fountain nag-spawn, so maganda yun. They need to just position one player there at the very least. So far though, medyo wala silang player na nakalagay doon. As you can see here, Cap na naman gets a lot of these kills down. He's been doing an amazing job at having this control dito sa may fountain area. And medyo nahihirapan talaga ang NEU na pumasok dito. And that's why konti lang talaga yung mga puntos na nakuha nila dito sa hardpoint na to.
Oh man, could have been a close one here, but NEU taking care of their lead. The Gearhawks trying to climb back from this one. So far, the point is going to be free. The question is, are they able to get their kills here? Great assist coming in left and right from the side of Gearhawks so far. But again, Beef Mommy, nahihirapan sila mag-contest ng site.
I mean, nakita natin yung struggle nila dun sa P4, diba? Pero dito sa P1, nakita natin kanina yung NEU, sobrang confident talaga sila dito sa hardpoint na to. And now, as we see that the Gearhawks trying to go there for the flush, they're trying to get into that mid-control for now. And that, tignan nyo yung play number 5 ulit si Cap. Yun na nakita natin na such an essential player into that last hardpoint. And unfortunately for him, yan, bumaba na nga siya as EJ. Sobrang galing ng pag-takedown nila. Alam nila na yung mga choke points na yun, they're just getting rid of every single one of the Gearhawks players from the outside.
Man, honestly, looking at the way this map has been held. So many alleys that you can try to sneak into to scare your opponent. And right now, it seems the side of PDG Odyssey, they know exactly where to get this read. But I really love this fight happening in the midsection of the map right now, going left and right. I'm not entirely sure who's going to be taking over, but as the next point is going to be spawned, we already see PDG well underway there.
Ayun na nga, nakita natin kanina na NEU had a solid hold dito sa P2. Pero nga lang yung Gearhawks, nag-spawn pa din dun sa may spawn area. We can see on the backside of the map sa may pillar. So, with NEU, kailangan they bring one player down, yun si Jedsi. He's going to be that one essential player to stop all of the players coming in from Gearhawks. Ayun na nga, winenito mo yun, no?
Vaporized.
Jedsi getting a lot of these kills with that Sparrow. And actually, very impressive yung paggamit niya dito kasi ang daming players talaga coming in from
grabe.
pillar. So,
Yun yung archer.
Oh,
Nako,
yun!
yun yung archer.
Big pana.
Naka, well, only see what we can here so far for the Gearhawks. Finally try to push back what we have from Odyssey so far. And well, the thing is, yun, nakita nga natin, no, Beef Mami, they do take the point early on, but they have a hard time to get that defense on there.
Dexter. 28 kills to his name already. Grabe, sobrang crack talaga. But on the other side as well, si Jedsi, sobrang galing din niya. Get that 30, bro. Yun yung sinabi niya. Pero parang ano, it's just like a repeat of what happened in our first half of the game. P2, it will always go into Gearhawks. P1 will go to NEU. Tapos ito naman P3, medyo contested siya kanina. A big Predator missile dito from Nyexter.
It's always so annoying, you know, just living your best life na mamasyal ka lang sa mapa and then
Ayun.
just behind you may naririnig kang eow. And then you just get
It's a
shut
bird.
down.
It's a plane.
No,
it's Nyexter.
It's Nyexter's. It's Nyexter's.
Laboratory.
Oh, pwede. Pwede.
GG!
No, but yeah, looking at the score here, look at that PDG Odyssey inching closer and closer to that 250-point mark for Gearhawks. Trying their best. Gotta do what they can there. Gotta give it up to Nyexter, honestly. But objective-wise, PDG Odyssey taking well control.
I guess ito yung problem dito sa may Gearhawks, diba? Ang galing nila mag-anchor ng spot. They always get that target control. Pero when it comes to actually infiltrating and contesting dito sa Hardpoint, hirap na hirap sila. Kaya even though ganda ng pwestuhan sa labas ng mapa, they can't really go inside. And as the scrap points are being taken by NEU, rotation pretty early dito para sa Gearhawks. And still trying to get that control. Pero mo, si Dino, si EJ, they're popping off. They're getting a lot of these kills. And nakuha na nga nila yung Hardpoint early on with 2 seconds left till they get it.
Utility usage has been fantastic though on both ends. I gotta give that to them, but again, kill-wise, it has been insane for the side of PGG Odyssey, the way that has been moving left and right. And oh, okay, may onting suntukan na, just a little bit.
Namamakyaw dun sa loob
Just
ng
a bit.
Hardpoint. Ay, halo, papakiwin din niya, you know. Pero si Forge, di nakakuha ng isang sapak. And as they try to get those scrap points down, well, it's still a lot of points actually, 30 seconds. Not really that scrappy, but still pretty impressive na naka-contest sila into this part of the game. It means that meron silang fighting spirit talaga na Gearhawk. So far, so good. Need to carefully get this hardpoint. Open hardpoint siya for just a few seconds. And they only have to worry about 3 players. Pero 1v3 slop ng hardpoint. Cap still makes it the 3-piece. Jess Dino Mark going down. And grabe, sobrang galing talaga ni Cap with 28 to his name.
Man, oh man. The 3K was quite a surprise coming from them, and mukhang nakabawi pa sila kung paano man a little bit there. And look at that, Gearhawks well on their way to almost get this scoreline to the 200. Taking on their target is going to be up to that 250. PDG Odyssey has not been getting point just yet. Gearhawks looking to climb back into this one. Mukhang sakto-sakto lang talaga yung frags dito ni Nyexter, getting that 4K already. PGG still fighting back. They're not going to want to let go of this one just that easily just yet.
Hirap to. Kasi NEU, as you can see, every single time nag-start sila sa P1, sa right side of the map, sa may pillar side sila nag-spawn, and that is a good position to be in, especially in rotation going into P2, which for Gearhawks, never nilang nagawa yun. So, kailangan nila i-utilize talaga yung kung saan sila mag-spawn, and I feel like yung anchoring spot nila for P1 needs a little bit of work. But now, taking a look at that, they're winning a lot of the gunfights. Yun din, yung scrap points dito sa P1. They're slowly inching closer and closer, but unfortunately for them, P2 set up pa rin as per usual ang NEU dito sa next hardpoint.
Man, the frags have been crazy left and right. You did say it, and if there's anything that we can look forward to right now. PDG Odyssey, while they do have this big lead, while the Gearhawks is trying to climb back into this one, it's kind of hard to try and close that one down.
Sayang yung kill na yun. There was a lot of yellows all across the map, pero PDG doing just a little bit too good. Eugene gets himself out. Unfortunately for him, that was supposed to be a big operator to fill with. And now for Cap doing an amazing job at trying to get the point, trying to save it, but with 10 seconds left, sa clock natin, it's gonna be close to impossible, especially with such a solid hold. 4 people inside the hard point for the side of NEU. 1 person going in for the scraps, 1 second left, and an early and very convincing win for NEU. 250 and 197 is our scoreline. For a time, medyo malapit talaga yung points, ano?
Exactly. I mean, you know, it's like you've got PDG all the way up here, and then Gearhawks is like,
Just slowly, diba? Ganun lang.
and yeah, it's too hard. And honestly, if we're gonna be talking about it, even in a regular FPS game where it's usually like round win based, it's definitely quite hard to try and even equalize the score, let alone, you know, not even thinking about trying to overtake the other team. Just trying to equalize and get over that is incredibly difficult because, again, it gets into your mind, the pressure that comes with it as well. Gotta give it up to PDG Odyssey. Quite the celebration they had immediately right after that game. And we have to take note that this was the map pick of TUP and Gearhawks. And we could tell that they were struggling early on somewhere from the get-go. They kind of lost it a little bit. They lost it in translation somewhere.
Lost in translation.
Somewhere in the middle point of our match. The early stages were pretty good. They were still, you know, fighting back with PDG, but then slowly but surely, they just lost their lead.
Sayang kasi, it was always P1 going into P2, that was always the problem. Kasi I love the whiteboard. I got my whiteboard! Pero sa slums kasi, pinaka-important na rotation is actually P1 going into P2. Saan yung P2? P2 eh.
Ikaw nagsulat yan.
Medyo kasi tumitingin ako sa TV screen natin eh, diba? Anyway, yung rotation is what happening here is everyone else from NEU is actually dito sa may right side of the map. Lagi silang nandyan. They're always knowing to go for that rotation sa P2, kaya lagi silang maaga doon. And may mga times that CODM is actually giving the Gearhawks a favor by spawning them off dito sa may spawn area. Pero they're just not utilizing it super well. And so, I feel like for me, yun yung #1 reason siguro as to why yung Gearhawks did not win this hardpoint is because they always lose their rotation from P1 to P2 because they're always here sa may P3, P4 area.
Oh, yeah, I did remember somewhere down the line we saw
down the road.
we saw a big chunk of Gearhawks. Well, actually, not just Gearhawks, also PDG. They were spawning them on the east side and they had to climb all the way down to...
Ang haba nung ano nila, nung lakbay talaga nila. And yung for NEU, binibigay lang sa kanila yung scrap point sa P2 eh. Tapos ang early na rotation nila dun sa P3. Pero yung maganda din sa Gearhawks, ang ganda nung pwesto nila sa may fountain, di ba? Parang nasa luneta lang sila. Wapatay sila, pero when it comes to getting into the hardpoint, medyo hirap na.
Namamasyal lang.
Namamasyal, oo.
Naghanap ng targets.
Oo.
But
Parang ikaw kanina.
I gotta give it to both teams actually. You know, you can tell na sa mga katapat ng nila yung isa't isa when it comes to a lot of the gunfights. But yeah, you said it yourself, the rotations was definitely one of the reasons why PDG was able to come away with it. And well, malaking bagay din yan when we're considering hardpoint. Well, before we had domination. Someone that was important too. Because, you know, you can just practice your rotations. It's not like it changes every game.
Oo nga
like the same
diba?
thing again and again.
You have to practice the map talaga. It's just like,
Yeah.
if you're not really, you know, di ka sanay sa map, diba? Di mo alam na, yung rotation pala dito, importante na. Pero, excited to see what they have to bring though. Kasi mukhang, ano eh, mechanically speaking, tugma sila eh. Kasi you get to see one player from TUP having 30 kills already. And same din. And sobrang nakapaglaban sila. Yung rotation na talaga yung kulang doon. Tapos, it's kind of like a question mark when it comes to control na at our very last game. Ano kaya yung play nila, right? Because I feel like for S&D, they might have a fighting chance when it comes to it. Standoff is a very classic map. You're very familiar with Standoff. You've been playing COD for the longest time. Ano yung paborito mong pwesto doon sa standoff?
Well, honestly, I love sniping when it comes to standoff.
Sniperist pala to, ah.
I mean, sometimes when she's feeling lucky.
Kasi she's feeling.
She's feeling lucky. Hindi, mahilig kasi ako sa COD sa PC. So, once, they started boosting the CODM was like on the mobile and everything, I was like, what? All the memories are coming back.
Are rushing in.
Exactly. Kasi meron din yan sa PSP, diba?
Oh,
I think
yep.
at some
Yes,
point,
yes.
diba? Pero, yun nga, it's been fun. I love standoff. To say the least, Nuketown is also one of my favorites, even though it's really annoying when everyone kind of dies in the end.
It does though.
Yeah. Pero, yun nga, let's take a quick look for our giveaway before we head into our game numero dos. So, of course, don't forget to watch and support our stream right here at the Alliance Games Season number 3. You guys will never know because we will be announcing some winners for CONQuest 2023. So, keep watching. Malay nyo, diba? Kaya na pala panalo. So, there are the mechanics. Like and share the stream, of course. Please make sure it's public so that we can see that you've supported us. For number 2, of course, please don't forget to add in your captions the hashtags, hashtag #AllG, and hashtag it all starts here. And please do not forget to use the official hashtag of the team that you are supporting. So for game number 1, that is going to be hashtag TUPMWin or hashtag NEUWin. And don't forget to watch until the end because we will be announcing winners in the end.
In the end, we have 6 winners, diba? Grabe. So I'm looking at the matches now. 6 winners. So after nitong match na to, it's gonna be either a quick 3-0 or mahito pa tayo ng 2-1 plus 1. We don't know. At the very end, we'll always have a winner. You're a winner. Chicken.
That is a completely different genre.
Genre?
That is not my genre. But anyways, let's
my
head
tempo.
straight into take off for our search and destroy game mode right here at the Alliance Games.
Standoff is going to be the name of the game and I'm so excited to see it. Kasi for me, favorite pwesto ko dyan yung yung tanke. Sinabi mo kanina,
yeah,
diba?
I did mention that.
Yeah.
that the giant's a bombastic chunk of metal. Hindi kasi minsan may nagsasnipe din sa pwesto na yun. Diba? Pag may
Hotspot
tumatawid
yun.
dun sa may mid.
Anchor spot talaga siya. For any game mode, whether it be SND, Hardpoint, Control, lagi ko makita dito. But as we're going into Search and Destroy, slowing things down just a tiny bit, tingnan natin, ang makita natin for our defensive side. Odyssey goes down for 1. Honestly, going to be down too early into the game. As you can see that the Gearhawks, medyo galit sila, namtala sila dun sa may Hardpoint game natin sa Bumabawis. Nick Bawit.
Nick Bowie, sabi nila. But anyways, Bao making a way towards the... we got a back alley here. And oh dear, isa na lang natitira sa side ng NEU. And this is what you were saying, Madam Beef, the mommies. Baka makabawi dito ang Gearhawks. And oh, someone's sandwich right now. You're gonna be stuck inside of the hotel. And oh, never mind. Stuck in the corner. It's gonna be the first round towards the side of Gearhawks.
Stuck in the corner.
Lovely. Kaya importante na check tayo ng corners, diba? Ito naman.
Or nor. Very good lead coming in from the Gearhawks. Sobrang galing talaga ng pinch nila at the very end. And the fact that they're doing a different play naman dito. The fact that they're going in for a backstab push. And it's absolutely brilliant. Bomb holder though, gonna wait for his teammate dito. As after trades coming in for both of these teams. As one player going to be tagging up yung ditong bomb carrier natin from the Gearhawks. Player number 3 yun. That's from NEU. Si Jess gives that information down na may isa pang player dito sa my back end, sa my back alley. But good thing na walang overextension coming in from both of these teams kasi obviously coming in from NEU, they do have the numbers advantage.
Back end from the back alley indeed. that is the beauty of Search and Destroy. As long as you have the numbers on your side and you play your cards carefully, you'll be perfectly fine. Looking at TUPM right now, hindi sila gaano ka sure kung paano ba sila papasok dito sa loob ng mga sites. Not really getting a foothold anywhere just yet. And you actually has this shut down. Take note that they do have someone waiting here towards mid while the bomb is still, moving around the place. May isang minuto pa naman sila to try and make something happen. But so far, Pretty trying to clear out the area. Gonna go for a reload. Hindi niya alam na may katabi lang siya dito na sniper. That's gonna be Perp waiting with a DLQ-33 with the BLQ emergency scan. Oh my god. And it's Pretty
It's so pretty.
May hinahanap
so
pa siya dito. And
shiny.
oh, that is going to be 2 sniper kills towards NEU. But it's gonna be Desi to get a kill before falling down to Heist. And that is gonna be a 1-2-1.
Ang galing, ang galing, ang galing na snipers ng NEU, grabe. And for Heist going in for that finisher. Nakita ko na si Heist dati pa eh. I was just like, before this actually began, sobrang galing ng player na to because he played for one of the national teams actually beforehand a few months ago. So you already know he's already going to be really, really impressive. Perp, on the other hand, as well, gets that first opening pick. Jess as well with the switchblade goes in there for Pretty. And just like that's going to be a 3v2 situation, a 5v2 situation rather. And ito na nga, it's just popping off. Parang wala silang sagot para sa sniper ng mga NEU.
Oh dear, sweetie. That's why I said the sniper heaven talaga tong standoff Mapua. Well, it's gonna be one player left for TUPM, and that's gonna be a shorty with cap. Not much you can do there. Perp already prepared to get that kill. That's gonna be a 2-1. Quite a quick round, and you know, a lot of the times I see these game modes where you have like a C4 or bomb with you, but in most cases, puro eliminations lang nangyayari for these matches.
And the fact that yung NEU has 2 snipers into their team. So, medyo mahirapan talaga si Paul kung mag-isa, diba, si Desi. Mag-isa lang talaga siya doon, going in for against 2 players that are also snipers. Nexter, walang trigger discipline. Sir, CBR ang hawak nyo. Medyo malayo ang kalaban. You need to have that information given to the opposing team already.
Dun kasi tayo sa matapang, Big Mami. Kung feeling niya na kaya niya, edi push lang. Pero,
confidence.
exactly. Ayun, tinan mo, pinipilit niya talaga, pero okay lang. Kasi, ayun, onting pitas lang. Onting reminder na huwag kayo lumapit dito. Papatayin kita. Anyways, still TPM. You're not taking this one slow. I do like na sobrang split up sila sa mapa. That's good. In madaming cases kasi nasabay-sabay pa sila pumapasok. And as I say that, Perp, we're gonna be getting Jesse out of the way.
Oh, the wraparound. DJ tries to go and take him down, but the Pretty gets that beautiful 2-piece. Ayun na nga. 4v3 situation. And umikot na sila when it comes to yung rotation nila kanina. Kung saan yung Gearhawks a while ago, nandun na nakapwesto ang NEU. Still very doable for a clutch though for NEU. And as they're getting information, yung Gearhawks naman, medyo kumikembot-kembot sila dito sa bahay ng lola natin. And as we see, finally, bomb's gonna be going down. Very unusual place to have the bomb planted, but again, that's still an advantage because you will not give anything away to your opponents.
Grabe naman, damay pa talaga si Lola.
Si Lola!
Nagsisiesta lang yun ngayon. Tapos ang ingay-ingay sa labas kung anong ginagawa ng mga bata. Pero, NEU, dalawa na lang natitira dito.
Yung mga bagets.
Exactly. Yung mga vigets. Nako. Hindi kaya. Wag na. Next step. Wag na.
Sabi ko sa inyo, huwag niyo gamitin yung CBR na pang mahaba.
Ano meron ba dito si Mia?
Si Mia. Yay. Oh my gosh, sobrang nakita natin, di ba? I think that was from Gearhawks as well. I think si Nexter and tried for a CBR up against someone all the way into statue. And syempre, wala. That's information given. But fortunately for them, they were able to play it off patiently. And yung backstab nila dun sa may spawn ng NEU was a really good push. And now, again, nasabay sila ni Lola, getting that information down. No one's gonna be there. 3-2 split for NEU. Granny's house.
Alright, let's get a word for it. Regardless, 5-on-5. Wala pa tayo nakikitang bomb plant between these two. Maybe a bit later, but you know, playing it still a bit quiet. Apat na lang natitira for TUPM. Ooh, onting jump peak. That's gonna hurt. Maybe this cap is like a little bit there, but at least nakakuha naman siya ng onting information.
Desi's gonna go down. The only sniper for Gearhawks. And medyo mahirap yan kasi NEU is always getting that first pick off. Perp, if you get that kill, medyo doon na natin nakikita nahihirapan yung Gearhawks eh. And now for them, they don't have a sniper now and needs to bring everything closer. Pero looking at all of their utilities so far, wala silang smoke. So mahirapan sila to cross over from whatever. Jedzi gets that information down on one's going to be into that back alley. Nexter gets one. And as they even things out, yun na nga, maganda na talaga na you bring everything closer. Perp, mahirapan siya. As I already said, bring everything close because you don't have a sniper. And that's what they did. A really good attack coming in from the Gearhawks.
Oh man, NEU right now trying to fight back into this and somehow leveled it out. Still gonna be a 2-on-2 here. About less than 40 seconds on the clock. And they're gonna have to be careful. That bomb is set already in A. Gonna have to go for the retake here, and oh, that's only gonna be one player left as EJ bows out. Heist is gonna have to clutch this one. Less than 20 seconds left here. Oh, great job! You get the advantage there, but not enough. Everyone knows that if it's a 2-on-1
Hello po.
situation,
Yung kay
very,
next po
very
ng camera po.
difficult to clutch those if you
Nawawala.
don't have info. But that was a very ballsy move. They got
Yeah, to go push, right?
exactly.
All you had to do was
Defend
wait
the
for the bomb
objective.
plant, yet he
The enemy
pushed.
has the bomb.
And they already knew where he was. So the thing is with Call of Duty, is just you need, or even just any kind of, really fast push coming in from Grannies. You get to see NEU doesn't want any kind of push, and as they left, no doors open coming in from the Gearhawks. May hirapan na talaga sila pumasok as Cap goes in there alone. Ayun. Alam mo na nga, madaming player doon, pero pumasok ka pa rin. And that is such a brilliant move coming in from NEU to apply so much pressure early on into the game.
The lineups were fantastic as well. Somehow a little bit of a scare tactic too for TUPM. And they've already been taking a slow pace to get inside of these sites. In some cases, nakita nga natin na totong push na nga ang ating mga attackers once they get in there and get that bomb down. Literally going for a blitz attack, but they can't really execute that right now. NEU is trying to get a better read on them, and I love this, the map control. They're literally telling TUP, you're gonna have to fight if you want to get inside of our house. And now they're getting decimated one by one here. Bomb's gonna be stuck here in hotel. Pero sige, bayan ni Lola.
Bye nila.
Sige.
Salamat. Salamat po. Salamat sa suporta. Yun na nga. Ang ganda nung play ng NEU kasi passive was not working for them. So they went in there for the aggression, which worked out so well. A 4v2 situation is just forcing the Gearhawks to move a little bit slowly into that alpha site. And fortunately for them, buti na lang walang tao doon. It's wide open. Although one person is having his eyes onto that bomb site. And that
Oh, that's a
information is going to be
sniper too.
going down exactly. And nga, fast rotation coming for player number 5. Player number 3,
Ooh.
Desi gets and wins that gunfight. 2v3 situation down.
Man, oh man, trying to get the wall bang here, but no one is gonna be demised by that. It's gonna be 2-on-3. Bomb has been set up. Advantage is over to the side of AU, but that's gonna be one member down, and somehow, against all odds, Jedzi with a 2K. And the defuse by Jess to get that round, turning it into a 3-3.
Valiant effort for both teams. Actually, even though na medyo may disadvantage yung Gearhawks, it was actually very possible for them to win that round. They were taking their time, clearing their angles, but obviously numbers advantage will definitely favor NEU. And what a beautiful attacking round for, beautiful defensive round rather, as we switcheroo into NEU's attacking side now. They're very slow when it comes to the pace here, getting that information down. Pretty though gets that first kill. And ito na may hirapan na, medyo butas na ang play ng NEU.
That's the thing with standoff, you know, you somehow just want to take your time and get your picks here, and if you're feeling lucky, yeah, go ahead with the push, but oh dear. Oh dear. That's gonna be Nexter going down already here. Just by mid, and that is gonna be another member over at the side of TUP going down. Perp goes down 2, making that a 3 versus 2 situation. This is gonna be advantage over at the side of TUP. A little bit of a ballsy shot right now coming from Desi, but not gonna be finding a target just yet.
They're hanging back off into the hay side. And now player number 3, ito si Jess. Having 3 kills, medyo nahirapan siya. But even with EJ, not really having the best of times as well. And that's why medyo even yung playing field natin ngayon. And with Pretty, Eugene is also doing an amazing job when it comes to the slay. They're going in there very passively. Si Eugene, dito lang siya. He's gonna be naghihintay lang yan. Maganda yan for patience. That's going to be rewarded.
3, 2, 1.
Ooh! Yay! Natalo pa rin! What? Natalo pa rin si Kuya niyo, Eugene Y!
Eugene!
Anong gentle?
Ba't ganon? Sana nagsing na lang siya! Hindi siya gumalaw eh!
Di niya nilabas ang kanyang 1,000% lakas!
Wala yung dragon eh.
Dragon.
Wala yung dragon. Nakasayang yun, pero, well, okay. In any case na, they have information now, but that bomb is gonna be situated here in Bravo. I believe that is gonna be sent out towards it. Ooh, Cap. Try to go for the push, pero hindi niya hinintay. Si Desi might have been better to push in together in that one. Now he's gonna be punished trying to go with a retake with a sniper.
Hirap nun. Galing ni Heist. Alam mo
Oo.
yung timing
Okay,
is on his side. Oh,
It's
oh,
okay. It's
oh,
okay. Man's got secondary,
oh. Ang bagal.
but yeah, a bit.
Mabagal.
Kulang quick scoop skills.
Quick cope.
Quick cope. Kulang.
Walang quick cope.
Oo.
Has to deal with his coping later
Make a
on.
decision.
Destroy the objective. Got the bomb.
Oh well. That is the beauty of S&D. Kailangan mo talaga tansyin yung buhay nyo here. Because, yun nga, walang respawn. Gotta wait for the next round. So far, NEU, already one player down. Oops! May nakita dito si Perp, pero hindi niya makakuha yung target sa kanyang crosshair just on point. Almost, with the wallbang. Munti ka na.
Nakatakot yun. Pero yan si Desi yan eh. And so far, so good for the team of the Gearhawks. One down, Heist, the #1 player coming in from NU, is having double digits already when everyone's still trying to get past that 8-kill mark. And you can see over here, Cap Nexter having only 3. Even EJ, on the other hand, also having that too. And kanina, siya yung may hawak ng sniper eh. And now, nagpalit na siya ng baril kasi it's not working out for him. 3v2 situation as Pretty gets rid of Jess. You know nga, the trades are coming through. Actually, isa pa to si Pretty eh. Sobrang galing din ng timing nito eh. But speaking of a really good timing, he spots spots EJ rather, only with that 2K. And he already spots that 2 players. And it's just always so bad to go down into that particular second floor, knowing very well that you're going to be super open.
Exactly. For sure, alam niyo na madami na nakatitig sa pwesto niya. Especially after that first initial spray. But anyways, as the scoreline goes, it's going to be a 4-4. That's already round number 9.
Back and forth, no? Grabe.
Yeah.
Overtime ba ito?
Wala pa tayo nakikitang solid lead, pero grabe, lineups are going to be set up. Pretty's going to be the first one to go down to the side of the Gearhawks here. Cap will be bowing out as well. That's going to be inside of A site. The bomb right now is going to be planted in A. You do have 3 remaining members for Gearhawks, 3 of which are still on the northern side of our map. It's going to be Jess with the upper hand here to get information. Goes to the spray, misses the first time, but no worries. That is going to be an assist given to EJ. The KS pa nga as Eugene goes down. We only have Nexter left as Desi will be bowing out as well. And that is game, set, match for the round. For the round. Hindi pa tapos. Pero pa dalawa.
Hindi ko mahaba pa to.
Oo nga eh.
Pero honestly, ang ganda nung play ng NEU, knowing very well na being fast and aggressive works out for them. And coming in from the Gearhawks, medyo na-overwhelm sila sa round na yun. Same thing coming happen into that ace site as they're stacking 3 players. Very well read coming in from the Gearhawks. Alam nila na uulitin na yung play na yun. Jedzi gets that first round. Heist as well. And even though maaga yung pwestuhan nila doon, they also get trade after trade. Yun na hinahabol na. Player number 2 versus player number 2 as well coming in from NEU. But then Nexter wins that gunfight. Perp goes down. 2v2 situation. Ang bilis ng mga pangyayari pero basang-basa ng Gearhawks yung play.
Girl, may nanununtok pa dong kanina.
Ooh, damn.
1v2 so far. EJ dito sa side. Oh! Nangangata dito si Pretty. Pero hindi na ako na-follow up si Kel. There's gonna be the smoke grenade set up. That will open up an exit for EJ. Gonna go for a full rotate. Gonna be heading towards B already. Nako. May naamoy si ano eh. May naamoy dito si Pretty. Pero dumiretso na siya sa A. And oh! Nahuli lang siya sa likuran niya.
Caught timing yun. Caught timing yun. Pero ang ganda nung inisip niya doon na full wraparound was gonna get Pretty. Pero syempre si Nexter nandun siya for the backup. Pero caught timing was not on his side, unfortunately.
I like the view.
You like the view. You're beautiful.
You're my best view. Ah, yes. The age of men putting mayonnaise in the hair. Anyways, that's a topic for another podcast. 5 versus 5. Score is gonna be the same. 5-5 as well. First blood's gonna go towards the side of Odyssey. Pretty's gonna be going down. And so far we have NEU here with leverage. Do have a sniper ready at bay, but they're not finding anyone just yet. Looks like they're playing time here, trying to keep Gearhawks guessing. They don't want to duplicate what happened last round for sure. They don't want to get caught in a trap. So now they're trying to be very, very careful. But oop, they got a spot out. Eugen here, waiting once again in the corner. Eugen, gonna be able to get one. Eugen is still alive. And grabe, ang sakit talaga ng KRM. That is probably one of the most signature guns here in standoff. And
Oh my gosh.
They have the bomb.
1v1 situation. Eugen, 13 kills to his name, EJ. Using the heady to his advantage. And Eugen yet again with a KRM slides away. Gets in! Clutches around! And he clutches it for his team, giving him an advantage. Almost winning it for this S&D. Grabe ang kalawang Eugen, KRM.
Eugen!
Eugen, nilabas
No.
niya ang 100,000% lakas!
100,000. Grabe. Ay, ganyan talaga pag may Eugene sa pangalan eh. Masyadong OP. Anyways, great flick on that actually. Good read to switch up to the KRM. Grabe, hindi nila na-expect na may nagtatago na sa corner, no? Pero it's still going to be round number 12. 1 point left for Gearhawks to close this one out. They are in the driver's seat. 3 versus 2. Odyssey right now, they are a little bit lost here. Bomb is gonna be left in a bantay sarado to sa side ng Gearhawks, Beef Mommy.
Unfortunately for NEU, evened out na yung playing field, pero yung bomb is gonna be down in a very tricky spot. So,
It's
buti na
tricky.
lang, it's tricky. With 1 minute on the clock, a lot of time to go and rotate. Player number 5, that's gonna be Perp, will try to get that information down. Kailangan nila kumuha ng information, get that one pick. It's going to be down to a 1v1 situation from both of these teams. A 5 versus 3 from the side of NEU. That's going to be Perp versus Desi. Ayun na nga, speaking of, yun na nga, may nakuha na siya ng information. Nag-iikutan sila dun sa may blue house. And for Eugen, again, gets into that position as Perp wins that gunfight. Still very much doable for NEU to win this round.
Nako, 1-on-2
Eugene na
na. Okay, making it a 1-on-1 once again. Si Eugene namamasya na lang sa ating mapa, going all the way around, giving the bomb towards the side of PDG. And this is actually a strat that's utilized in FPS, Beef Mommy. Making them think na mag-isa lang siya. But it's gonna be Eugene, nagpapanggap siyang ahas dito. Tatakbo na siya agad. Nako! Tatakbo, tatalon. Pero hindi nakuha yung clutch this time around. It's gonna be 6-6. We're heading into OT.
Bomb spotted.
OT.
Destroy the objective. Bomb acquired.
Yes.
Sorry,
Yes.
nag-blackout ako doon.
Okay lang. Gets naman eh. Masyadong wow! Nangyari for that round. Anyways, they're gonna be switching side. The Gearhawks on the attack. NEU on the defense. And they're playing like they did once again. Waiting. Hoping to get a good bait.
Grabe to. Very slow push from the team of the Gearhawks as the attackers, and a heavy stack of 4 players ng NEU dito sa my A-bomb side. As we get to see Perp having that 11 kills to his name, an essential sniper to always open things up for his team. And for the Gearhawks, Eugen always having that clutch factor with 16k with the KRM. Pero nga lang medyo high risk, high reward talaga yung weapon choice na yan eh. Especially if you are going to heat up. Pero you don't have much range into it. And so now we get to see a push from 2 players coming from the Gearhawks dito sa my back alley. But it will also be treated by 2 players from NEU. And the information goes down. Nexter gets that first blood as Jedsi goes down.
5-on-4 so far. Medyo kulat nga ang ating players. Gonna be back-to-back frags so far. Dalawa na babagsak para sa side ng Gearhawks. And that's gonna be 2 left here para sa side ng PDG. Both under fire. Jesse here trying to catch a target, but Nexter will go down, evening things out after the frag sent out by Perp. It will be a 2v2 as that bomb will be set up here in point A. And EU making their way downtown.
They're walking fast. Faces past in their homebound.
Oh,
Tingnan mo
okay.
to. Tingnan
Ayun,
number
ayun,
3.
kita! Oh, my goodness!
Pero,
Hindi.
oy, ang ganda.
Ooh.
It was Perp for the bait and Jess to go in there for the actual kill. You gets one! But doesn't get the other kill. Perp is gonna finish the job, and they're gonna have one up and might go into that round number 8 win since they do have the momentum. But Gearhawks knowing very well if Perp is gonna go down early, kayang-kaya nila kunin ito and bring it even more into second overtime.
That is insane. My goodness. Kanina pa talaga si Eugene with that KRM. Absolutely explosive. Fortunately, we haven't really seen a 1v2 clutch just yet. So far, whoever is on the side with the duo gets the big W. Great slide coming here from Jess, getting that kill towards Pretty, however, making it a 4 versus 5 situation. Now it's going to be a 4-on-4. Perp goes down. Cap gets the kill there. We do have a lot of members inside of NEU situated here in B. It's going to be 2 kills over at NEU side. Looking to close this one up. 2 people left for Gearhawks. And this is not looking pretty for them, but EJ will be going down. Eugene here with an opportunity to get an additional kill, but it's not going to be enough. Heist will be getting that, and it's going to be up to Cap to clutch this one. It's a 1 versus 3 situation. Stuck nga siya dito, but death from above, and that is going to be PDG Odyssey taking Search and Destroy. Second straight map for them. And wow, they're showing us their scorecards.
Ayun na nga. Sobrang, I guess, big help din na nasa loob sila ng bootcamp, diba? Kasi like what we said, comms is so important dito. And for a game mode like SND, it's really quick comms that will help you when it comes to these non-respawn game modes. Kasi you need to take care of your life every single time. And they were this close to losing one round, ah. So, ang galing din ng recovery nila. The fact that they can essentially get one more win. Parang yun eh. Parang we're supposed to feel bad na you're down one, but it's a good sign na this team is definitely in it for the win.
Exactly. And well, the thing about that, yes, medyo matagal-tagal yung mga rounds natin for that series, no? In some cases, usually nakikita natin when there are certain teams on some sides, that's usually where their strength kind of pops up. And then there are instances as well na medyo magkalapit na din yung performances somehow, even if they switch. But then, the thing is, yung SND when it comes to CODM, medyo concentrated din yung mga encounters somehow. And we did see how much they love to play the time. There were, I suppose, more instances na nababawasan yung players imbes na napaplant yung bomba. So,
yung objective, hindi masyadong napag-iisipan.
Exactly, because, hindi naman siya katulad ng other game modes where to win, you do have to take the objective. Pero dito in S&D, kahit eliminations lang din, it's okay, you still get the round. And somehow, some teams find it faster to apply that because it's just more convenient, not much thinking. It's like, okay, rak-rakan na, we'll just, kung sino nandyan, goodbye, diba?
Yeah.
Pero, let's take a quick look at our game highlights, just to see some pertinent information.
Ang
and
daming
footage.
highlights,
Exactly.
grabe.
My goodness. Uy! Yun yung highlight!
Oh, yun
Sino
yun?
yun?
Saan na yun? Ano nangyari?
Yun yung highlight! Ibalik niyo sa player ka! Ano ba yan?
Ang galing.
Anyways.
Ang galing nung snipers for the side of Odyssey. As in, wala talagang counter. Medyo nahirapan actually yung Gearhawks dun sa counter. So what they did was they brought everything more closer range. Pero it's just harder kasi to get, it's more risky to actually bring out and really just take everything close. And speaking of to si Eugene, grabe to, 12 kills. Ito yung na-clutch niyang round eh. Ang galing. And this was in the fact that they got the advantage. Pero yun nga, they weren't able to succeed. Yun yung medyo difficult when it comes to the KRM, diba? It's the fact that you have to go close, which always brings it down to a 50-50.
Exactly. In some cases, kahit medium range can still make it work, lalo na pag-assist. But yeah, you said it yourself, if you definitely want to get that confirmed kill, you have to be very close and personal with it. Personal.
Baguettes.
Exactly, and yun nga, as long as you get close, you can definitely be the winner in that fight. But, did you guys know? We're actually going to be announcing our giveaway winner very, very shortly. So, to you guys that aren't liking and sharing the stream just yet, don't forget to do so. And don't forget to use the hashtag Hashtag OG and hashtag it all starts here. Huwag niyo din kalimutan yung hashtag ng team that you're rooting for. So for this game 1, that's hashtag TPM win and hashtag NEU win. I'm so happy they brought back the win hashtag, and there we go. Congratulations to Jason Elijah. Lahoy, Lahoy! You are our
squared.
winner. Lahoy squared. Or in gaming terms, Lahoy 2X. Congratulations, you have won 1-day pass for CONQuest 2023. Don't forget to message our page. What the heck happened to my voice there?
Parang naging iba na naman yung partner ko, guys. Sino na naman yun?
Minoy, Minoy!
Lahoy, lahoy!
I'm sorry. This is what happens when you put two green-blooded people together. Anyways, ayun nga, just a little refresh of what I just mentioned regarding our giveaway. So yun, there are the mechanics. Don't forget to take a screenshot, of course, so you can send it to your friends sa mga group chat nyo. Don't forget to tag them in the comments as well, just to let them know that Alliance Game Season 3 is live right now. And of course, don't forget to watch until the end kasi guys, minsan lang naman tayo may CONQuest 2023. Diba? So take the chance to win the tickets already. And you guys not only get to see them, but you get to see us also.
I'm not invited.
Oh,
I'm not invited. I don't think I am, but you have to help me get into CONQuest, guys. I gotta, actually, mag-comment na ako dito eh. Game number 2 is gonna be starting out a little bit quicker than I expected. I was hoping na mahita tayo ng control game mode, pero okay lang. Lalagay ko na lang sa comment section kung sinong team yung gusto kong manalo, and maybe I can actually win CONQuest tickets as well. But for our next matchup, we do have FEUM versus USA, the Eagles, up next for our game number 2. We'll see you in a little bit. Welcome back to the Alliance Games. And if you're wondering where my partner in crime is, I am Aliana Dalisay. And with me right now is going to be Yusuke Dalisay, ang aking partner in crime, action star. Grabe naman, ang daming putukan dito sa Akad Arena. Kakaiba na talaga ang bakbakan ngayon. And if you missed out game number 1, it was TUPM versus NEU, where Odyssey got that 2-0. Grabe, sobrang yung bakbakan ngayon, di ba? Dito sa Alliance Games.
Opo, nandito tayo sa Alliance Game Season number 3. Ako po si Yusuke Dalisay. Ready na tayo sa bakbakan na gaganap po sa araw na ito. Salamat po sa lahat ng supported natin dito.
You know, it's so ironic kasi pangalan ko Aliana.
Aliana?
Sa probinsyano si Aliana.
Aliana?
Aliana Dalisay.
Aliana Dalitay. Diba?
Grabe. Action star talaga with the shades and all. Sobrang ready na talaga mag-cast itong aking partner, no? Game number 2.
Tama yan. Live by experience. Personal experience
Meron ka pa
to.
dito.
Ay, sorry. Galing kasi ako sa ano.
Sa bakbakan.
Oo, tama yan. Sa gera. Kakagaling ko lang doon sa may tondo. Anyways, sa mga nanonood dyan, balik muna tayo sa ating broadcaster voice. Thank you very much. So, ayun, onting recap lang. Kanina, para sa ating game number 1, CUPM Gearhawks. Unfortunately, falls short to Odyssey's NEU. It's gonna be a 0-2. Game numero 2. Ito naman ng FEU Maynila times FX versus ang University of San Agustin Sage Eagles para sa game numero 2.
The Red and Gold Eagles
Of
versus
course.
ito na, medyo interesting tong game mo to because this is going down to the wire. Ito yung pinaka-likely actually to reach that game number 3 into control. And actually, alma mater ko yung yung San Agustin.
Uy.
Yes. Hindi yung sa Iloilo ito yung nagganap. Sa may Makati, doon ako nag-grade school pati high school. So, baka medyo, I'm looking at you. I'm more technical and also more viable for Sage Esports because that is my alma mater and I will be very critical of you.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Yes. So, ang direct translation sabi niya ni Beef Mami is, please, ayusin niyo.
Ayusin nyo.
Joke lang. Anyways, yeah, so a little bit high stakes na para kay Sage Esports, but you know, we didn't mention it earlier na last split, actually nag-second place sila, you know. Yes, they are on my side. That is the Tams FX. Ayun. So, yes, let's see para sa ating head-to-head here for our fellow players. So, we have, yes, thank you. It dissolved so fast. But these are our key players so far. We've got Justin for Sage Ultimate, and we've got Edsel for TFX Atlas. Grabe.
Excited for this. Edsel,
I know.
alam natin
Edsel,
magaling
baby
na to
boy.
Exactly, baby boy natin yan. And
Exactly.
it's not gonna be easy though kasi yung Sage Ultimate, syempre, sobrang galing ding team na to.
Kaya nga
what you
ultimate
said.
Ultimate fighter sila.
Ultimate
Oo.
Eagles talaga.
Sorry.
Daming noises dito sa ating stream, ano? Daming
Ayo.
sound effect. Kala mo may sound button dito. Actually, sabi ko nga sa'yo kanina, diba? Walking soundbar ka talaga eh.
One eye open when I'm sleeping. Bombastic side eye. sorry. Anyways, so yeah, let's take a quick look again para sa ating giveaway reminder. So, that everyone just tuning in, ayun nga, watch with us and may oportunidad kayo para manalo ng CONQuest 2023 tickets. So, of course, please like and share this current stream. Make sure that it is public para makita namin yung entries nyo. And do not forget to add in the captions the hashtag OG, and hashtag it all starts here. Very important as well na idagdag nyo po ang hashtag for the team that you are rooting for. So, our official hashtags for this game will be FEUM win and USA win. Okay? So, please don't forget that kasi, syempre, yun din yung basis namin kung sino mananalo. So, dapat magaling din kayo mag-predict ng mga teams.
Speaking of prediction, who did you think that was gonna win ito sa matchup natin, FUM or sa USA? Kasi for me, I actually chose USA to win just because of how well they performed. Pero, how about for you? Do you think FEU could actually take it to the very end?
Oh, well, if there's one thing about Alliance games, madalas nakikita natin na may mga surprises when it comes to the group stages and disappointments that do happen. And siguro, with my time watching Valorant matches, there are certain teams that are able to surprise the general public. And these could be teams na wala kaming ka-info-info, or even if there's season, siguro a simple roster change or a addition of a coach or such can actually enhance their performance. So in most cases, of course, we can always look at analytics, statistics. I sound like a professor.
I was about to
I'm
say.
gonna stop. But you know the mantra that hard work beats talent, 'di ba? Ganon din naman din sa sports. 'Di ba? That's why we have so many greats in esports and sports, because of how hard they work and put into their how much technicalities they put into their craft, you know. And as I say that,
Absolutely.
they're working hard now for our map picks. So Hacienda, once again, hindi natin makita yung Conquestador, yung Hacienda ni Beef Mami dito sa may Vegan City kasi nakaban na siya ulit.
Ay, kaya mapaplay ang aking hacienda dito sa may Vegan City. Napakainit naman dito.
You sound exactly as what I think Maria Clara would sound like.
Senyora, senyora.
Senyora na papapito. El Nino Tres no inteligente, mito hablo na Espanyol. Sorry guys, may Spanish sim na pala.
Anyways,
Anyways.
also being removed.
Okay,
Take
take
off being
off.
removed. And for our last map that will be banned for today, that will be USA Eagles that will actually get rid of it. Pero we're going to be playing in Summit. So as you know already, it's going to be the Eagles that be winning the coin toss possibly. Or actually, you know what? It was 2 PM that actually won that coin toss. But they actually chose Team B. That will be more on the search and destroy. They'll choose that map later on. And so for Hardpoint, we do have Summit dito. And yung side, the FEUM is going to be right there. Actually, baka medyo mahirap dito eh. Kasi yung Hardpoint sobrang bilis talaga ng Summit. Ang liit-liit ang mapang to. And yung pinaka-importante rotation talaga is from P2 to P3.
So you think I'm skinny?
Skinny legend.
As skinny this map
Skinny
is, honestly.
legend. Oh, actually.
Yeah, but then, yeah, I do like Summit, honestly. I love the plays that usually happen inside of the control room. In most cases, no, may sineset up pa naman sila ng shields. And I guess that's really just gonna determine the place and who's gonna be able to push off the other team, especially here in Summit. But Search and Destroy is going to be greeted by Firing Range. I believe USA might be the one who picked this, and for Control, we may be greeted by Raid. Now, Firing Range S&D, well, Firing Range is a classic map in the CODM pool. Control on Raid, you know, I personally haven't seen a lot of Control matches just yet. Having it on Raid,
That's good.
yeah.
Kasi pinaka-balance talaga. Kasi, di ba, I remember when we were talking now with Control, it's more of the defensive team that will have the upper hand.
Yeah,
With the
exactly.
exception of some maps, which
Yes.
is Raid. Na you've seen plays, especially in some Garena tournaments, na you purposely choose Raid to be your control map. Kasi whether you're on the defense or the attack, it's actually a little bit more even. So you can spawn trap all the way into Garage, and if you're on the attacking side. So pretty excited. Sabi nga natin na game number 3 is very possible dito sa matchup na to with FEUM versus USA. So I'm very excited to see how both of these teams will bring on the rage.
Oh my god, it's the mountain of Red Bulls on the side
Oh
of
nga,
Sage
no?
Ultimate right now. Yeah, but
Sponsored.
yeah, I do love it. You know, even when I tune into other titles when it comes to mobile games, it's always so lovely. Well, okay, that's not the best word. It's always, I find it funny kapag may nakikita mo yung parang power bank charging tower nila sa gitna, diba?
Yun na yung plug, yung puro plug. Yung ganung
Exactly.
tower, diba?
Exactly. It's so fun to watch. Like, oh, yes, very prepared. But oh my goodness, how much battery is drained every single time you enter a match.
Are you speaking up?
Ayan na, oh, diba? May
bro.
extension cord. Pero nako, diretso na tayo sa bakbakan here in the Summit. Ladies and gentlemen, this is TFX Atlas going up against Sage Esports, our second series of the day. We are graced in Summit. And let's see how this Mamba number 5 will go.
You know, it's a very difficult thing to master this map, especially how chaotic everything is. So knowing when to use your score streaks, which is only usually that one spawn point, which is going to be P2. And now Mako gets a beautiful 2 possibility to get a third one. As you get to see, puro hit mark na nga ang nakukuha. And Mako just, unfortunately, oh man, that's just so bad to see. He hit him twice and still nothing. There is just dropping off the spaghetti.
Man, if we're gonna be talking about Sage Esports here, they actually almost have a duplicate roster from last split. Pero yung pagkakaiba lang is meron silang bagong rookie. That is gonna be tricky. I'm not really sure if we have them in the lineup just now, no? Pero that's the changes we got so far here for Sage Esports. For FEU, rather, have to take note na wala silang natalong mapa in trials. But Sage Esports, yung isa pang kalamangan nila is they are actually one of the seeded teams joined with DLSU from the previous split. So this is a team to take down, but looking at our scores so far, slowly climbing up again and again. The side of TFX Atlas having a very difficult time to penetrate this side of Sage Esports. And it's not looking so good for them. Beat Mommy.
Hirap na hirap ang Atlas ngayon. And it's already down to those 1v1s that they're just not winning. Mechanically speaking, it's just Sage Esports just doing a good job. As you can see, Fly gets a beautiful kill. And even though he does get that kill, it's not enough. Kasi tignan mo, meron na nga tayong mga scores 3. Corbin already having that one. Possibility to get more into the future as Edsel and Cash trying to go in there for the kills as well. 44 to 15 is going to be our scoreline. Pero masyado pong maaga para makasabi na kung sino pa mananalo dito. And this, like what we said already, getting that P2 is essential. Getting that 2F is a really good anchor spot, but you'd want to flip our spawns. And for now, it's going to be Sage having the more favorable spawn for that rotation into P3. But just as I said that, it's only actually one player that'll be spawning into the more favorable side.
Well, oh well, you said it yourself. Frags coming in left and right, and finally signs of life have been sent out to TFX Atlas. The defibrillator has worked for this squad. They're getting a little bit more kills so far. Great rotations, and right now they are already ahead of the point here. Sage, on the other hand, they're going to be spawning all the way on the westward side, coming in together here. We're number 2, I believe. And wow, they're having a big contention inside right now. Utilities being sent out left and right as well. And finally, for the side of TFX Atlas, they are at the driver's seat. They have taken over the lead.
And that is good usage when your operator skills just block the entrances like that. Tim brings out the Predator missile as well. Doesn't really quite do it, doesn't really quite get into it. And as the Claw finally goes out, gets 1, gets 2. Possibility to get the third, flushes everyone out.
There we go.
Ang dami niyang napapatay dito sa hardpoint na to. And even though that the spawns are actually favoring Sage, it doesn't really matter. He gets even more. A combo for 4 for Tim, but then does get rid of Hera. And honestly for me, si Hera, ang ganda ng pwestuhan niya kanina. He's actually the prime reason why they had the more favorable spawn, but unfortunately was just outgunned and outrun by TFX Atlas. And just like that, it's going to be an impressive 20-point lead coming in from TFX Atlas. And not just that, they have the spawns, they have the hard point, and just like that, the snowball effect is finally happening into the favor of TFX Atlas.
Ang sabi dito para sa kababayan dahil malupit ang ginawa nilang exchange doon sa loob ng ating point. But look at that, the side of TFX right now, Cash making us some cash money, getting 3 kills as well. Tim goes down, but Cash really gets shut down as well. So far, TFX Atlas trying to stay control of this lead here, but for Sage Esports being the veterans in Alliance Games, trying to answer back so far. This is one heck of a game compared to what we had earlier in our hardpoint between the TUP and NEU. Now it has been a race to get to that 250.
It's a matter of who will get the spawns, and it's been back and forth so far dito sa B3, B4 rather. And again, speaking of, the spawn's going to be favoring the Tamaraos. And for Tim, he does get that 19 kills. Rotation already pulling through. And dito natin nakita yung Sage Esports absolutely shine when it comes to getting this hardpoint and P2 as well. But it's all yellow all across the board. And also for that top L, we get to see TFX Atlas. They have such a solid hold dito. Kasi grabe, it's just neck and neck. 91 and 95 with 50 seconds left on the hardpoint. Medyo mahirapan dito dito ang Eagles kasi kalat na kalat sila. We have one player up in top and we have the rest of the players dito sa my bottom near catwalk. So it's just a matter of where are you going to anchor yourselves if you were Sage kasi medyo nalilikaw na talaga sila ngayon eh.
Exactly, and so much fights are happening right now inside of control room. And you know, in some cases, you do have some people fighting here. The upper box, and everyone just situated down right now, taking well control of their operating skills. And well, oh well, TFX trying to hold on to this control while racking up the points. And they've got good timing. You know, they're not in a rush to keep getting as much points as they can, but of course they don't want to hold it out for so long that Sage is going to be coming back towards them. Edsel trying to make a good play here, but will be falling down.
Scrap points going to the favor of Sage. So maganda yun because they are racing when it comes to the points. For TFX Atlas, not a comfortable lead at all. And again, kalat pa rin ng Sage Esports where they're spawning into each side of the map where you want to be spawning on the left side. Which player number 3, you get to see Mapua as well, trying to funnel everyone here. And so far, finally getting that footing. Sage, magaling sila dito sa Hardpoint na to. Nakita na natin kanina, they were able to get majority of the points and it seems like that's going to be the case as well. But TFX Atlas actually putting up a fight din dito sa P2 natin. But you can see on the left side, you have a bunch of score streaks and operator skills already down for the Eagles. And Cash bringing out the claw, even though there's only 21 seconds left on the clock. Not quite sure if that is a favorite of mine, but hey, he does have backup when it comes to it.
Man, oh man, Marty McFly getting as much kills as he can. Cash as well here with that double kill. Looking for that number 3. Unfortunately, will fall down to Hera. It's so far, Sage has been doing well work in terms of getting their kills, but TFX here is climbing back as quick as they can. That claw is infinitely annoying, and as someone who does not really like crustaceans, it's quite terrifying too.
Are you allergic?
It's not that I'm allergic, they're just very strange.
Quite strange creatures of the deep sea,
Exactly.
I presume. And now speaking of...
I smell an EMP.
Oh, yep, that's really good. That was a really good EMP nade. And the scrap points going in for the side of Sage, 38 seconds here. And even though nakita natin yung sobrang early rotation coming in from TFX Atlas, not being able to utilize it and hold very solidly. Tikita natin with Sage, uses that to their advantage. Sobrang lapit talaga ng points natin for today. And as I said that, kalat na kalat ngayon ang Atlas. They're having a difficult time as they're spawning all the way into the other end of the map. But as we say that 15 seconds left, it's going to be scrap points coming in from the side of the Eagles. And with only one player there, he's still holding on.
Grabe. Grabe yung holding on, ah.
Keep holding on.
My goodness. Well, yes, definitely going to be seeing two of these teams trying to hold on to what they've got here. Sage finally taking over the lead, and as much as the work TFX put into this one, Sage is going to be stealing that one right away. In terms of bodies right now, you've got a lot of people fighting inside of the smoke. Wala sila masyado makita, but it's going to be the side of TFX getting a lot of kills, getting two combined over at the side of Sage here. So everyone is dying immediately, but they're getting back as fast as they could. Oh dear.
Tim gets a trophy system kill. Oh my gosh, sobrang alat talaga pag namatay ka via trophy system. So we get to see such a good presence of mind coming in from Sage Eagles kasi grabe talaga yung back and forth dito. This is our third switch when it comes to the lead. And so for TFX Atlas, they had a solid hold dito kanina pero yung medyo nahirapan sila when it comes to that first hardpoint rotations. And it was always Eagles that went in there for the contest. And as they go in for the rotation now, they have the more favorable spawn. They need to get dito nga yung top L control na ang ganda talaga ng sightlines dito because you have the advantage of that height.
Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Yeah, we did tap into that a little bit earlier. You do have that height advantage. It's always a little bit easier to see who's waiting downstairs. And look at that, just the toss of utilities as well gonna be going towards your aid. His bodies are gonna be dropping left and right once again here in control room. And oh my goodness, Edsel getting these backstab kills immediately as Hera right now pushing inside forward, leading the charge for the rest of his squad here. You've got Justin with 2 kills, Edsel and Cash combined with 3-2. And that is gonna be Cash going down. Finally, this point is going towards his side of a TFX, but it's still going to be a quick contestation. Sage right now trying to climb back into this one, pushing forth inside, trying to take out these members of TFX, but the points are still going towards their
So
side. And
chaotic,
oh my
dude.
goodness, McFly getting more kills, and McFly's going to be dying to that nade. And oh my goodness,
Wala.
give me a break.
Wala. As in, the scrap points are going into the favor of the Eagles. So that's good. This is the longest time that a team has held in this set of rotations here in P1. And again, that was a really good stopping force coming in from Cash. He was able to get rid of nga yung gravity vortex actually ni Corvin. And so that was a really good defensive setup coming in from TFX Atlas. And now as they go in there for the rotation dito sa P2, nakita natin dito medyo hirap yung TFX Atlas and Corvin goes down, gets sucked down. McFly goes in there for a beautiful triple kill with his gravity vortex. Grabe, sobrang nasip-sip talaga sila doon sa loob. Sinutsot! Parang
Grabe.
bulalo!
Sinip-sip yung
Sinip-sip yung bata!
Nako!
Sorry.
Nako. Ayun o, isa pa. Nako. Diretso kayo sa Milky Way pag ganyan, mga kaibigan. Pero, samang pato ng yung util, oh. Nako, pagod na. Ayaw na pumasok, eh. Pinabato na lang yung mga granada nila. Anyways.
Oh, it's Hera.
2-8, 2-17. Wala pa naman una sa point. Actually, let's get it with the Sage. Yeah, that is gonna be...
Yeah, TFX.
Oh.
TFX yung
Ayun.
nanalo ng gunfight dun sa likod. It was Hera, I think. Oh, it was Hera versus Mako dun sa likod. Sorry, McFly versus Hera dun sa likod. And unfortunately, si Hera di siya nanalo. So that was essential gunfight kasi that would have dictated kung saan sila nag-spawn, diba? And so, pero, I mean, that's the thing. This is where Eagles are really good when it comes to contesting. And for TFX, tingnan natin, very good stack coming in from the side of TFX, knowing very well na it's going to be a heavy utilization of all of your score streaks there. And speaking of Cash, sobrang galing talaga niya when it comes to the gunfights, having 45 kills to his name.
Nani kore? Haskete. Oh my goodness. Dumadagdag pa nga yung kills niya. That is a lot of combined kills coming over from the side of
Ang
Camp,
daming
of course.
util.
Yes, indeed. If we're looking at the kills right now over at Sage as well, malaki naman din yung difference. Actually, mas lamang din dito ang side ng Eagles. Pero TFX, look
Oh
to
my
fight
God,
back
it's so
into this
close.
one. Now
It's so close.
it's going to be mayhem here.
Oh
It's
my
250
God.
already for TFX, and they managed to hold it. Sana yung naglalag kanina, pero they managed to make it work. Look at Edsel. Look at that, man. He can't breathe. Sabi ni Edsel,
Naninigas tayo. Pati tayong mga casters. Parang medyo hindi tayo makaget over. I was actually looking at the...
sorry,
Where's the defib? Where's the defib? No. Sabi na nga ba? Kailangan natin i-revive itong caster natin kasi sobrang grabe talaga yung bakbakan dito. We already knew na this is the match na will reach game number 3 in control, and hopefully we do get to have yung raid game natin. Pero grabe, sobrang pinapawisan na ako.
talaga?
A little bit. Ginajabar na ako ng slide.
I'm sorry, that's oh my goodness,
Not the
little
bear.
bear.
Oh, she's just hugging it.
How many months are you? Anyways, well, wow, what a game. And yeah, we were cut short earlier because we were supposed to see a summit happen in control, but then it was a 2-0, so this time it was nice that we got to see summit.
Bumawi.
Yeah, for our first map. Well, you did say it wasn't exactly the largest map. She is quite skinny. It's fantastic to see the way that TFX managed to climb back into that one. And you know, let's just take a quick look at our map highlights. Look at the score, guys. It was 30-2. And TFX was like, nah.
The comeback is real. Grabe. As in, ang galing ng P3 hold ng Atlas. That is their best hardpoint. They're weak when it comes to their P4. Pero P3, for some reason, they're just so good. No, I know the reason. It's because their score streaks during this time, nilabas
Yes,
nila
that was
dito. Oh, dito sa
insane.
P3, nilabas nila dito yung score streaks, yung claw, lahat. And they were able to get majority of the points dun sa P3. But when it came to the rotation dito sa P4, yes, noon na sila when it comes to the rotate. But we got to see Sage actually able to contest it very well.
Nanonood din tayo.
Oh my God! Parang nanonood lang tayo.
Ang ganda
Ganun
eh.
Parang, hello?
Excuse me.
Hello? So, I mean, when it comes to the gameplay talaga, I feel like they're evenly matched when it comes to mechanical skill. Even when it comes to rotation, it's just what Sage did was they lacked that P1 control na. Kasi diba nga nakita
Yeah.
natin in the beginning, in the beninging,
Big-
diba, they had like such a big lead. And then, baliktad naman, when it came to the second and third reset, Atlas was able to get majority of the points dun sa P1.
I think it's a good way of them, you know, playing to their strengths. Lalo na sige, bitawan na lang natin yung mga sites na hindi tayo ganun ka-confident. And yeah, that score streak play was definitely the game breaker for
Yes.
them. That claw, that crustacean was just going away and everything. Oh my god, no. Sorry. Dude, seriously, do you see how crabs walk? They walk sideways? Are you serious? Under the sea. Diba? Anyways, yeah, that has been a fantastic first game for FEUM and USA. But let's just give you guys a quick reminder, of course, para sa ating giveaway. We're gonna keep throwing this at you
Yes.
guys because these are amazing tickets for CONQuest 2023. And
Definitely.
yun nga, sign talaga kung di nyo avail ang ating giveaway. So, there you go, mechanics on the stream. Once again, please like and share the stream. Don't forget to use the hashtags, #AllG and #ItAllStartsHere. Please do not forget to use our official hashtags for this game between FEUM win and, of course, #USA win. So, the pass actually goes to whoever gets to guess the winner of the series correctly. So, yes, if you voted for USA but FEUM won, no. So, just be just be good at predicting sino mananalo, okay? And then, of course, we'll be announcing who the winner is after this series ends.
Let's see if we're gonna announce it after S&D
Oh,
or after Control,
yes.
diba? Kasi ang nakita natin sa panlapit talaga ng mga puntos, diba? But now,
Yes.
let's see where the SNG games and also the S&Ds will actually pull through. Kasi kanina yung TUP versus NEU, nag-overtime tayo. First game of the series, it was going to be that OT. But let's see, we're hopping into our S&D matchup really shortly as we get to see one more round. And USA, you need to step it up because you don't want to be 2-0 dito sa ating series. Game number 2 starts here as we get to see one up for TFX Atlas. They have the advantage of winning that one game. And now, seeing how many players are actually playing here, I mean, with Edsel and Goyong being that snipers, it's a double sniper setup. Nakita na natin yon for our standoff game kanina. It's the same case dito sa Sage where it's going to be 2 players as well. That's going to be Corvin, but to see Chicken that will have the snipers
Oh.
as well. So it's a sniper versus sniper setup.
Okay, they got Chicken in for this game. I think kanina di natin nakita siya. So
Yes.
Chicken's actually
Yes.
their rookie for the side of Sage Eagles. And right now, it's looking exactly like what we saw earlier on standoff. Parehas ng ating mga koponan naghihintay ng isa't isa. Okay.
Sana all hinihintay.
Okay, but I mean, in fairness, looking at Sage right now, they are trying to get a good control of what they could dito sa my trailer side. Trying to hold that A portion for them so far. Wala pa naman namamatay actually. That's the thing with firing range. Everyone's just chilling. Hopefully, Chicken's praying for the wall back.
Ayun na nga, speaking of a push, we have 4-man push coming in from TFX. And they're trying to get that trailer control down. No plant yet whatsoever. They all go inside trailer. Grabe. Ganda ng play na yun kasi mahihirapan sila if just in case mayroong players coming in from American, which is, there is 2 players. Oh, Chicken and Hera gets that shot. Goyong and Edsel go down so very quickly. Kung sino hindi pumunta sa loob ng trailer, yun yung bumaba ng maaga. A 3v2 situation so quick. And also with Hera getting another one, McFly goes down. It's just Tim all alone and getting that kill. Getting a 2-piece Tim on a rampage. A 1v1 situation. Hera versus Tim. And alam niya, Hera's going to be in mid because his teammate did go down very early. As the plant goes down, the timing is not good. Tim gets that. Oh no, no time coming in from TFX Atlas to go in there for the plant. They took too long into trailer. And as I thought na maganda yung play nila to wait there into trailer, they waited too long. And that gave the opportunity for Sage to just get rid of everyone outside of that area.
Got the bomb.
Man, oh man.
Oh boy.
What an opening for the side of USA so far. They're gonna be taking that first point. FEU on the other hand. I think they got bad luck there. Madaming instances in the wallbang sila eh. Not as much calculated as they thought it could be. While everyone's gonna be gathering towards mid. And it's a little bit of patient play, but oh! Muntikan na. Muntikan na si Chicken dun. But they're trying to get a good read on each other. Not trying to commit inside of our sights just yet. May nakapwesto na nga dito sa may loob ng trailer. Pero may mga naghihintay na din sa may bandang tower as well.
Ganda ng pwesto ng Sage. They actually have that one sniper that's Corvin that to give that information. Again, a 3-man push coming in from Alpha. Information given na dito para sa Atlas as they go in for the quick rotation. Has one player already here sa trailer area. Corvin, speaking of, gets that one kill. Tim goes down. And possibility to get another one. Mako gets that one essential kill. A 1v4 situation. At ang galing ng Eagles talaga dito. Para meron silang ano no? Parang bird's eye view.
May, oo nga, may eagle eye din sila dyan. Eagle eye.
Eagle eyes.
No.
Galing. Ang galing nung pwestuhan nila. They're very patient when it comes to the play, but they know when to be aggressive when they need to.
This should be their map pick, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
They map pick ng map pick ng Sage. Okay. The rotationary lineups of the utilities being set out, and oh dear, FEUM, yeah, they're not gonna take any shortcuts anymore. Dire-diretso pa talaga sila dito sa my B site, and nobody gonna be going down just yet. Pero that is going to be Hera waiting for them. Actually, good retreat from Hera. Pansin nga natin for this round, Leaf Mommy, the side of Sage, they know exactly when to disengage from these fights and play together. So far, TFX, they're gonna be getting that bomb down. That's gonna give an indication to Sage that they're stuck there. Tim goes down. Rookie Tim from the side of FEUM, and bawas na nga dito si McFly goes down as well, and a Cash Chu, and Goyang's gonna be the only one left, but they're gonna be stuck with a sniper, and that's gonna be Justin getting that final kill for the round, and quick retake so far from the side of Sage Ultimate.
Perfect round coming in from Eagles, not a life drop. And I think yung play nila rushing into jungle, into Bravo is actually really good. Pero the fact na they lost that one battle, it was Edsel and another player coming in from Atlas trying to go in there for that flank watch. Pero yun nga, he lost that gunfight and essentially the play just fell apart. And so, yun nga, going slow yet again. Corvin with the beautiful opener. McFly goes down. And it's just a matter of how will your snipers get you into the point. And so far, it's the Eagles that are doing such an amazing job when it comes to snipes.
Yung ba yung mindset na they will lose the battle but they will win the war?
Oo, ganun talaga yun.
Yeah, unfortunately for FUM, yeah, not exactly the best game mode for them already. 2 members down. There's gonna be 2 snipers out there. Actually going for the 3 sniper, 2 SMG meta so far. On the side of Sage, only going to be stuck with 2 snipers. Now, it's only going to be up to Tim to clutch this one, who's making their way downtown here towards B site. You've got 2 members left for Sage. That is going to be Chicken and a Calvin. I think... Hindi ko mabasa maliit pangalan niya.
Oo nga, medyo maliit talaga yung pangalan. Medyo kanina pa ako lumalapit
Ayun, Corvin!
Ayun, si
Corvin! Yan. Ayoko magkamali. Sobrang... matakas yung tingin ko sa mga players natin. We gotta say it right, it's Corvin Blue.
Corvin Blue! No!
I'm not gonna stop.
No.
Not gonna stop till I get my shot.
Galing. I think for me, it's the triple sniper setup coming in from TFX Atlas is not working out.
Yeah.
You changed the game. Look, if Goyong and Cash have...
diba?
Kanina dalawa lang. Pero for some reason, naging
3,
tatlo and is having such a hard time. And if you're not getting your kills with the sniper, just change your weapon. Because so far, the snipers on the other end is actually popping off. Tim gets one, brings it down to a 1v1 situation, and Corvin turns around and gets him. Wow, Corvin,
You already knew na nandun si Corvin. Narinig na nga niya yung bullets. Dumiretso pa siya.
It was a 2v1.
Yun nga.
Sayang lang. Sayang lang. It's just, I want to see that POV yet again. Kasi ang bilis sa mga pangyayari, feeling ko na-flick lang siya ni Corvin. Kasi so far, Corvin is popping off when it comes to the snipes. He has the most kills out of everyone here in this game. And even Chicken is having a pretty good time with 4 kills already. So you already know that Sage, their snipers are doing their job, opening space for the defending team, not allowing the plant whatsoever.
Exactly, and well, as you say that,
Speaking
the
of,
plan is gonna happen
time.
already in A side. And Chicken here, might have tried to go for a wall bang there, but unfortunately, leaving their spot just yet. And okay, we've got a couple of members on prone here, a couple of bullets flying left and right. Mako's gonna be the first one out of the count. That's gonna be Edsel with first blood here in the side of stage, trying to get this retake as fast as they can. But oh, 3 members out of the count already. It's gonna be up the chicken to try and clutch this one. Pero nahuli pa nga siya. The headless chicken will be shut down, crossing the streets. Why did the chicken cross the road? To get to the other side.
The other side. Ano yung nauna? The chicken or the egg? Well, we'll see.
I think
They have the bomb.
the nabel.
The navel?
Yes,
What's that?
the nabel.
The navel? What's that?
You know your belly button.
My belly button. Oy, ang bilis na pangyayari.
Okay, never mind.
Sage gets that
Ano ba
kill.
yan?
Oh my gosh. Na-distract lang ng slide. It's a 1v4 situation already. Edsel gonna be the only one left. Changes his weapon. Narinig ata
Wala,
tayo
tapos
sa
na.
caster. Tapos
Wala,
na pala.
tapos na.
Wala na. Oh, napakabilis.
Usapan na nun.
Oo nga eh.
Usapan
Pa-navel,
chicken.
navel ka
Navel,
pa.
navel.
My goodness.
Yes, dahil dyan, we will be having a switch of the sides.
Bomb acquired.
So far, let's take a look at the CFX Atlas, ladies and gentlemen.
That was so clean.
Oh dear. Cash Goyong going down already. Grabe yung stage. This is
Clean.
their comfort pick. They love playing
Oh
as
my
attackers. That is a 2K granted to Mako, man. That will be Edsel. Nagsaslide lang siya dito. Pero narinig
Oh
siya.
my gosh, dude. 3K for Mako.
For the next round.
It's insane. And we're already at 6-1. That is so far away from what we saw in Hardpoint. Mukhang mas comfortable talaga yung Atlas when it comes to those respawns. Hirap na hirap talaga sila when it comes to that S&D. And even with the defense, hirap din sila. And we get to see a different play coming in from the Eagles, going in for that backstab. Oy! Cash with a beautiful double piece with the grenade, a god nade coming in from Cash. My gosh, what a read that man has. And instant 2 kills already for this round.
Hello?
It's
Bigla ako dun. Kakampay pala yun. Edsel naman, oh. Grabe. Anyways, for that last play, if you ask Cash what his superpower is, he'll just tell you that he's rich. Malabatman lang naman ang galawag niya dyan. At dahil dun, for this round, the side of Sage, though, they're gonna even things out after that kill from Chicken towards Edsel, making it a 3 versus 3 situation. Bomb is gonna be situated with, I believe that's Corvin right now. Cash does go down, unfortunately, for the side of FEUM, and now it will be a 3 versus 2 situation. And nope, never mind. It will be a save Never mind.
Oh,
Okay,
chicken!
Toby
Oh my
won.
god! Chicken.
They're just teaching us how to count at this rate. We went from
Grabe.
3 to the 2, and then now the 1.
To the 1, when the
Exactly.
1v1, the bomb going down.
It's Chicken versus Tim. It's newbie versus newbie. Oh dear.
Oh, Tim's
It's
going
rookie
up in
versus
tower.
rookie. I
That is an
know.
impressive spot to be in, but with the CBR, you don't really have much
Yeah.
range, and you're just gonna pray that he's gonna go out in this one spot.
You're gonna pray he's not looking up also.
Exactly. You are going up against a sniper, so you are in a really good spot because knowing very well na dito tayo sa may Bravo site, diba? You can actually use the corners to your advantage. Unlike A na medyo,
very wide,
it's very
yes.
wide, and now it's actually a really good position for Tim to clutch this up.
Oh dear. I always get a bit
why
anxious
did
when
you
someone.
pre-fire?
Oh no,
You
exactly. That's
gave
what I was
your-
gonna say.
No.
I always get a little bit anxious when you hear the sound cues, and yeah, that is gonna give an indication right now towards Chicken where Tim might be. Just gonna have to bring that CBR forward. Right now, check your corner, stuck to the right, but to the left, and then. Ooh!
Tim.
Paborito ni Lord.
Beautiful. Paborito ni Lord. Medyo, unfair si Lord ngayon pero okay, grabe. Ang galing.
Hindi
Another
galing
life.
yun eh.
Oo.
Yeah, that was
Imagine
really
mo,
close for Corbin, yeah.
1v1
Chicken, sorry.
to give you another chance of life here in our S&D. 6-2 is gonna be our scoreline. Medyo malayo pa ang biyahe ng TFX Atlas, pero that should give them the confidence to actually go and perform and slowly but surely get round after round. But again, it's gonna be hard because one more for Sage to actually get and win this S&D, bring it to a 1-1.
Yeah, they won these previous rounds very quickly, actually. Quick succession. I think those previous rounds were just a little bit the ones that were a little bit longer in terms of duration, but so far Sage has been playing their cards right on the attacker's side. You can definitely see that this is where they're more comfortable playing at, and so far they're not really trying to rush right now into a. They're trying to test the waters, and again, it seems the side of Tams, they did listen to us. They only have one sniper left for them, and well, fortunately that sniper is gonna be shut down already, but not before Corvin getting a revenge kill. It's gonna be kills coming back to back. 2 members out once again for Tams, and it will be 1 member left. It's gonna be up to McFly. It will be a 1v4, and that is going to be incredibly difficult to try and counter. And that is game sets for S&D, and we are at 1-1 series points.
Finally, we're gonna see a control game here, and we
Uy.
already expected that, diba? You know, fist bumps in the booth, fist bumps in the booth.
He just bumped Justin. in this. He just
Sinapak.
He's like, ooh, nice one, buddy.
Nice one, bro. Nice one, bro. Nice one, bro. Nice one, bro. That's how men sound.
yeah.
Ang galing. I mean, I would be hyped up also because ang galing ng play nila for S&E. They showed their dominance. Feeling ko nang gigil sila kasi obviously they didn't want to lose that hardpoint. It was very close. I think it's a matter of 7 points, that hardpoint game. And now we're going into control na your lives matter again. Plus may objective ka pa. It's a hybrid between S&D, domination, hardpoint, and I'm living for it. You're so excited. You look so excited.
Sorry, you just said so much things regarding the control map, but let's take a quick look at our game highlights here for S&D before we head straight into control. And well, man, oh man, right out the floodgates, you've got Sage taking control, and no, they just showed us that this is our town.
They're chilling. They're
Exactly.
being chilling.
They're being chilling right here.
Chilling right
They are
here.
relaxing here in the
Well,
final
relaxing talaga.
They enjoy the time.
Without a doubt, it was just dominant at all. I mean, for me, the only highlight coming in from TFX Atlas is the God native Cash getting those 2 kills. I mean,
yes,
and also the
100%.
1v1 to extend their life count. But obviously, the win, it was inevitable going to the side of Sage. But valiant effort coming in from Atlas. Let's see kung kaya nila gawin to for control because we're going in for raid, which is a more even split game. Because usually nga, sabi natin, defense has more of an advantage. But here, the attacking also will have an advantage. So it's a really big thing to have.
Yes.
Trying to copy me?
I was
You
thinking-
copycat? You nothing. You're nothing but a second rate. Trying hard. Copycat! No!
I'm not ready. Papagalitan tayo.
Hindi, yung studio. Kailangan natin alagain yung studio. I'm just gonna...
Wow, that was a good sip.
Thank you. You heard it. You heard
That
it.
was a
Timo.
very good
Thank
sip.
you. I
You
practiced.
guys should hydrate as well.
Yes, at home. Guys, sobrang init talaga ng panahon ng bakbakan. And speaking of, we're going in for another hot treat here as we see that you can win CONQuest passes, 1-day passes for today. As you can follow these quick and easy steps, like and share the group stage live stream. Syempre, kailangan public yan, di ba? And you can also predict the teams that you want to win. Is it going to be FEUM win or is it going to be USA win? Don't forget the hashtags before that. And also, you get to see the hashtags for all of our giveaways as well. It's hashtag AllG. It's hashtag It All Starts Here. And syempre, we are going to announce the games at the very end of the series. And for now, it is our first 1-1, and we'll be announcing this after our control game. So let's see our second winner of the day.
Exactly. And I love how you mentioned earlier if we're going to be announcing the winner after S&D or after control. And now it's...
It's after control.
Sorry. I didn't expect your voice to be that high. Anyways, we're going to head straight into control. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be greeted in Raid.
Raid, I love this map so much. This is a classic map. We've already seen...
It's a rich person's house.
Exactly.
Nanggugulo lang tayo sa mayaman.
Oo nga, bahay to ni Bravo 6 eh. Yung may Lamborghini siya dun eh. So,
Oo.
papasabugin natin yung Lamborghini ni Bravo 6.
Oo nga eh.
Ah.
Tapos may PC room pa siya din doon.
Ah,
Tapos may
PC
swimming
room,
pool pa. Tapos may
exactly.
fountain pa siya.
yung fountain niya,
Kompleto.
grabe. Kompleto. And we're
Oo.
jumping straight into sa bahay ni Bravo 6 as we get to see our final matchup for today for FEUM, the Atlas versus the Eagles. Let's see who will win it. A 2-1 is going to be our scoreline for today. But tignan natin kung sino yung magiging 2 dito sa 1 natin.
I do find it really comical that you say Eagles, I think of Ateneo. But in the Alliance game sphere, the Eagles refers to the University of San
True yan.
Agustin.
True.
Because they are simply Loyola Gaming. I always thought it was Loyal Gaming.
Loyola.
Loyal.
Yeah,
Loyal.
Same.
Alam ko loyal pag Ateneo eh, pag UST. Ibang usapan yan! So, ladies and gentlemen, Let's see. Yeah, actually, for those who are not familiar, like myself, Beef Mommy did introduce Control to me. Shout out to Warden and Bravo 6 as well. You will be seeing them later. Now, the thing with Control, as you mentioned, right, of course, it's a hybrid with SMD. As you see, we do have counters in terms of health. And then, of course, you do have these points that you need to take control of. So, as what we can see so far, there is no points just yet because as the time is running, and as they are stealing each other's points, the timer can actually reset, right?
The timer can reset once you get into a single point. And so far, medyo nahirapan ng TFX Atlas because obviously they're going in for the attacking side. But like what he said, it's actually very doable to get more kills when it comes to the attack and possibly also get into the spawn trap. And ito na nga, nahirapan sila. 20 lives versus 12, but 23 seconds after the clock. Only one tick of progress dito sa my Bravo side. Mahirapan talaga sila. It's very likely na it'll go for the Sage win here because they are starting on the defense in just 13 seconds. Medyo mahirapan talaga sila umapak dito. But point of contention here, one player will actually make the biggest difference and stop the clock. And speaking of, McFly goes down, the only hope, and just 5 seconds left. Tim, you need to win a 1v2. Unfortunately, he does not. And the clock winds down and is going to be the Eagles' win here. Starting on defensive side. And if we get into that game number 5, it's not going to be difficult for them to possibly win it on the defensive side as well.
Get into it, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Grabe. Well, I'd like to say that each of these rounds, they do seem very quick, no? And looking at Sage, they only had one person standing in B side. Most of them were in A. And I think Tam's FX are not really that much confident when it comes to their individual duels here. The fact that Sage Eagles were able to try and control with no sense of contestation as much. And as you can see, as the clock did wind down, halos wala nang buhay tong side ng FAU Manila. Sobrang factor din yun and wow.
Third tick of progress already
Wow.
down for Bravo.
Wow.
Ang galing ng pwestuhan talaga ng Sage, 27 and 22. And you're supposed to be on the attacking side. That just means na mechanically wise here in control, Sage Esports does have the advantage. Be captured. Clock is restarted na rin. And all they have to do is go in for that alpha flag. And not just that, spawn trap in order as Mako gets that annihilator. Edsel though denies it. So that's gonna be a good way to deny. That's a really great sign for Edsel. Signs of life. And now as 4 kills is actually 4 lives in between them. Still very doable for the defensive setup and the win possibly for Atlas.
Yep, definitely can feel a pulse from them this time around. But you know, name of the game is control, and aside from the fact that you are getting control, you gotta make sure that you still have enough respawn points. And so far, the side of Sage have been very good at shutting down this squad of TFX, Beef Mommy. And look at that, they've only got 10 health left. Not really much of a presence yet in A, but they're trying their best to get that control there.
Sage loses a lot of their gunfights and hence they have to go in for control ulit into this A site. And they're trying to go in for the backstab as well because yun na, medyo mahirapan na sila eh. It's going to be TDM at this point. It's very hard to get this alpha flag unless they flush out every single one of the players here kasi ang lapit ng spawn ng defensive side. And so far, they're getting a lot of these kills down. They're not actually stepping on that alpha flag. Tignan mo, pupunta na sila doon sa spawn trap. 3 lives, 2 lives to 14 with 1 minute left. Ang dami pang time to get into the kill. Tim, though, on the other hand, brings out the claw, tries to get as much kills as he can. I mean, there's really not much time left on your hands because you're starting into the defensive side. You're supposed to have the advantage, but unfortunately, it's just too late. As you get to see, the Eagles getting the attacking round as well. Ito na nga, our final our final round for control because one more coming from the Eagles and for the Atlas guys, they're starting on attacking.
Man. So medyo tagal-tagal din tong control, no? Because after that, they do still have the courtesy of switching sides. It's not just as Irva. Okay, that's
No.
really good.
It's really interesting.
Wow, she's really good.
She's really good.
Wow, dude, you're a drummer. Anyways, Cam Brock.
You're a drummer.
So, yes, yeah, you did mention, you know, Sage with the gunfights doing what they can there. And look at that, getting 3 very important kills so far. And that's the thing, it's really hard. Para makabawi ka dito, especially pag alam mo na at the back of your heads na wala ka ng respawn counters. And then Sage is just taking control that, tinatansya nila yung buhay nila, if anything, I wouldn't say taking control much, but, taking the right pace into this fight. I think I haven't seen an instance na bababa yung counter nila less than 15. They've been really good at taking care of themselves.
Yes. They're good at sustaining their lives, and that is a very good sign of a well-versed team dito sa control. And so for TFX, medyo mahirapan na sila. It's going to be 15, no, 16 lives to 25. I mean, 9 is going to be definitely difficult because 28 seconds na lang natitira dito sa timer natin and no ticks of progress coming in from Alpha. Just 1 tick of progress from Bravo. And medyo mag-isa na lang din yung isang player dito from TFX. That's going to be McFly all alone, surrounded by Blue. And with Mako with Annihilator, it's going to be especially difficult to get those kills.
Oh man, oh man. Look at that, no more respawn points for the side of TFX. All it's going to be up to for Sage here is to get them out of the way. And they're going to be securing that number 3. But TFX is not going to go down without a fight just yet. Tatlo na lang natitira para sa side nila. But the operator skills are coming in left and right for Sage. And that is going to be around numero 3 for them. And medyo gumalaw pa din yung camera nila. So sobrang excited.
Ayun na. Umaalog. I mean, it's just so dominant ng fashion that they won that S&D. How they won that control did not give anything, gave them the donut. Pinakamalapit na talaga was that Hardpoint, but honestly, I think it was because the map choice. And I think it's just, sometimes it just happens because it was close. It was close either way, 7 points away, but still a valiant effort coming in from Atlas to give them a hard time for that Hardpoint, which also gives them 1 point in return.
Exactly. I mean, wow, that's such a unique addition to
Control.
a game format.
Yes.
If anything. Hindi ako sanay kasi usually, everything is so linear. And then when you think of control, it's like there are all of these other elements that you have to take into account. But let's take a quick look at our highlights as we discuss the beauty of control. And, look at that. That's what we see from here. When you think about it, taking the objectives is one thing, but also being able to just wipe out your team, which is what Sage has been doing since our Hardpoint map, has been working out for them so well. And, well, yes, okay, they did lose their Hardpoint, but that just goes to show that they're very confident kasi pag sa S&D and control.
When it
So,
comes to taking care of their lives, they're just
exactly.
so good. Yun lang talaga, yung rotation nila dun sa may Hardpoint was definitely
isa pa yun.
the weakest of what we've seen dito sa Sage. But the performance in S&D and especially dito sa Control, they just keep getting in better and better. Kasi syempre dun sa firing range S&D natin, it was a 7-2 and now it's a 3-0 and that is just a chef's kiss because nga ang hirap manalo talaga on the attack. But I guess dito Atlas needs to go back into the drawing board when it comes to Control because that was just absolute decimation.
Exactly. Well, I mean, for our groups, at least it's a round robin format, so they might not see each other anymore. But they're gonna be meeting all of these other teams that are still available. And if I'm not mistaken, per group, meron tayong 2 winners per group. It's gonna be advancing to CONQuest, diba?
There's gonna be 2 groups, 2 teams that will go away. But,
Yeah.
well, we're not gonna look at the future yet. Madami pa tayong bakbakan
Mahaba
actually.
pa.
Medyo mahaba pa. But now we're going in for our promise, which will be our giveaway winner. As per usual, we already had one, and we have another one. We have Kim
Okay, guys, we try to make these giveaways as special as possible.
Yes.
Because you deserve it.
Yes.
So congratulations to Kim Hyun-do. I am a big fan of Korea K-drama. So if you are Korean, thank you.
감사합니다.
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 안녕.
안녕하세요. Honestly, same. I love K-pop. I love K-dramas. I have a lot of Korean friends as
heck yeah.
well. So, I mean,
K-drama's so good.
congratulations if you are going to CONQuest.
I thought you were
if you
gonna
want
say
to know-
congratulations if you are
Congratulations
yay!
if you're Korean.
Yay!
Yay!
But yes, congrats, you're going to CONQuest. So don't forget, of course, to message the Alliance Games Facebook page to claim your prize. So I think we got word that they can pick any of the days now. Yeah,
They can
exactly.
pick the days.
There we go.
And again, this is only our second giveaway. Marami pa tayo, guys. Every after series, we'll still be doing our giveaways. And you'll have how many more tries? 4 more tries to actually get free tickets to one day of CONQuest. Like what he said, you can choose whatever day you want to be. And for our game number 3, we have NEU once again and also Mapua. So don't forget your hashtags. All you have to do is like and share your stream. Syempre, kailangan public yan. Kailangan namin makita eh. And also add in the caption, predict who will win. And put the hashtags all G and hashtag it all starts here. And don't forget the team that you are vying for the win. For game number 3, like I already said, hashtag NEU win yan versus hashtag Mapua win. And later on, syempre makita natin ang DLSU and Fit the SIG for the first time today. And I'm so excited to see that because obviously we will have Warden and Bravo 6 later on in game number 4. So for you, Yusuke, since we are going into our third game, our last game, unfortunately. I wish I could keep casting, but matanda na tayo, sumakasakit na yung likod ko. We're gonna have to end it in game number 3. But I'm so glad nakakita tayo ng control game finally.
Yeah, well, you weren't sugarcoating it when you said na when you're on the attacker's side. Wee. Yeah, and I think hindi, well, I guess depende na din siya sa mapa, no? Pero,
Depende talaga. Yes.
ayun nga, hopefully we'll see a lot more of control when we get to the best of 5 series. But series, of course. Pero yeah, it was great na we were able to see it in the second game of the day. Hopefully we'll be seeing Control a lot more, just so everyone can get used to her. She's new here.
She's new here. But speaking of, we're going to see a lot more girlies here for our broadcast. Game number 3 is in the horizon. NEU versus Mapua. Let's see who will finally get into that spot. But for now, we're going to take a little short break. We'll see you in a little bit. And let's see, which caster am I going to be casting with today?
AoE damage.
Pierre is the only one left. He can feel ya. He's just there.
Hello everyone, I'm Marian Lim, COO of Katarina. Pag-usapan natin kung paano sumali sa nararating na Alliance Games S3. Student teams across the Philippines are eligible to compete in Alliance Games, as long as they represent any of the following programs: High School Alliance Club, High School Athletics, Collegiate Alliance Club, or Collegiate Athletics. This means a campus can now send 4 different teams as reps for our different games. Each can send 1 rep for any and all of our Alliance Games titles: League of Legends and Valorant for PC, and Mobile Legends Bang Bang and Call of Duty Mobile for mobile. Eligible teams must compete in LAN or online trials from March to April to secure a slot. Basta di ka pa qualified, you can keep joining a trial. We'll be keeping registrations open as we run multiple legs, so early bird registrants can keep trying and newer ones can play catch-up.
Welcome back to the Alliance Games. And with me right now is Multo. Beef Mami nga pala, nandito naglilingkod sa inyo, casters for today. Game number 3! Nagraratrata na dito, kasama si Multo! Dito pa, meron no? Top! Ang galing talaga. I love your committing to the bit every single time. I
Funky.
applaud you.
Ako po
Like,
si Multo. Galing po ako sa...
UK.
Hindi pa.
UK?
Hindi pa. Galing po ako sa lungsod ng Maynilay.
Maynila.
Maynilay. Yes. Ito po ang accent ng taga Maynilay. Salamat.
Ang galing. How do you breathe? How do you drink water? Look at that.
Water drinks
Oh,
me.
so drinks him.
Yes.
We're
Thank you.
game number 3. 2 games
Thank you.
down. What was your favorite game for today? Favorite match?
My favorite match is the one where I win.
I mean, technically, you do win in life right now because you are the face of Call of Duty Mobile, diba?
Yes, that is correct. I took this shirt from someone on the streets.
Na all my Call of Duty Mobile merch, diba? And now we're gonna be
Yes.
recapping our schedule for today. Game number 1 and 2 down. And we get to see NEU win the first game. And for the second, we see USA win it by a slim margin from the Beninging. But they did have a very convincing win for SND and Control. And game number 3, ito na nga. Ang pinaka-paborito nating match-up kasi mag-best friends daw ang kalaban dito. Tignan natin kung sino yung maglalabanan, diba? NEU versus Mapua. I'm excited for this one. Nasaan na si Ghost? Ay, si Multo. Nasaan na si
Multo?
Multo?
Oh,
Ako lang ba nakakita?
What?
Were you sitting here this entire time?
yes.
Oh my gosh.
Yes. Anyways, right. Hello. So, you guys back? I've been here the whole time. What are you talking about? My God. So, of course, yes, we see NEU. Nakita na natin sila earlier today. This is gonna be their second game for today's match. Of course, we do have Mapua on Beef Mommy's side. Now, we have Sai, our female player here. In their roster. And I always, lagi ko pinupuri talaga pag mayroon tayong mga gamer girls.
Gamer girls.
In the scene of Alliance Games.
Yes.
Balang araw, gusto ko talaga makita balang araw na may female players sa mga Valorant teams or pati sa LoL. So it's really lovely na nakikita na natin sa Call of Duty Mobile.
Mobile.
Sakto kasi kakatapos lang ng Women Month.
Women's Month.
Yeah.
Let's see kung
Yes.
merong makita tayong all-female team
Yeah.
dito sa Akad Arena,
Oh, balang
diba?
araw, tingnan natin. Pero, uy, grabe. Sobrang seryoso naman ang ating mga
Oo
players
nga
today,
eh.
no?
Yung mga naka-block pa
Oo
sila
nga,
pareho.
si serious, literal na serious.
talaga. Why so serious?
Oo, pero, ayun, actually, at least naninibago na yung mga player profiles pagdating sa esports. Wala na yung puro cross-arm.
Oo
Or diba
nga,
yung,
ganun.
yung parang
Ito si Action Star, bumalik. Bumalik si Action Star. Wait lang, wait lang. Parang nagma-matrix ata to. Ano yung dodge mo? Ayun, slow motion. How does she do that? We don't know. Pero yun na nga, while we're waiting for her to get back into slow motion, the giveaways are up again. The third giveaway for today. Kasi nga, every after series, we are gonna give you a little bit of a something-something. Kasi syempre, gusto na may
Zoe, mama.
papremyo lagi. Just follow these quick and easy steps. Like and share the group stage live stream. Syempre, kailangan public yan. Kailangan namin makita. And predict who will win by adding the hashtag team name. So for game number 3, we have hashtag NEU win versus hashtag Mapua win. So just choose the team that you think will actually go in for the distance and win this series. And also add the hashtags all G and hashtag it all starts here. And obviously, you gotta watch till the end kasi nakita nga natin kanina, game number 1. Pinahita namin yan after SND. Hindi mo talaga alam kung ano mangyayari. In our last game, game number 2, we showed it after control. So it's anyone's ball game.
Exactly, and that's what we love kapag nakikita natin yung mga best of 3 series. And it's been such a staple already for Call of Duty Mobile that when we have a best of 3, it's not the same game mode. And you know, it's a fantastic thing to add in a competitive sense, because obviously in other FPS games it's usually just one game mode. So it's nice to throw them off a little bit when it comes to, you know, CODM and anything. But you know, let's take a look at our map vetoes, not to be mistaken with Vito Cruz, for today's game. Oh, a firing range
Na naman.
is gonna be cancelled out
Cancelled.
for our first map so far. So take note na itong NEU, they have the first pick for Hardpoint, and then that's gonna be Mapua for that S&D map. Takeoff is also gonna be taken out.
Taken off.
Yes, of the map pool we have for our third series of the day. Well, interesting, you know, taking out these legacy picks. This begs the question, are we finally going to be seeing Hacienda here? So Slums will be removed as well.
You're right.
Yes,
I'm
let's
excited.
see. Isa na lang. Isa na lang.
Hindi, mamaya pa
NEU.
yan. Yung hardpoint muna. Papakita
Ay,
mo na
oo.
ata yung hardpoint. Kanina ganun ata yun eh. But
Yes,
honestly,
yes,
I
yes.
really want to see a takeoff hardpoint. At some point, we might see it. But I'm gonna be so mad if Bravo 6 and Warden's gonna get that because I've been wanting it. But looks like Hacienda might be up in the picture. But for now, isa pang one more chance ang Summit Hardpoint right now. And NEU will be starting on the blue side. The more favorable side is gonna be Special Forces base kasi mas mabilis yung lakbay mo talaga eh, papuntang 2F. And a possibility, let's go! I don't know what it's going to be. I honestly think Search and Destroy Hacienda might be in the play. Come on, Aries, please choose it. I'm super excited to see what has to offer for that SND. No, it's done. We're doing raid. We're doing Control Hacienda, dude. No, come on,
Sorry.
man.
She was leaning on the seat in
I was
front of
leaning.
us.
I was leaning.
She was praying for
No.
it, but
Control Hacienda. That's no.
you never know. And you let a beautiful lion right there that's just waiting for us. I mean, you know, that is the gift of Call of Duty Mobile. Tingnan mo, aabot yan sa control. Tingnan mo.
I mean, if abot nga sa Control, Hacienda Control. Oh my goodness, man. Hacienda's so good as a map for Hardpoint and SND. Control, man, we're not... No. No. No, 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 no. But hey, maybe we... See, imagine, we already see... We have Hacienda finally, and we have it for Control. For everyone out there, if you're a pro player, or if you're like a caster, or really into the esports scene, Control Hacienda is so hard to play. It's so difficult. That's why we don't really get to see it that much because this map, sobrang lawak talaga niya.
Sorry, she just got one of the bots that's moving around here in the studio. But well, let's take a quick look at our players for today. PDG Odyssey, yung iba nainitan sa black jersey, nag-switch niya sa white shirt. MGS Aries is gonna be their CODM team. Will be repping this match from an online setting. Actually, di ba pansin mo for today, no, Beef Mami? Halos lahat ng winning teams
Magkakasama.
Boot campers.
Yeah.
Grabe.
Really taking it very serious. Pero syempre, some don't have the luxury to see each other like in person because syempre malalayo tayo. Minsan, nasa ibang
Kailangan ng passport kung pupunta
kailangan ng
north.
passport, di ba? Papuntang QC, if taga Alabang ka, di ba? Medyo malayo talaga yun. So, it's not just that. I'm really excited to see how the BFFs are gonna play. Kasi
Oh, dear.
mentioned
Oo
sa amin
nga, si
kanina,
ano.
Gasti coming in from Mapua is actually best friends with Dino from NEU. So, tignan natin kung magbabakbahan talaga sila and see who is the better man for today.
For today.
For today lang naman.
Today
Kasi
lang.
di ba,
Siyempre.
minsan di mo araw, di ba?
Oo nga. For the next hour, they're gonna be rivals.
Yes.
But in general, they're very close friends.
Yes, that's the best thing to see actually.
Mhm.
And as we start things in game number 1, finally into our second summit hardpoint of the day, we finally get to see. I'm honestly thinking kung malapit din yung puntos dito for our groups. Kasi a while ago, it was a difference of 7 points that obviously FEU Manila was able to back up against USA. But as we start off things here in Summit Hardpoint, it will be that map number 1 that will be the difference of the confidence and also the snowball when it comes to your performance here and for those 3 game modes.
Quick contestant so far here in control room. Oh dear, oh dear. KRM doing as much damage as it can. Once again, that is gonna be equipped by Dino.
Uy, si Gasti.
They're definitely gonna talk to each
I
other
know.
about that one a bit later.
Inbound.
Well. Point-wise, going to NEU. Actually, medyo mainit na yung ano nila eh. Utak. Kasi naglaro na sila kanina. Itong Mapua, for sure, nanood sila sa stream just to watch what NEU was trying to pull off there. And so far, they have been trying to contest the point, but they've only got one just to their name. And as the next point is going to be spawned, we already see the side of Mapua making their way there. But Dino, and yeah, just going to be Dino getting 2K already.
Uy,
And oops.
Oh my god, Dino was just
Bouncing.
cracked. He did the
Somebody-
gravity vortex.
Yes, yeah.
That's so rare to see. Tapos not just that, turned around on that other player. Tapos shinotgun sa mukha. That is just absolutely amazing movement coming in from Dino. Yun yung yung pinag-uusapan dito sa Garena eh. That kind of movement is just so Garena.
Yeah, like, oh my god.
Di ba
It's so
imagine mo,
Garena.
It is so Garena, man.
It's so Garena.
Oh, Garena pala, sorry,
Garena. Pag ganun, pag nasa EJ. Garena. Ito naman, pero wow, what a lead already being set up here by the side of the DRC. Dear.
And it's all yellow, all across the board. And I mean, when it comes to Gasti versus Diono, I mean, it's just, look at the scoreline. It's so close, 12 and 11. Sobrang naglalabanan talaga tong mag-best friend na to. And it's funny because parang nagpapaano sila eh, you know, palakasan ng ego talaga. They really don't want to lose to their best friend. Honestly, it's gonna be the same. If I'm really close to someone, I'm not gonna let you lose. I mean, I'm not gonna let you win. And,
What?
Oops, mali.
Baliktad yun ah.
Back muna. But anyway, so Sia getting that beautiful 2-piece. And that gives MGS actually a opening when it comes to this hard point. And mas maganda rin yung spawn nila compared to NEU. So magandang simula yan para dito sa hill na to.
Oh man, and that's the thing with Summit here. A lot of close angles to try and traverse through to get inside of the site. But finally, we're seeing the side of Mapua taking control here of our point, slowly but surely climbing up their scoreline. NEU with a 69 points. Nice, but... Okay, ooh, that's gonna be the Gravity Spikes getting Gassy out of the way. And Dino pa naman yung nakakuha ng kill there. That's gonna be a kill for my best friend. That's some Dumbledore Snape stuff right there. You two, Severus, after all these years.
After all these years, 15 and 16 ang scoreline. Sobrang, ano lang eh, back and forth lang talaga between these two. Feeling ko hindi nga NEU versus Mapua eh.
It's
going
Dino
to be
versus
Dino
Gasti.
versus Gasti, exactly. And so for Dino,
Oh?
he is going to be
Hello?
spearheading his team, but
He
also...
was just waiting.
Oo nga eh, nakatayo lang siya dun eh, no? The rotation finally pulls through very early para sa NEU. Nakakabol na nga yung Aries when it comes to the points. And as we see the rotation from both of these teams, mukhang na-overwhelm na ang NEU. Kasi yung, oh my gosh, ang ganda ng timing ngayon ng Gravity Vortex ni Mark.
Teka lang ha, parang sa isang bang-bang, may ganun din na gravity vortex. Napakasakit nun.
Nakita mo yun? May
Oo.
Sparrow na hawak yung isang member ng
Yes.
MGS and na-cancel siya just because of that gravity vortex. Great defense and cancellation from that particular operator skill. That would have been a huge difference for MGS. That could have been points for them.
Exactly, and well, Hunter Killer Drone gonna be getting 2 additional kills, just getting that 3K. Taking a shot off the gun as well. And man, bodies dropping left and right, objective-wise, only 10 seconds left before the next spawn, and that's gonna be set out back here in control room. And it seems the side of Mapua trying to get a head start on it, already making their way to settle indoors, but it is going to be NEU come in like a hard force of a train wreck towards CP. And that's gonna be no problem for them. Dino gonna be getting another kill as well with the gravity spikes as the rest of Mapua trying to scramble indoors. Pero sabi ng NEU, pag wala kang ID, bawal ka pumasok dito.
Sobrang strict talaga ng security dito sa my control room number 2. And so far, yung mga security guard, may hawak-hawak na KRM. Ito si Dino. Nakakailang kill na 21. No, make that 22 to his name. And the reason why nakikita nyo na meron siyang sentry gun doon is so para mas mabilis yung pag-reset ng mga score streaks niya. And even though, yes, it's a banned operator, as long as na hindi mo siya ginagamit, pwede siya dyan sa arsenal mo. It's just, you'll have a Predator missile or a Hunter Killer drone faster compared to if may isa ka pang score streak doon. But as we can see over here, medyo nahihirapan na nga, ang layo na nga ng agwat when it comes to the points, 158 and 67 with 10 seconds left. Contested pa rin though, Dino doing such an amazing job at flushing everyone. Tumalon na nga si Sirius! Kulang! Pero nagkulang as BJ is in there for the backup.
Capture the objective.
Sayang yun. Kaya nga gravity spike eh, diba? Sakto lang naman. It's always a little bit of a head scratcher kapag nakatako ka nang dun sa corner. It's the same with utilities. You know, if you have a wall that protects you or a crate, then hindi ka madadamage yun eh. Exactly. Kaya you really have to make sure na timing lang yan and very precise where you're gonna be aiming your operator skills. And look at that Jet. Exactly. And like, look at that Jetsi, however, getting 2 kills with the Sparrow already, trying to look for a third, while the rest of his squad is actually making their way to that 250-point mark. Mapua have yet to try and break for that 100-point streak. It is gonna be Jets getting more kills again and again. Jets is absolutely on fire. 25 points already to their name. While the side of Mapua, they're not exactly catching up frag-wise. They're not just on par with NEU. And look at that, 200 already for the side of PDG Odyssey.
Ayun na nga, 1v1 situation dito sa P2. Pero si Sia, siya yung nanalo para sa Aries. And that gives them a little bit of life, pero scrap points pa rin. Dino, siya yung pinakamataas na kills dito so far, 31 to his name. With the KRM, definitely very hard to go in for any kind of defense whatsoever. Siguro yung pinakamalapit na sa kanya is obviously best friend Gasti, pero even siya, medyo nahirapan when it comes to those kills as well. Changes his gun and going back to his comfort pick. And as we get to see Aries finally pull through, dito natin nakita sila eh, na comeback, di ba, dito sa P3. Pero mukhang nahihirapan talaga sila ngayon, especially since nilabas na nga ang mga operators at ang mga score streaks dito sa P3. Pwede na natapusin dito ang labanan.
Oh man, 215.
Lost the lead.
I'm not particularly great with math, but I know that's inching closer to 250.
Possible.
And Mapua here. Oh my
Oh my
goodness!
gosh.
Absolute squad wipeout coming from NEU
Ang
towards the
layo.
side of Mapua, and that's what makes Hardpoint very difficult. You know, if you keep spawning again and again, and then that's less time for you to try and get kills and push inside of these points. And that's exactly what NEU has been mastering and showing us so far. The perfect masterclass. Taking Mapua down and taking it close towards him. And again, the gravity spikes are gonna miss for Dino, but it's okay because Dino's gonna be getting that kill regardless. And PDG Odyssey gonna be taking that first map, and they will be providing us with a standing ovation. Thank you for wearing shorts.
Yes.
Madaming instances na meron naka-boxers lang
Oo nga eh.
na tumatayo. Na surprise. Thank you. Very
Party in the bottom, di ba?
Yeah, oh.
Ooh. So, Mapua, being welcome to the 100-point club, a mere 84 points lamang.
Aw.
Medyo mahirap. Ibang-iba
Quick
sa
maths.
nakita natin, quick maths dito for our game number 2. Di ba nakita natin yun kanina na sobrang konti lang, 7 points in between, but now it's just, how do I quick maths? That's like 76 points. I'm just guessing here. Pero yun nga, when it comes to math, magaling ako sa CODM eh. Pero I honestly almost flunked college and high school because of math, and that's why I'm a shotcaster.
Yeah!
Okay. I don't know how to react to that information, but let's roll the highlights. Ladies and gentlemen, again, right out the floodgates, we've got the side of PDG Odyssey hitting that 69, the magic number, and that drove them straight to the 250. And well, we did see Mapua, this squad of MGS Aries, you know, inch closer to it. It's kind of like a trend we saw for our previous Hardpoint games.
Oo nga. As in, ang ganda nung, I feel like it's just the gun skills. It's just nahirapan sila, overwhelmed sila,
Oh,
especially
yes.
with Dino with just an amazing show. Siya yung pinakamataas when it comes to the kill count, the gravity spike. And we don't really get to see it that often, huh? Because you can counter it. Yun yung problem dun.
Oh,
You
yeah.
can easily counter by jumping. But if you're Dino, it doesn't matter because you're so quick to
Anybody,
reposition.
anybody missed like twice
Oh, he
though.
missed like
sayang.
twice. Pero he still got the kill kasi na,
Sure.
kasi walang ganun agad. Yes, exactly. As in, he
Speed.
already knew na matadodge nila. But you wouldn't want to dodge this because we do have a giveaway in order. And this is our reminder, our friendly reminder, if to like and share the stream. And syempre, it has to be public. And don't forget the hashtags of your favorite team to win this particular game, round number 3. NUWin, hashtag NUWin, and hashtag Mapua win. And don't forget the other hashtags as well. Hashtag AllG and hashtag it all starts here. And syempre, you gotta watch till the very end kasi doon namin papakita kung sino yung mananalo dito sa may pag-giveaway namin.
Exactly, for every series we're giving away tickets to CONQuest 2023. So if you want to see us in the skies, then you guys better do exactly what the instructions say. Parang bukid. Sorry. I don't know why I'm moving like a worm. I'm moving a fly here. Anyways, yeah, so we just finished our Hardpoint map. Of course, you guys know the tradition. We're gonna head straight to Search and Destroy. Remind us again, where are we gonna be going for S and D?
We're going to standoff,
Okay.
which I was hoping it to be Hacienda.
It's not.
It's not. It's
control.
gonna be control. I'm just like I was praying for Hacienda S&D or a Hacienda Hardpoint, but man, we got it for control. But with the way things are going, and yun nga, I mean, coming from game number 1, syempre nakita natin. I mean, rather yung game number 2, where whoever won that first Hardpoint, right? It was FEU who won that. Atlas nanalo, diba? But for S&D, it was a completely different game, a complete 180, diba? USA win. But tignan natin if it's going to be the same case here because alam natin NEU is very, very consistent when it comes to whatever game mode it is.
Mm,
Mm.
hmm. Well, yeah, we did get the 2-0 off in there.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah. 2-1 yung sa Atlas.
Mhm,
TUP
exactly.
and EU, it was that 2-0.
And we've seen SND being played off in standoff already today. So this is the second time that we've seen it again. And so far, it was very far. Diba? Nakita natin yung Atlas versus USA and it was a 7-2 yung scoreline na yun.
firing range.
Oh, firing range Loy. I mean, that was the first one pala.
That was the closer
That was
one,
the
yeah.
closer one.
Oh,
So-
nag-OT eh.
Oh, nag-OT, exactly. So, I'm looking forward to seeing like what will actually happen dito. If it's going to be OT as well, like the first game natin, or will it be a different story? Will it be NEU yet again, or will Mapua change things up?
Yeah. Well, the thing with Mapua, actually, you know, they're not really strangers to the Alliance game scene. There was a time when we still had UAC that they had their Valorant team called MGS Spades, who was still part of the lineup. Kasi dati yung format, so while we're waiting for the lobby, here's a little history on the
Chika
whole
time,
Alliance
chika
games.
minute.
Exactly.
Okay, let's go.
So, yung format kasi dati is meron parang, you guys know in the NBA, you have the NBA and then you have the D-League. So, they used to have that here for the collegiate scene. And usually, kung sino yung mga top standing teams sa may D na, like the D-League version of it, they get to go to the official, like, playoffs.
It's like challengers and CDL.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
challengers is the
Parang ganun dati.
rookies.
So, itong Mapua, they have been around since that era as well. And now they've, of course, just expanded now to CODM. Kasi dati I remember more Valorant-based sila. And then now, we've been graced with a new squad. Hindi na Spades eh. Wala, it's Mapua, MGS Aries na sila, diba? So, wow, cool.
Although, let's see kung they can finally edge through. Kasi, yeah, they've been here for a long time. Pero they never really exceeded past group stage. I mean, they never exceeded past like going to the actual LAN, to the finals.
Yeah.
They've always been a group stage type of team, being in the middle of the pack. So, I'm hoping, since they have already the experience coming in here as a team, as an absolutely amazing team, na let's see if they can pull through dito up against NEU. Because NEU, again, is a new team that, I mean, they're together. Obviously, they will have the upper hand, but let's see how Mapua can actually play this. As we have, finally, our S&D matchup. A very quick push coming into Alpha. As you see the Aries squad going in there for a fast, a blitz push, and early plant as well.
Grabe. Nakapasok na agad sila dito sa may A. Gasty's actually going to be going down. The first one out for the side of Team Mapua. Take note, they are on the attack. We've got NEU starting off as the defense. And they're not rushing to get that bomb defused. They're still trying to check every nook and cranny. Chine-check nila kung may nakatakas. Kung may nagtatago dito sa may eskinita. Pero, ayun na nga, dumidiretso na sa loob ng site. That is gonna be 2 sniper kills already. Dalawang SMG to make up for that as well. 3 versus 1 situation. Deja vu. Feeling like deja vu when I'm with you. Not inside of the site. Pero, may mararamdaman siyang bullets dito. That's gonna be bullets hitting for Jess. And you've got about 6 seconds to get that bomb out. And that's exactly what it is. They managed to make it happen.
Yun yung nakita natin kanina na medyo nahirapan ang TUP up against yung dalawang sniper ng NEU kanina. So same situation that's actually happening here. And for the side of the Aries boys naman, sino ang maging stopping force up against these 2 snipers that can pop off? Kasi nakita natin kanina si Perp and si EJ that we're getting a lot of these entry snipes. And for now, we only have Gasty with the sniper. So it's a 2 sniper setup versus just 1. As for open things up, EJ goes down. So 1 sniper, wala na. Not available na. 404 error cannot be found na si EJ. And as we get to see it, another very aggressive play coming in from Jess. But Sirius gets a beautiful 2-piece.
Oh my goodness. Goodness gracious. 2-piece pa. Nako.
Ay, nakatatlo pa nga.
Grabe yun. Biglaan Blackpink in your area.
Area?
Area. Taste that pink venom. Taste that pink venom.
Taste that pink venom. Get him, get him, get him.
Grabe, sorry. Mahilig ka, guys. Promise pag green-blooded kasi may ingay talaga.
Congratulations
Ganun
for
talaga
being
yun eh.
Korean talaga.
Yes. Sorry. I don't know why I thought you were gonna say that. Anyways, daan muna tayo sa bahay ni Lola. Kasi namamiss ka na yung empanada niya.
Switch up natin dito. Since second standoff natin,
Ah,
let's just call this out as bahay ni Kuya.
Bahay ni Kuya naman.
Bahay
Sige.
ni Kuya naman.
Huwag muna kay Lola. Ayun, nako. May bumaksak na sa labas ng bahay ni Kuya. Grabe, ang sabi niya, pasok, pasok, pasok. Pero hindi sila nakapasok. Kasi si EJ, nakuha ng kill, tama, umalis na.
Na-evict na nga sa bahay ni Kuya. And as MGS Aries gets the beautiful second round to their name as we start off round number 4. And ang galang ng pwestuhan nila dun kasi alam nila na, okay, when we give too much time for NEU, dun sila medyo nakakapitas talaga sila. So right now, look at that train going into bahay ni Kuya. That's going to be all blue coming in from NEU, getting a lot of these kills as 4 gets that beautiful 2K. Gives them the advantage.
Ooh, grabe, nakuha siya ng kill off the gun and the melee as well. But 4 is gonna be going down. That's just getting that backstab kill. And oh, Deja Vu and Gasty with 2 combined kills already. It's gonna be up to EJ to clutch this one. But it's a 1 versus 3 situation. Bomb is going to be planted already in a site. Man's gonna get sandwiched inside of here. He's not gonna be able to get out, but it's okay. Sabi ng Mapua, sige, we're gonna bond together here. We're gonna leave him alone.
Mag-bonding experience sila. Medyo mahirap ang 3v1 situation. But if it was going to be one guy, it might be PJ to pull it through because he does have 4. And as I said that, he does have that concuss. Gets that information. Alam niya na may tao doon na nakapwesto sa may statue. So that gives him 1. Knowing very well na mahirap talaga yun. Gasty gets that snipe off. And we get to see a 3 and 1. So, yung maganda dito for Aries is the fact na they apply so much mid-pressure talaga. Nakita natin 3 player nag-flood off dito sa bahay ni Kuya and medyo na-overwhelmed talaga ang NEU. And they did not give any sort of way for them to be singled out into possibly a 1v1 situation. And now, a different setup coming in from MGS though. Mukhang pupunta sila dito sa back alley. Ang ganda ng pwesto na yun. Because, oh no, nag-ano sila, medyo nangamba. Nag-hesitate, hindi na pumunta doon sa my back alley. That could have been really good. And with that hesitation, one more player going down. A 3v5 situation where you get to see NEU pushed up so deep into the boxes.
Man, Mapua thinking twice, thrice, quadruple, pentagonus, hexagonus, whatever comes after hexagon. I only know nonagon. That's it.
Dodecagon.
Yeah, yeah.
What's up?
Yeah, geometry. Right, so Mapua is just chilling right now sa bahay ni Kuya. Oops, kailangan nila mag-ingat. Naghihintay lang dyan si Jency. Rinig na rinig yung footsteps nila, but they're gonna be greeted by someone else also that is going to be Masya EJ waiting for them in Zekoda while the rest of Mapua fighting for their life. Oh my goodness, EJ, munti ka na yun. Pero Gassi's gonna be taking him out. Sia will go down to I'm on the chandelier. Tama ba yun? Yung may kanta niya? I wanna swing from the chandelier! And the chandelier. Sorry, mali. Yung pala yun.
Close.
Sorry.
Come on,
Pero,
come on.
ano nga pala, itong si Sia tsaka si Four, sila pala yung bagong player sa roster nila. So, ayun.
But they're doing so well, even though,
Yes.
especially with 4 kanina, Central 2K. Tapos nga, di ba, naka-knife kill pa nga siya.
Oo.
Naka-melee.
Bilis nag-switch,
Boxing gloves ata yun. So anyway, what happened in that play was may
Oh.
hesitation talaga yung MGS kanina eh. Dapat back alley push sila. They left Sears alone to be, yun nga, the flank for their team. But unfortunately, no one was
Hello?
there. No one was there when it comes to NEU. And now, yung may hawak ng bomba ang nag-push mag-isa. Uy, serious! Hintayin mo ang teammates mo, baka ikaw mapitas. It's a
Oh.
3v1 situation
confident.
going into Alpha. And he
Ay.
goes down, Heist goes down, but good thing the teammate is there for the backup. Ayun na nga, napitas na nga ulit. And he went in there so aggressively, overpushed, bomb is down, and coming in from NEU, alam nila kung nasaan ang bomba.
Oh dear. Dalawa na lang natitira para sa side ng NEU. That is going to be Heist stuck here behind the bomb. Grabe naman yung pag-sweep niya doon. Getting the 2 kills. Isa na lang natitira para sa side ng ating Mapua si Sia. Can you swing from the chandelier? Nako! Pinagtripan ka na lang! Sinuntok ka pa sa mukha! Grabe man na pare ko! Uppercut into the next round.
Heist! Ang galing talaga.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Combination talaga. Manananapak. Ang galing.
Hindi,
Ang galing.
tactic talaga yun. Alam mo yung tawag yun sa, sa boxing, southpaw, tsaka orthodox, nagta-dancing. Nag-Muhammad Ali lang siya doon, tapos nung naramdaman niya na kung kailan siya papasok, Mike Tyson sa pagmumukha niya.
Ang galing. I mean, that is movement at its finest. And not only that, he was actually playing for time as well. And just denying that space. And now we see a slower approach. 3 and 2 split dito para sa MGS Aries. 3 dito sa Alpha. 2 dito sa may Bravo side. Pati sa may back alley. And so far, so good. Coming from both of these teams, just getting that information down. And for NEU naman, it's just so hard because they get to finally have Perp though again. Every time nakita natin si Perp na may first blood, usually a good sign coming in from NEU. But they need to go in for the attack right now.
Perp with some purpose. Serious, however, gonna be the first one to go down. Great job by Sia, crawling in like a little snake, a sneaky little snake, getting gas with an additional kill as well. But Sia goes down. Easy gonna be getting the pistol kill as well. Trying to go left and right, pero nahulog pa siya sa likod ng fence dito. Perp will be going down as well, making it a 1v1 situation. Madam Beef, that bomb has not been set inside of the site just yet.
And now for Deja Vu.
And now it's quiet.
It's very, very
Very
quiet.
quiet.
Long wrap around. And ito, iikot din siya. So,
Yes.
nag-iikotan lang silang pareho. Now for Jess, mukhang getting that information down, 30 seconds on the clock. You don't have a lot of time left. And mukhang, they're gonna be greeted.
Ooh!
Papasok sila sa loob ng bahay ni Kuya. Jess goes in there for the pre-fire possibility. Oh, Deja Vu! Ang ganda ng pwesto! Spots, Jess! And that is just COD timing at its finest. He was just guessing, dude.
Yes.
Jess was guessing.
Jess was
Jessing.
Jezebel, the Jessing Jane.
The Jessing James.
Correct. Grabe, great clutch by Mapua for that round, huh? Gotta hand it to them. Well. But they gotta move on real quick. It is already now number 8 already. Round 8. Mapua with a 1-point lead so far. The side of PDG Odyssey, they do have that double sniper setup. Only one sniper, however, on the other end of Mapua. Great spray from Jesse to get 1 kill. Fails to get a second heist, however, gonna be getting serious out of the way. It is gonna turn this into a 4 attacker versus 3 defender situation. EJ fails to get the shot off the sniper to try and lessen the members of the defenders here. And now, seems that they're going to be making their way towards A. It should be more comfy for them, but they got to be careful because you do have 4 waiting very close by.
Ooh. Ang ganda the way that they actually went back into spawn and just let the plant happen just in case na, yun nga, they don't have the numbers for it to go in for the defense. So they're just hanging back. And speaking of, 4 was able to get Jess. So ang ganda ng pwesto na yun eh, because if your back is up against the wall, all you gotta do is pray for picks. And as the bomb is gonna go down, ito na nga, it's going to be that mid control, getting a lot of these kills one by one. It's going to be a back and forth between both of these teams. Pero di nila alam kung nasaan. It looked like it was planted for boxes. Spots 1 up player there. And then for Perp, information going down and Heist finally gets through. And it is a possibility again for an OT. Pero mukhang yung NEU favorite na yung OT, ano?
I know. Just, you know, that's another mini game in itself, pushing it all the way to OT. When it's kind of hard to try and get consecutive rounds in the game, you try and just push, you know, you just do a pull and push method here. Try to play safe, play aggressive, see what you can do, try and make it happen. And somehow, they do get lucky. Luck is a big part of FPS. It comes with it. And being able to succeed in overtime is also a very special quirk in it as well.
So quirky.
I know, she's not like other
quirky.
girls. She's quirky.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And just like how NEU already has a first blood here, and they're already getting 2 additional
Galing,
kills, make that
galing.
3 additional kills. And they left 4 all alone. Kasi 4 teammates of 4 is already down. No pun intended. That was really bad execution. I apologize.
Player number 3, Jess, gets it. And, I mean, that was just a clean game coming in from NU. Clean round, rather. I mean, Odyssey, mukhang paborito talaga ng OT. And just giving us a heart attack. And so far, they're doing so good. Aries, on the other hand, needs to find a way to stop the push coming in from NES. Kasi with this team, they're just so good at changing it up and not being predictable when it comes to their play kasi.
Oh dear. Okay, 2 members from Mapua make that 3 now, going down. Well, NEU have very good early picks, and you know, when you are on the attack, that is a great advantage on the defender side, of course. Well, in any side, rather. Pag lamang yung kalaban, mahirapan talaga kayo when it comes to the push. And here, as we see Sia fall down, that is going to give NEU a 2-point advantage for this score. And this next one, Beef Mommy, they win this, they win the series, and that's going to be it for this game number 3, rather.
It means a giveaway already!
Yes!
Well, I mean, not good for Aries because it means that there's something wrong when it comes to their defense because so far they had an easier time when it comes to the attacking side. As EJ spots 1, gives that information down, Jess opens things up for his teammates, Heist as well, but the trade comes in from Deja Vu, but they drop like flies. So nga si Aries, nagiging 2v4 situation, and bomb is gonna be planted dito sa my B. And then very essential gunfight. That is 1 dito kay Sia. Very doable for this 2v3 situation. But just as I said that, naging 1v3 na nga as Perp goes in there for the Eagle shot but does not secure it. And here we go. NEU wins at 7-4 and it looks like ayaw na mag-OT this time around, wants to win the series very quick and easy. Yay! Giveaway!
Hindi pa, meron pa tayo discussion. Well, NEU, congratulations. They managed to bag that 2-0 for today. At
Malayo.
least for them.
Malayo yung scoreline actually.
Yeah.
In fairness to NEU, it looks like each game that they play is played with more confidence. Diba? So, a really good sign, especially dito sa may S&D. At some point, diba, medyo level sila naghahabulan. Pero the way that they were able to get it now for S&D, and speaking of S&D, let's take a look at our highlights for the game because there were a lot, especially with our snipers, with everything down. Jess just going in for the Jessing game 4 with a beautiful melee. Hala, makita natin yung melee na yun eh.
That was insane though. Like when we saw the kill feed, it was like a gun kill, and then they got the
Nakita mo to sa,
what was that, machete kill? I was trying to remember what it looked like. Yeah, it was a
Yeah.
machete. So that was insane. Yeah, standoff has been a blessing to us today. We have had some amazing S&D matches. Yeah, this one was insane. Yeah, that is a whole different level of Manny Pacquiao moves right then and there. But of course, welcome to Mapua's 2 new players, Sia and 4. Hopefully you had a great experience here. This is us formally welcoming you to Alliance Games. Yes, it is very intense.
Yes.
But yeah, welcome out to Chicken as well from our previous game in Team USA. Yes, just formal welcomes to all our new rookies. It's always fun to, welcome new additions to the family. So yes, if you got knifed, that is perfectly normal. That is the entrance fee.
Entrance
to-
fee yan. Oo,
to being
diba?
welcomed in the Alliance
Exactly.
Games.
I mean,
So there's that.
this is a good start if you really want to be a pro player, diba? You want to move on to the bigger stages, possibly going into Garena, any kind of tournament that Garena has, World Championship.
Garena.
We're hyping it up. We're
What is
Garena. Yun na nga. Oh, Call of Duty Mobile. Ito na, si Multo! Ayun, si Multo! Nakita ko na! Nahanap ko na! Ayun! And speaking of, if you want anything else from this game, what takeaway that you will have, not only will you have great gameplay, but you will also have a giveaway. And we're gonna finally announce who the winner is. And it's Wasabi!
Wasabi!
Hoy, si Wasabi pa nga ang nanalo, yung caster natin. Ang ating paboritong female caster na si Wasabi. Ito nga ba siya? Grabe.
Is that Madame Wasabi?
Madam
The
Wasabi. Wow!
Wow.
Grabe naman.
Kaya
Swerte
pala.
naman ni Wasabi.
Ang ganda ng theme natin today para sa winners, no? Meron tayong Pinoy na si Lahoy Lahoy. Meron tayong
Lahoy.
Congrats your
Lahoy
Korean.
2X.
Si Kim. And then ngayon, we have Wasabi.
Japanese.
Doon naman tayo sa Japan.
Oo.
Nihongo desu!
Oh, next.
Ano ba?
Ano yung next? Ano na? Siguro mga Thai, Vietnamese, siguro.
We'll see.
Buong
Maybe we
Asia.
will see a little bit of François from our friends.
Français.
Or we might even see a little bit of the Valley girl available.
That's where I'm from.
Oh my god, she's a Cali girl.
I'm like from the valley or something.
It's so funny how someone commented earlier that look at these 2 masks, and then we're speaking like femmes. What's
I know,
going
right? I love it. I
on?
mean, this is inclusion at its finest, where, hey, here at Acad Arena, we welcome every single one of you. You are welcome. This is a safe space. Welcome to our caster's couch, and we want you to give a hug. But speaking of, not only do we give away action and hugs here in the broadcast, but we also give away more passes for CONQuest 2023. You wouldn't want to miss it out. June, that's going to be the date for CONQuest 2023, and you will have 3 more chances of getting that. And obviously, you gotta like and share the stream, and it must be public. And don't forget the hashtags as well.
Yeah, we've got hashtag OG and hashtag it all starts here. And then for our next matches, that is going to be game number 4. That will be between hashtag FIT win and hashtag USA win. So magbabalik tayo ulit sa ating University of San Agustin Sage Eagles. So Eagles, but I think they're like Sage Unlimited. That's the name of their squad for
Yes, yes,
CODM. And then
yes.
we've got FIT. So yun nga, both veterans in the Alliance games. Much a little bit more sa FIT in terms of like overall. Pero Sage, they've definitely been stepping up when it comes to Call of Duty Mobile. But take note na, nung nag-conquest tayo last year, it was FIT who met the LSU in the finals. Diba? So,
Yes.
kumbaga ito yung battle ng first runner-ups, if anything.
Yes, I mean, parang nag-gatekeep lang talaga. Sila yung the battle of the teams who got gatekept when it
Yeah.
comes to being number 1. So obviously, these 2 teams are hungrier than ever to get that number 1 spot. And ang ganda ng storyline na yun di ba? These top 2 seeds from the past will try to battle it out. And possibility, and who will possibly get into our controlled game. Ayun na nga, FIT, FEU, by the way, up against University of San Agustin. Agustin, the Eagles, in our next game, game number 4. It has been me, Beef Mommy, and Caster Yusuke right here with multiple personalities, multiple personas, but obviously we have more games for you. We got Bravo 6 and Warden for our game number 4 up until later on in the night, up until game number 6. We'll see you in May 7.
Registrations is March 30. The last day of trials will be on April 1. We'll only be getting the 8 best teams across the country for each game. And if we want the best teams, we also need the best to lead the charge. I'm excited to introduce Franz, our new manager for Play.
Hi, I'm Franz, and I've been involved in esports since I was in college, 10 years ago. Today, I'll be running down the tournament format for those of you who will be winning the trials and become part of the Alliance 8. The Alliance 8 will be divided into 2 groups of 4 teams each, competing in a single round robin for the group stage. Only 1 team per group will be eliminated. The remaining 6 teams will advance and be seeded in a modified playoffs and compete on stage at CONQuest Festival. With this new format and schedule, student teams can have more intentional practice. We've blocked off most of May to let students prep for their finals and their playoffs in June. Because if you get kicked out of school, you will no longer be eligible to compete. So, ACADS first, guys. Study hard and play harder because after this season, things are ramping up for the Alliance Games. And you guys better be prepared.
Can you take it out? Please don't get it out. Oh, look at that AoE damage.
Pierre is the only one left. He can feel ya. He's just there.
Hello everyone, I'm Marian Lim, COO of Acadarena. Pag-usapan natin kung paano sumali sa nararating na Alliance Games S3. Student teams across the Philippines are eligible to compete in Alliance Games, as long as they represent any of the following programs: High School Alliance Club, High School Athletics, Collegiate Alliance Club, or Collegiate Athletics. This means a campus can now send 4 different teams as reps for our different games. Each can send 1 rep for any and all of our Alliance Games titles: League of Legends and Valorant for PC, and Mobile Legends Bang Bang and Call of...
At 3 serye naman ang ating aabangan for this particular day. Another part of our Alliance Games Season 3 for Call of Duty Mobile. The boys are back again. Kami pong inyong mga kasangga sa bakbakan. My name is Bravo6. Kasama ko nga pala nag-iisang Warden, of course, broadcasting live from our nation's capital, Metro Manila. Wards, grabe. We just saw the first trilogy in this particular series. Grabe yung mga pangyayari and I am expecting so much. What about you?
So much actually, and grabe. I mean, the first half of the games was really quite chaotic and madaming things na nangyari na hindi ko talaga na-expect. And so far, I mean, just looking at the second half of the day today for this Alliance Games, I mean, we can totally expect more.
And speaking of expecting more, ang ating unang serya for today, of course, Fit the Sig versus University of San Agustin Sage Ultimate at 5 o'clock, or the first series rather. Susunod naman dyan, Gearhawks from TOP Manila up against the reigning, defending, your undisputed kings of campus Call of Duty Mobile, De La Salle University, Veritas Arcus, and of course another match between Fit the Sig and FEU Manila, the Battle of Paris. Paris turn.
Definitely. And medyo malamig yung yung game number 2 natin dun, especially for TUPM. Kasi they're up against a very, we all know DLSU. I don't even need to mention, I don't even need to explain it any furthermore. What is DLSU? TUP naman, they started off the day with a 2-0 loss. So, madami silang kailangan na i-adjust.
Maraming adjustments. And of course, speaking of adjustments, eto nga, silipin natin kung ano ang ginawang adjustments ng ating mga teams for Season 3 of the Alliance Games. Here we go. On my side, sa inyong screen, Kitoy, King Corvin, Hera, Mako, and Chicken the Rookie representing the boys from Iloilo, Sage Ultimate. Your runners-up for the Alliance Games Split 2 of last year. And you know how these particular team actually played off against the Kings of Campus Call of Duty Mobile.
No, I mean, with that description right there for USA, it could have been Fit as well. Because if we all know, Fit the Sieg was also the finals for during the Split 1. So
Correct.
This matchup right here is totally something that we can expect that could go by the distance. Pero we'll see. I mean, there's a reason why that USA took their slot. Pero para naman sa Fit natin, no, AK actually my teammate during the community tournaments.
Wow.
For a moment or so, no, during their off seasons, they were grinding the community tournaments, and I did play for them for a little bit. And as of right now, nakita ko yung lineup nila, hindi naman umbiba, unlike Sage.
Sage having to make do with all of these adjustments. Pero alam mo, Warden, napansin ko over the last game na nilaro nila, they're still strong in terms, actually their game improved in terms of search and destroy, ha?
Super.
It was that particular game na muntik na nilang mapanalunan against Verdes Arcos. And speaking of, let's take a look at our two teams right now. Head-to-head, mga kababayan. We got Jike from Fit the Siegs and Mako from Sage Ultimate. Shoutout nga pala kay Pamela Garcia na nag-promise sa amin nung Split 2 na dadalhin kami ng jersey from Sage Ultimate. Bekenemen. Diba? Grabe
In regards to
yun.
jerseys, gusto ko rin yung Fit. Yung tingnan mo, linis ng Chinese colors talaga nila. I really
Yeah.
love the layouts that we're having. And
the jersey game is strong, Warden.
yeah, definitely. And actually, Fit and TIP is actually going to head-to-head in terms of like the awarding ng jerseys natin. Sobrang linis talaga.
Yeah, and speaking of sobrang linis din ng ating start for the year. And if you really want to win a pass for our CONQuest 2023, watch with us. And of course, ang mechanic, simple lang yan. Of course, number one, like and share the stream. It must be public. Bawal yung tago. Tulad ng feelings mo sa kanya. So, bawal bawal magtago. You have to come out in the open, man.
Yeah, it has to be
Next,
loud.
of course, is adding in the caption, predicting who will win. And, of course, don't forget, wag kalilimutan, mga ka-OG, hashtag OG and hashtag it all starts here. And what's the most important part, Warden?
Watch until the end, guys. We always bless the ones na loyal sa the game because
Yan tayo
we got to keep track naman eh.
Aga-aga umuhugot ka eh.
Wait. Dito naman tayo, abot tayo hanggang dulo. Diba?
At least, di ba?
Dapat aabot kayo hanggang dulo, guys, para mas mataas yung chance na manalo kayo ng
Correct.
giveaway natin for that CONQuest Pass. And keep in mind, you can choose saan ka sa 3 araw na yun. Or unless makapanalo ka ng 3 beses, so para sa 3 araw ng CONQuest, andun ka.
Eh, syempre, give chance to others, pre.
Ay, hindi. Kung ako yun, gusto ko 3 araw. Kasi imagine, CONQuest, the biggest gaming festival that we have here in the Philippines.
You're right.
And you'd want to take part into all of those 3 days. So coming again, you win the first one doesn't mean you can't win the second and third one as well. So be loyal. Kasi baka talaga makuha mo yung 3.
And speaking of loyal, we are going into our map vetoes in this game. Napakabilis ng mga pangyayari, Warden. Alright, we got Fit the Sig winning map 1, map 2, search and destroy. Ay pipiliin naman ng Sage Ultimate. No Hacienda for this particular game, Warden. No Summit dahil ang daming nangyari kanina.
Oh my.
I wonder, ano pa yung ibang ban na lalabas?
Oh, in terms of the maps, take off out of the equation as well. And the last and final ban here from Fit the Sig. It's not gonna be shown not until now, but first map in line, Hardpoint on firing range, very staple map for the competitive scene.
A lot of familiarity there, Warden. Blue side ng Fit the Sig. Search and destroy production. Saan kaya yan lalabas? Saan kaya sila maglalaro ng SND? It's gonna be sa bahay ni Kuya, mga kababayan. Sa Raid,
Grabe.
of course. Set in Los Angeles, if I'm not
Mahilig.
mistaken.
Yeah, Los Angeles. Mansion in Hollywood, Los Angeles right there. Now, if ever na necessary that we have to go to the distance, it's gonna be Slums in control. Now,
Oh.
Fit the Sig though. Fit the Sig, they might just have the upper advantage here simply because that they're starting on the blue side. But keep in mind, I'm not gonna neglect. Ayaw natin i-throw away yung power ng USA Sage Ultimate natin because they are gonna be playing in red and they are representing red obviously.
Bleeding red and gold. Let's see who among these teams ang pinili ng ating mga kasama, ating mga kasangga sa bakbakan. Of course, I'm gonna go with your boys from Iloilo right here.
I mean, I gotta go with my ex-teammates, Sina Unknown, Sina Mako as well. Well, they're not my teammates anymore, but I played against these boys and I grew some love, before that I got to play with them. I mean, back then, siguro against whoever they were against, I was always leaning towards their side simply because of the fact that, I love the underdog story. We all know Fit the Sieg. We all know Sage Ultimate. Let's just see if they're the same Fit the Sieg and the same Sage Ultimate that we knew from the previous splits.
Yung Sage Ultimate magkakasama ngayon. The last split, hindi sila magkakasama. Now they're in one room. Nakita ko rin si Trail God from Fit the Sig earlier, a veteran of the professional scene. And here we go. Mukhang lobby ready na raw, sabi ng ating production team dito. Kaya, I can't wait. I can't wait. It's great to be back in the caster's desk. It's great to be back with my partner. And it's great to be back for the Alliance Games Season 3 for Call of Duty Mobile. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Well, let's go. I mean,
go.
for now, silence muna. Kalmahan lang natin, guys, because I have one thing for sure. Once the game starts, guys, let your voices loose. Hands in the air. The game's all about hype up, because honestly,
don't forget, of course, your hashtags. Hashtag FitWin for Fit the Sig and hashtag USA Win naman if you are supporting Sage Ultimate. So let's see, two great teams starting off this second trilogy for the afternoon, a beautiful Sunday afternoon here in Metro Manila. And speaking of here, let's get it started in here. Game ready na mga kababayan. Warden, do the honors for me, please.
First game in line, Hardpoint on firing range. Sage Ultimate Fit the Sieg. About to battle it out.
Battling it out, P1 looking to be an early rotation para sa ating mga bata from Sage Ultimate. King Corvin guarding the trailer. Here we go, going in for a trailer defense. Two men in the hardpoint, and looks like Sage Ultimate still applying their lessons from the last split, Warden.
Good read here, good take for Sage Ultimate at first hand. They're trying to get the trailer control out away, and they're gonna be able to retain this one out. So contestment inside the hill. At yung power positions natin, ang ganda ng pinakita ng Sage Ultimate.
Magaganda ang pwestuhan, 26-27-0. First contestant coming in, and Cairo going in for the D9. Another contestant coming in, and Bonito with the first point for Fit the Sig. But with 20 seconds left in the hardpoint clock, 36-1, starting strong ang ating mga boys from Iloilo.
Usually sa umpisa ng mga bagay, hindi ako nag-expect ng madami, no? But
tama.
so far, hardpoint number 1, ang ganda ng pinakita ng Sage Ultimate. They got the contestment inside the hill. They also cleared out the parameter.
Correct.
And that's just the leeway for them to get the first 50 points, at least the first 40 plus points inside this game. But tingnan natin, unknown. I mean, overall, Fit the Sig, they're trying to respond back with the early rotations here down to P2. And with 3 players inside the hill and 1 player around the parameter, they might just be able to hold this one down.
Tama ka dyan. Napakaganda ng early rotation nila, Wards. Talagang importante for both of these teams to out-rotate each other. And that's been the recipe for success, Warden, ng Sage Ultimate kontra sa iba't ibang mga team.
But as of right now, it's looking like it's not gonna matter at all, because early rotations, yeah, for sure, Fit the Sig, they will hold this one down. But the break ensued right there for Sage Ultimate with Justin with the 3-piece, clearing the players out, and that's gonna be enough leeway for them to put themselves right back inside the hill.
Right back inside the hill is where they belong, and when they hold their heads up high. 70-point mark quickly being reached by the boys from General Luna as we are 20 seconds in. Mukhang papunta na sa P3. Aiming for early trailer control, Warden, itong ating team from Fit the Sig.
Yun lang nga, yung early rotations natin, it comes with investments. And
Correct.
the question is, are you gonna be able to accumulate the profit that you want to get? Are you gonna be able to hold on to the hill for you to get the points rocking down? Because so far, once again, Fit the Sig, they get the rotations locked in, but they lose the gunfights in the process, and Sage Ultimate, they win this one out.
And that is quite the start you would want to see either one of these squads, mga kababayan. Kung gusto nyo talagang manalo, it's not just about the takes, but also finding a way to win your gunfights. 100-point mark now ang ating mga boys from Iloilo.
Ang ganda ng accumulation dito ng Sage Ultimate. Now, from the first to the second hard point, they were able to win it out so convincingly, hence giving them the operator skills advantage for them down this P3. But it's not going to matter for Justin with a CBR4 winning those raw mechanical gunfights, and he gets the break once more.
Grabe yung 3-piece chicken tender ni Justin Don, Warden. Nam sinusubukan pumasok pero na-deny. And where are you, Fit the Sig, at this point? Hirap na hirap silang pumasok. Bakit kaya sila hirap na pumasok at this point with 3 hard points into the game?
Honestly, for Fit the Sig here, they had good projections, but they really need to back it up now with the gunfights. Projections not gonna matter, not unless you win those gunfights. So clearly right now, convincing lead for the side of Sage Ultimate. And guess what? Player 5 right there, Hayera, wrapping it around, trying to get the power positions out away from Fit the Sig. And guess what? All of the factors are clicking in once more.
clicking in, and that is very important for you to actually find a way to break the hill. Momentary break for Fit the Sig right there, pero mabilis na nabawi ng General Luna. Here we go, 150 to 13. This is very lopsided, Warden.
Very lopsided, one-sided love up here. Sa akin naman.
Oy, easy.
Kailangan natin ng harmony dito.
May harmony naman kayo ni ano?
I mean, meron naman. Balance naman in some way. And I'm really glad it's not the same situation here with Fitness in the Sage Ultimate now. But one thing for sure, man. I mean, a lot of efforts being put up now. Unknown here with a Sparrow. 3 arrows left for him. But it's just going to be Justin from the back end, taking him out of the equation. Annihilator open as well. But in the process, Bonito will shut him down. Sage Ultimate, they retain another hill.
Another hill and another 150-point lead right there. Cairo going in for those peaks, mga kababayan. Nams over at P1, trying to guard it. Next hard point now. We're going back. We're back to P1. Second rotation, mga kababayan. All right, 186 to 20. Finally, Fit the Sig just getting at least 1 or 2 points off of scraps. They really need to improve, and they need to improve fast.
We might just wave our hands goodbye here for Fit the Sig, just like how we did with Yusuke just now. But so far, looking at the correlation of this game, Sage Ultimate holding this one down so convincingly. And if it's not going to be the players around the parameter, surely for sure it's going to be the players inside hill. Not until now. Nams here kicking it off strongly now for the set of Fit the Sig, trying to be the saving grace for them. But Cairo wants to put himself into the equation. He's going to try to clear out the players inside the hill. And exactly he does. He gets it well done.
He gets it well done, but will it be enough for Fit the Sig to stage a comeback at this point? Unknown trying a two-piece, hindi nakapasok. 35 to 193. This might be Fit the Sig's strongest hill yet, but will it be enough?
Grabe naman, pero you know, they have to at least win the next 2 hills, at least to even it up. But at some point as well, no, 193 now for the set of Sage Ultimate. It's gonna come to the point that we might just say it's a bit too late, but you know, miracles can happen, and it might just happen now for Fit the Sig.
Strongest hill so far on P1 para po sa Fit the Sig. Will they be able to find a way to break the bawi and all that? Grabe naman yun. Sounding Konyo caster right there. 194 to 54. P2 on the second rotation. And we see that block courtesy of the Gravity Vortex gun.
57 to 194. Once again, early rotation and early hold inside a hill here for this P2. Fit the Sig. They have to get a full 60 to get the 100-point mark rocking for them. One player unknown with the Gravity Vortex will get denied out in the process. It's going to be now USA Sage Ultimate winning most of the gunfights, and they get the break inside a hill.
They get the break inside the hill, but who will step first? It will be Fit the Sig, mga kababayan. Finding a way para makabawi to bounce back from that 150. Nams trying to find a way to go in for the Pretty, and Nams also investing in that Hunter Killer Drone. 23 seconds, and Fit the Sig is stopping the bleeding, Warden.
They're making it happen. For the past 2 hills, it's just USA Sage Ultimate. At least on this very hill, no? 2 puntos na nakuha nila dito. That's really good accumulation now for Fit the Sig. USA Sage Ultimate trying to respond back with the early rotation here to P3. That's going to be 3 players now inside a hill. So this is going to be another trouble take here for Fit the Sig if ever they can't get the break inside a hill. But come again, you know, really good bounce back, but it has to continue. The momentum has to drive down for them.
Momentum has to drive down. 100-point mark na rin ang mga taga Fit the Sig. But Corvin and the rest of the team holding it out in the trailer. Tree who wins the trailer wins the game at this point, Warden. 200-point mark hitting Sage Ultimate. Will this be enough with 50 seconds to go?
Hardpoint opens up. First 4 kills, 5 kills now for Sage Ultimate on this run. They're rocking this one through. 211, 212 to 103. And it's just at least 35 more points away for them to claim to get the first game as well. Trial God trying to put himself up in the equation. 3 pieces for him. Can he get more? Absolutely yes. And just like that, they're still in it for a run. Fit the Sig, they get the break inside a hill.
Break it off, but will it be Sage Ultimate na magtutuloy-tuloy sa kanilang winning run here? 110 to 223 now, and this looks to be a very tall order for Fit the Sig. They have to win at least 2 or 3 hills in order to even the score out.
Should have been a hill 1 here for Fit the Sig, but looking like Sage Ultimate wants to be selfish, and they just want to take every little bit of scrap time out of way. And grabe, so far, gutom na yung Sage Ultimate for another victory here, and only 8 points separates them from doing so.
8 points is what it takes for Sage Ultimate to have a good day indeed. Pero early ang pagpasok ng Fit the Sig sa loob ng wooden hardpoint right there. Cairo trying to go for the wall. Bang! No! Got traded out. 242 to 121 now. And Fit the Sig still trying to get as many points as they can.
Unknown on a tree right there on the field with Sparrow. Sage Ultimate on the other hand going for this very long wrap around. 3 players now down this mid lane. And mukhang makukuha nila yung gunfights inside a hill. That's gonna be 2 players that needs to be dealt with.
Wow.
And looking like Vitasig, they still want to hold on for dear life. Keep in mind, 7 points lang kailangan ng Sage Ultimate para matapos yung laro na to. And looking like they get the break to do so. But Vitasig, they want to bounce back as well. And they're gonna be able to get the cleanup now out away from USA Sage Ultimate.
USA Sage Ultimate,
Oh,
where
no.
are you? 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 250 to 140. Iloilo takes this game number 1.
Akala ko, para yun sa Vitasig kasi looks like Nams from Vitasig lost the gunfight right there from the Red Warehouse, and that was the biggest factor why the spawns was flipped out. But you know, good efforts. Yung problema lang kasi, sa huli na sila uminit.
Oo nga eh. And then they were able to almost have 2 full heals, no? Going into these particular rotations as we could see. But you know, grabe, what I really loved was Vintage Trail God and his Holger 26 trying to be that saving grace in that last hill. But unfortunately, mabilis ang responde. Mabilis, malakas, pumapagaspas ang mga taga Iloilo. And that is what closed the deal before another rotation will actually come. So Warden, your thoughts?
I mean, valiant effort there for Vitasig, but you know, it was a clear highlight there for Sage Ultimate. I mean, coming from yung laro nila inside and outside of the hard points, sobrang ganda talaga, no? And you know, I think that in some way, yung level nila for Vitasig and USA Sage Ultimate, kami again, no, in terms of the accolades, sobrang balanse nila.
Correct.
But it was just really a good start coming from the first 4 hard points there from Sage Ultimate. Na kung ano yung kailangan i-back up ng Vitasig for this next game, honestly, kailangan nila ayusin yung gunfights nila kasi doon talaga sila humihina.
Totoo yan, especially during those points, no, na talagang umabot ng 100 to 12 yata yung lead kanina. Gunfights in Hardpoint is also one part of the game, as we could see in our highlights below, or highlights now rather. Ito, pakita lang natin na production. Pero grabe. Ayan, that's what we're talking about. Look at that. Look at those gunfights, no? 126 to 12 is no mean feat, especially if you're up against a team that's really learned their lessons from the previous split, Warden.
And this is so shocking for me kasi at least ito yung pinaka-anticipated natin na pinakamalapit na laban isa't isa. So, I mean, I'm quite devastated myself, pero I know for a fact that Search and Destroy could be a different storyline as well. But, come again, before the series started there with Sage Ultimate earlier, I did call that they are the best S&D team in the competition of the Alliance games.
Wow, and that's coming off of, you know, one split na talagang sobrang naging, alam mo yun, it became a learning experience for them eh. But then, they became better at spawns, they became better at their S&Ds. Grabe naman yun. So that is 1-0 for our first story in today's trilogy. First story being taken successfully by Sage Ultimate from Iloilo.
Yung question natin ngayon is, are they going to be able to retain the momentum, no? No.
Sana.
And most likely, they might be able to do so. If we're going to be basing it off numbers now, pero alam naman natin, ayaw natin ng previous histories natin because it might be a new day, it could be a new dawn as well. It could be a new game here, a new face here for our boys of Fit the Sieg. But for now, spotlight talaga. And in terms of the odds, Sage Ultimate has this one on the bag. So, realistically speaking, we want Fit the Sieg to prove us wrong.
And speaking of, we have, of course, we want to remind all of our viewers, grabe if you really want to go to CONQuest without spending a penny, this is it. Mechanics is very, very simple. Just like and share the stream. It must be public, and you have to add in your captions, of course, #AllG and #It All Starts Here. So again, kinakailangan public yung inyong stream or yung liking and sharing nyo. It must be public. And of course, you gotta predict your who will win. Predict the team that will win. Is it #FitWin or is it #USAWin? Is it gonna be a donut or is it gonna be a reverse sweep? Malalaman natin yan mamaya. So importante also, watch until the end. Kasi Warden, alam mo sana all, 'di ba? Manonood ka lang, nagka-ticket ka na sa CONQuest.
Yun nga, give and take, 'di ba? Yan yung maganda sa Alliance games natin kasi you watch with a purpose as well. There's a lot of purposes now and I'm gonna be naming some of them. Supporting the teams and obviously having a chance to win the CONQuest Pass. So, maganda yung give and take natin dito, Bravo 6.
Oo nga eh. Sana all maganda yung give and take.
Yung GNT.
Speaking, habang naghihintay, shoutout muna tayo ng ilang mga kakilala natin because we're about to start Search and Destroy in just a little while. Kanina may nagpapa-shoutout yata eh. Di ba tropa natin yan? Tropa mo yun, di ba?
Sino yun?
Si Coach Olea.
Si Coach Lea, syempre, yung ano pala yung coach pala ng NE yun, yung Odyssey natin kanina. They were able to start off their days with the group stages, you know, with a 2-0 win for every match that they had. But, you know, enough of them. Let's move back to Fit the Sieg and USH Ultimate. As we all know, the first game was given for USH Ultimate, but looking like Fit the Sieg wants to start things strongly here on this SND with Unknown getting the first kill.
And Justin and Hera with their CBR4s taking off 2-piece. It's now a 4v2 situation. Nam's killing Mako right there, reducing it to a 3-2. We are on raid. Search and destroy. Blue side ang Fit the Sieg. And attacking naman ang mga taga Iloilo.
Unknown, Nams, nagtitira dito sa Fit the Sieg natin. 3v2 situation, and it's gonna be a hard call for them to get a break inside this bomb site, but it all has to come down with Unknown with his scopes. Missing the first shot, tries to follow it up with a second as well. With the repositioning there from Sage Ultimate, just too much for his liking.
Is it too much to ask as Justin picks one? Nams trying to go for the pick, but Hera saves the day. That's the first point sa SND ng ating boys from Iloilo. Very consistent. And this is it again, Warden. Ito na naman. Usapang gunfight na naman tayo.
Ibang klase yung init ng USCH Ultimate natin. Kita mo yun, first kill, Unknown. He got it all down, but in the response meant, Sage Ultimate, sabi nila, okay, kunin mo isa, kunin namin tatlo.
Correct. 1 for 3, baby. Ito na nga, Unknown, trying to go for the peek at B. Babantay sa Gedli. Titignan kung merong tao doon. Oh, missing that first shot again. Makikita niya, nakabantay lang siya. That DLQ, steady aim. Just finding a way to go in. Hit mark na naman, Warden!
Okay
Mahirap yung kapatid!
Well, unfortunate for them, for Finsig overall. They lose one player in the process. Unknown missing his shots. Third shot's clicking and connects with the fourth. Justin out of the equation. But the round continues here with Mox down this mid lane. Trying to get the shots to connect as well, and Unknown on the double will finally go down up against Mako. It's going to be a 3v3 situation, but good accumulation on this B bomb site, but the bomb is actually on mid-stairs, and Chicken will take 2 out of the equation, and he has the bomb as well. No, he doesn't, but, you know, Herrera will get taken down, but the odds still favoring USAH Ultimate.
Definitely, it is in their favor. Nam trying to go in for the close. Eto na mga kababayan. Mako with the KN44. Very interesting choice of weapon for Mako today. We go Nams, nagbabantay. You know what I observed, Warden? Nahirap yung mga snipers ng Fit the Sieg in this particular SND matchup.
Yeah, si Mox at si Unknown so far. I mean, si Unknown, okay lang. Pero, you know, I think it's going to be everyone's game here that has to step up for Fit the Sieg. But now we go back to Nams, getting 1 kill isolated out of the round. Mako wants to get the refrag quite early on, and he goes for the chow. I don't exactly know what's up with that, but it's going to be Nams taking the highlight for that one.
Very, very big win for Fit the Sieg. Will this be enough to shift the momentum into their favor? Tingnan nga natin. Sa mga nanonood, #FitWin or #USAWin. You decide as we go on to round number 3. You know what? If this give and take actually continues, Warden, we might see another overtime.
Might be able to see another overtime, and that's actually been the trend so far in Search and Destroy, no?
Oh,
Look, if it's not gonna be Hardpoint, that's gonna be close. It could surely be Search and Destroy, pero tingnan natin, kasi alam naman natin gaano kagutom yung Sage Ultimate. And they might just roll this one through with a snowball run. But, you know, back to this round, si Bonito. Tumatago lang. Takes on Hayera. Justin as well. And on the feed, it's going to be taken out of the equation now. Corvin and Mako left alone for the side of USA Sage Ultimate.
Nako, this is a very tough order for Corvin and Mako as Fit the Sieg. Nag-iinit. Grabe yung mga kills na yun kanina. As we could see, Bonito definitely finding a way to go and guard that entry point. Very smart of him. King Corvin missing the shot. Will he be able to go for the close? No, not just yet as Mox silences the deal. It is now 2-1 and Fit the Sieg is on the lead.
Now, I mean, if it's going to be any round, if it's going to be any game mode, it's surely going to be Search and Destroy. Pero you know, maaga pa. Masyadong maaga pa para makuha natin kung ano talaga mangyayari dito. So here we go, 4th round. Let's see ano yung respondment ng USA Sage Ultimate natin. And looking like it's going to be a very heavy push down this A-bomb side.
Very heavy push indeed, Wards. Talagang grabe yung pagpasok over at the A site, whereas Fit the Sieg trying to split their offense very evenly at this point. And here we go. USA trying to guard, holding on to A, but Fit the Sieg is still has the manpower advantage. 5-4, very good way to go and confuse your opponent. Going in for a 2-pronged approach, but Corbin picks off Jike, and Hera picks off Bonito.
Unknown responds back with 2 kills of his own. Corvin Mako out of the round. Hyera tries to spray down, might be able to get 2, but Nams denies him all out. Chicken left alone for the side of USA Sage Ultimate, but the bomb is planted out in the open. In terms of odds, Chicken might just be able to steal this one out. If he can get the kill out of the way, he gets it all done. 9 more seconds to go. Fit the Sieg Mox. Are you just going to let this one slide? Absolutely yes. Chicken with a clutch.
Chicken proving he is not just chickening out player here. Grabe naman yun. He definitely gave a roasted performance with those 2 particular kills to clutch out the round. 2-2, evening up. Patas na ang mga taga-Paris at taga-Iloilo. Jike going in for the KRM, but King Corvin with a big 2-piece over at the mid.
Double entry for Corvin. Could have been a triple, but player 4 unknown. Dodges the bullet on that one, but player 2 as well. Mako is on this wrap. Might be able to get the kill, but gets punished by Mox. So that's going to be good kills now for Fit to Seek. The bomb's going to get planted through. Unknown getting isolated by King Corvin himself, but Unknown stays king for this run.
Unknown staying king for that round indeed, and B-side being heavily defended there by USA, and Chicken again with his winning snipes. Grabe naman yun. Mox nagbabantay sa gilid, 1v3 situation, trying to go in for the long range.
Wala, I mean, outnumbered, the time was just dwindled down. USA Sage Ultimate, they take the lead, winning 2 rounds in a row. Can they retain the momentum is the question. Let's come and find out.
Malalaman natin in the next few minutes, Warden, as we could see right now. 3-2, both sides trying to go in for the head-to-head. I assume this is going to be a 4-1 split, and Corvin definitely getting Mox right there. Corvin and Chicken proving to be the key snipers for Sage Ultimate.
Improving Mako there on a feed, alongside with Hyera proving to be the best supports for the squad as well. As USA Sage Ultimate, they get the double round lead. Oh my, bravo, 6. I mean, we did predict that, Fit the Sieg, this could be a game that they could steal out away, but, once you tickle the bear, once you poke the bear.
Ulitin ko yung sinabi ko, Warden. Mabilis, malakas, pumapagaspas. Yan ang naging motto ng Sage Ultimate ngayong araw. Magtutuloy-tuloy kaya ito into a 2-0. Nams now trying to go in for that CBR4, guarding the side. Chicken again, proving to be quite the rookie sniper that Sage Ultimate needs. Justin trying to peek from long range, pero napatay siya ni Unknown. Hera killing Bonito, and Unknown with another kill kay Mako.
3v3. So far, medyo sa stalemate tayo dito, no?
Slowing down a bit. COD timing.
And this is exactly what I love about Sage Ultimate. Kasi they really excel with these isolations, no? They go for this 3-and-3 way with player 3 wrapping around. That's gonna be Chicken for you. That could offer the backstab. So if ever na mag-open plant yung Fit the Sieg, kaya niya talaga daliin sila.
So are they gonna be serving more chickens today? Mukhang ilang piece yung chicken niya. Chicken bucket right there for Chicken right there. Another one in his bucket. But Jike silences the Chicken down. Sabi lang, we've had enough of Chicken. It's Tamaraw time.
Tamaraw time. Regardless, wait.
Don't
believe it's Tamaraws, but wanting for sure it's gonna be USA Sage Ultimate. Getting one more kill. Leaving Nams left alone in a 1v2. Sage, Corvin, and Hyera. It's gonna be Nams getting the angle out away from Corvin. He gets the kill. Good shot for him, but 1 kill, 1 cut to chase. Needs to deal with Hyera once more, and with Hyera getting this information delayed. He might just be able to get this one through if the timing is right as well. And if Nams doesn't plant in the right angle, it could be USA Sage Ultimate retaining the momentum.
And the momentum is what you need to keep if you are on the side of Sage Ultimate. Nalikuran ni Hera with a Holger 26. You are so on point with what you said, Warden. The right angle always works wonders.
Ay. Akala ko mag-game number 3 tayo dito, pero
walis-walis.
Isa na lang, isang round na lang talaga. Match point advantage ng USA Sage Ultimate natin. Alam mo, I was projecting like a double overtime at all, but it is what it is. But something about Fit the Sieg, even though the shades is really on them right now, you can really expect them to bounce back. But for now, it's just gonna be USA Sage Ultimate on the feed, dominating this run. 2-2 trades here though. It could be a start once more of a comeback here for Fit the Sieg, but they gotta remain consistent.
Consistency is the key with that really good wall bang from King Corvin himself. Here we go. Unknown trying to replicate that feat. Nakita si Justin, but he only tags him, and Unknown finishing the job with a 50 GES.
Dalisay, Unknown. Grabe ka na, 14 kills for Search and Destroy. Are you playing Hardpoint or are you playing S&D? That's the question, but you gotta deal with King Corvin next. Up in the windows, which Corvin gets the read. Someone check his device. Oh my days. Jake left alone. Are you gonna be able to deny the match point advantage for USA Sage Ultimate? Or mahulog ka lang just like your comrades, my guy?
Oh no, grabe. King Corvin proving worthy of the title right there. Sage Ultimate. Grabe! What an impressive dual sniper setup. Alam mo yan, Corvin and Chicken are just working wonders for Iloilo right now.
USA Sage Ultimate. One more round away, match point advantage. Jake gonna be able to get this bomb planted, but you know, big task up against him. Corvin, Hera has been the most consistent slayers here for Sage Ultimate, and Jake has this angle to go for its isolation on 2, but Corvin just gets the beam with a CBR4, and they get the clear match point advantage.
What is it with Eagles and Angles, aside from the rhyme? Pag lumipad sila, dagit ang kalaban. So, diba? Here we go. Speaking of dagit, it's gonna be match point advantage. Probably the first donut for this trilogy, mga kababayan, if our USA Sage Ultimate just continues on that consistency. But let's see if Fitnasig will offer us one more fight.
One more fight is what we want to see. But if they want to stand a chance on this SMD, they got to win 4 rounds in a row. Unknown on the feed will take down Justin. Mox as well will take out King Corvin. Odds now being so favored here for Fitnasig. It's going to be only Hayara left alone for Side of Sage Ultimate. He's not going to last any longer.
And Fitnasig says, one night and one more time. We're
Let's
not
go.
yet, hindi pa kami magte-thanks for the memories dito. Dahil one more round, this might be the win that they need. But USA Sage Ultimate, mukhang nahihirapan sila mag-defend at this point.
Tingnan natin. I mean, come again. 3 more rounds to force an overtime. And alam naman natin hindi ganun kadali, especially if you're up against USA Sage Ultimate. But a good read here and a good run that might be offered by Fitnasig as they open things up on this A bomb site with no casualties whatsoever.
No casualties indeed for both sides right now. Bantay-bantay lang muna. Grabe yun. Code timing na naman. Warden, no? Corvin, again with his Holidays DLQ. Mox taking the first pick against Justin. Very big pick right there. And Hera silencing Jake, but Mox killing Corvin right now, and this puts Sage at a disadvantage.
3v4, make it a 2v4. Chicken, Hayara left alone. Scope still well available. Holger 26 as well. Chicken trying to get this opening here. Tumitingin-tingin lang. Tingnan natin kung sino yung angulo na makuha niya. Looking like Bonito out of the round. Good kill for him. Make it a double now for Side of Sage Ultimate, but Herrera will get taken down. It's a 1v2 here for Chicken. He's been in this situation multiple times, but Unknown just gets a quick refrag, and he gets it all down. 2 more to get an overtime.
2 more to get an overtime. Are we going to see one Warden? Are we going to see a reverse sweep? Or are we going to see this done and dusted? Kapit lang mga kababayan. Unang trilogy pa lang namin
Alam
to.
mo, during nung split 2 ng Alliance Games, palagi tayo nakakuha ng overtime or ng game number, round number 13 at least.
Round number 13 at least. Tingnan natin kung magtutuloy-tuloy ang tradisyon na yan, as we could see Justin guarding off. Both sides going in for a defense. Dalawang nakabantay on the side of Sage Ultimate there. And Jake and Justin going in for kills. Chicken sniping Nams. That's a big kill for them. 4-3. Chicken still proving to be the top rank for his team. Make that Chicken piece number 14. Maka 21-piece Chicken. Bakit kaya si Chicken ngayong gabi?
Nope. Wanna know why? Because the game is about to end. Nonetheless, Mox can clutch things up with a DLQ. 6 kills for him. Mr. Clutcherist. Kaya mo ba ito? Up against 4 players of USA Sage Ultimate, and clearly they're on the prowl, they're on the roll, and they want to get this game set and over with.
1 minute and 6 seconds left. Outgunned. Outmanned.
Outnumbered, outplanned, but Mox still wants to stay in this game. Takes down King Corvin out of the round, but still needs to deal with Mako, Chicken, and Yera. Alam naman natin gaano kahirap yung mga talents na yan. 50 seconds left on the clock. Make it 47 now. And the bomb is dropped down that B bomb site. I think he has to go for the Slays.
Go for the Slays indeed. Bomb dropped. Mox matakbo lang sa gilid, pero grabe, ang ganda ng coverage ng ating Sage Ultimate, no?
But at the same time, you know, yung problema talaga dito ni Mox is yung oras. He only has 30 seconds to find this isolation. But if ever he pushed down the pillars, get the bomb picked up, and avoid these isolations, he might be able to extend the time
Galing.
for 45 seconds.
Nakuha na yung bomba.
So here we go. He's gonna go for this bomb plant, but they heard that
information
call.
gameplay.
Information relayed right there. Chicken gonna go for the slide. He gets the kill, and he gets it well done. USA Sage Ultimate. They take down Fit the Seek in a 2-0 manner.
Chicken serving 15 pieces of chicken for this particular matchup. Grabe. I am impressed with the boys from Iloilo. Oy, grabe. May pagpapakita ng bebe. Yan pala ang sikreto ng mga gwapo. Parang yung facial cleanser lang na ginagamit ko dati nung kapanahunan ko. But grabe. Congratulations to USA Sage Ultimate. What a performance, mister.
Wild.
Wild West.
The boys from General Luna, smiling big time once more. Pahinga ng aros kaldo dyan pag uwi ko.
Oo nga, sabi nga ni Pamela Garcia, naghahanap siya ng address natin Mukhang mamadaliin niya na yata yung jersey. Tama pa naman yung prediction natin, di ba?
Yeah. I mean, I was really rooting for my boys here from Fit the Sieg, pero I mean, it's just gonna be USA Sage Ultimate with a new face, with some new faces here for them, and looking like it's much more cohesive compared from the last split, no?
And babalikan ko lang, Warden, yung point na sinabi mo kanina. Gunfights. That's been the key to victory para po sa Sage Ultimate. They knew how to win their gunfights in Hardpoint. They knew how to win their gunfights in Search and Destroy. And if you master those two right off the bat, if you even go to a control series, kung ganun yung disiplina mo, it will really, really take you places.
Definitely. And something about, Sage Ultimate, they were able to force a game more fight up against the champions, the reigning champions of this Alliance Games, aka the LSU. It could have been them that was the champions. Only one round separated them. So they're really, Fit the Seek was actually going against possible contenders for the champions this split.
Yeah.
This season.
And hindi lang yun. Yung season na to, talaga pinatunayan na anyone can actually be a star for their team. Chicken alone, we keep saying his name, man. He was slaying big time, 15 kills in an SND.
At alam mo si Chicken actually is known for winning Ways of War.
Oh, grabe.
Yeah, I mean, despite the fact na medyo rookie siya this Alliance Games natin, no? The guy is not an unknown. He's not a stranger in the communities ng ating Call of Duty Mobile. He's known for playing for NASA Godspeed alongside with PV Perch as well. And the guy is so consistent, man. And I gotta give props to your love dub Kerel Bernabe for being a constant supporter for Chicken as well. I know for a fact that Kerel really is really a big factor.
Baka nanonood siya ngayon.
Yun nga diba? May bebe buff yan si Chicken. Alam
bebe buff ka na rin.
Alam ko, kaya chill tayo dito.
Chill lang. All chill.
Hashtag
all chill. It is hashtag USA win for this particular split, as we would see in the highlights in just a little while. Eto na nga. Nams really tried to go and open up, but it was really Chicken who scored the day for USA Sage Ultimate.
Definitely.
Really good snipes, really consistent. King Corbin proving to be the force to be reckoned with. But you gotta give it also to the boys from Fit the Seek. People like Bonito, people like Unknown, talagang pinapakita nila na, kaya namin mag-stay up. But you know what? Chicken was just really, really cracked in his sniping today.
Alam mo si Unknown, during my times that I was playing with him, grabe, the guy all of a sudden in control would drop like 30 kills, 40 kills, and the guy is a really consistent force to be reckoned with. For Fit the Sig overall, honestly, kung gusto nila na may chance at least to take out the Leviathans, aka Sage Ultimate and DLSC, it could be Admo as well. They really have to double it down with the gunfights now because dun sila na nahuhuli eh.
Correct.
And I think it's a battle of morale as well. I mean, we all know them. I mean, there's a lot of, I think it's also constant pressure kasi alam naman natin na they were the finalists during yung first season and they were also bound to be the finalists during the second season as well. This might be their downfall for this one as we also how far they can stand up against Sage Ultimate. Pero that's just for us to talk about as soon as we move over. It could be the last day of the group stages.
Ay nako, grabe. It's hashtag USA win like I mentioned. But speaking of win, eto na mga kababayan sa mga nanonood po ng ating Game 4 for today. Let's see who will win for CONQuest 2023. Again, the mechanics are very, very simple. Like and share the stream. Your stream should be public. Add in your caption. Predict who will win. In this case, it's hashtag USA win. And of course, dapat the hashtags should have hashtag AllG and hashtag it all starts here. And definitely, sino kaya? Let's see. Sino kaya ang mananalo dyan? No? Sa ng CONQuest ticket for any day of their choosing.
Oh, okay. yung handler ng USA Stage Ultimate.
Hey!
Masusuportahan niya na yung team niya sa CONQuest mismo.
Oo, congratulations to Nela Rosa. You have won one-day pass for CONQuest 2023. Message mo lang ang Alliance Games page
Alam mo,
to get your ticket.
Nela
Grabe!
Rosa,
Congrats, ha?
ang masasabi ko lang sa'yo, Nela Rosa, mag-book ka na sa final day ng, ng laro natin dito sa Alliance Games.
Correct.
Kasi really, I mean, I'm just anticipating that, you know, they are bound to be the finalists for this one.
And I would be happy to call that 2 in a row, man. 2 splits in a row. I hope we're also there. But you know, again, congratulations to Nela Rosa from University of San Agustin Sage Ultimate Esports. Oh, may message mo lang yung page and choose your day. Bahala ka kung which day from June 2, 3, or 4 would you want to watch.
Or, you know, and coming again, you know, a quick reminder as well, stay loyal to our broadcast dito. Kasi if ever, baka sakto naman ulit yung predictions mo and all, baka you might not have to choose. Baka lahat na lang the days pwede mo pasukan.
Tingnan natin, mga kababayan. We are gonna see another great series sa ating pagbabalik. It's gonna be the Gearhawks from TUP Manila up against the champions, your kings of Campus Call of Duty Mobile, De La Salle University, Veritas Arcos. Magbabalik po ang Alliance Games Season 3 for Call of Duty Mobile. Don't go away.
for mobile. Eligible teams must compete in LAN or online trials from March to April to secure a slot. Basta di ka pa qualified, you can keep joining a trial. We'll be keeping registrations open as we run multiple legs, so early bird registrants can keep trying and newer ones can play catch-up. Deadline of registrations is March 30. The last day of trials will be on April 1. We'll only be getting the 8 best teams across the country for each game. And if we want the best teams, we also need the best to lead the charge. I'm excited to introduce Franz, our new manager for Play.
Hi, I'm Franz, and I've been involved in esports since I was in college, 10 years ago. Today, I'll be running down the tournament format for those of you who will be winning the trials and become part of the Alliance 8. The Alliance 8 will be divided into 2 groups of 4 teams each, competing in a single round robin for the group stage. Only 1 team per group will be eliminated. The remaining 6 teams will advance and be seeded in a modified playoffs and compete on stage at CONQuest Festival. With this new format and schedule, student teams can have more intentional practice. We've blocked off most of May to let students prep for their finals and their playoffs in June. Because if you get kicked out of school, you will no longer be eligible to compete. So, ACADS first, guys. Study hard and play harder because after this season, things are ramping up for the Alliance Games. And you guys better be prepared.
Can you take it out? Vetoes, get it out!
Nagbabalik po ang Alliance Games Season 3 2023 this time for Call of Duty Mobile. Warden and Bravo 6 still on the call for this particular match we're in. We are going to see a rookie versus a seasoned champion. David and Goliath storyline. The TUP Manila Gearhawks up against De La Salle University's Viridius Arcus.
Oh my days, the LSU, 11P, 12P, I don't even know. I can't keep track anymore kasi sobrang dami na lang ng titles na na-claim nila. But before anything else, let's have a recap on the first half. Going to the second half for this one. TUPM, they faltered up against NEU in a 2-0 manner. Same goes for the side of... actually, you know, with NEU has been serving those 2-0s as well, so it's no surprise for that one. But on that game number 2, sobrang lapit ng laban between FEUM and USA, pero that game mode of control, USA Sage Ultimate, they were able to showcase their dominance. Moving over to the second half now, we started things off with a very devastating run up against Fitasig, with Fitasig up against USA Sage Ultimate, which clearly USA Sage Ultimate didn't want to see no distance. Sabi nila, ayaw namin to, tapusin namin kasi, you know, pagod namin, we just want to go home, go to sleep, and relax until the next day of the tournaments. They serve a 2-0 up against Fitasig.
And now here we go. We have TUP Manila Gearhawks again with the champions of last split, De La Salle University, Viridius Arcus. Both teams having new faces, but the TUP Manila, alam mo, medyo marami yung kanilang mga baguhan, and most of them, Warden, are first-time competitors in the Alliance Games. But on the side of De La Salle University, Ipao, who had recently retired from the competitive Call of Duty Mobile scene, he left the team. But you know what? We've got serious backup coming in from the side of De La Salle University. For one, si Zane, yung bago nilang member, who is a member of Nifty Ultra or NU. And then you got West Point Mamba Loking Susano also playing for their side. And of course, the usual Young J, dating naglaro sa Smart Omega during the Nationals. Of course, MJ. Si MJ na back to back. Shoutout sa'yo, Martor James.
Yun nga, baka mag-back to back siya, mag-3-peat MVP na siya dito. No?
Tingnan natin.
Well, tingnan natin. Huge shoutout para sa kanya, no?
Martor James.
Also, we got to work with the guy as well. He played for West Point Mamba during Stage 4. And so close to being a World Championship contending player. But unfortunately, obviously, you know, that's going to be a different storyline we can't really talk about that one here. But you know, TUPM, ang lamig ng araw nila, they faltered up against NEU Odyssey in a 2-0 manner, up against DLSU, which clearly is not going to make their day easier at all. In fact, it might be harder, man.
Yeah, and I would definitely agree that the odds are stacked in their favor. Shoutout pala sa'yo, Salvatore. Si Salvatore, isa sa mga casters na nominee ng Akadarina Student Awards. Shoutout sa'yo, Salvatore. Sana ito na yung maging win na kakailanganin ng inyong mga taga-TUP Manila. Shout out to the TUP Manila peeps right there. Wow! What a stacked lineup on the side of De La Salle University. Young J, Martha James, MJ, si Static. As we all know, he's been the guy who's been working closely with MJ. And then this is 6'9", who used to play for Smart Omega. And that's Susano, who now plays for the West Point Mambalo Kings. It's like, kumbaga, Warden, para tong halo-halo eh.
Infinity Stones, pare. Young J, MJ, Static, 6'9", Susano, kompleto.
May Zane ka pa.
May Zane pa dito. Oh my days.
But definitely, hindi magpapatalo ang mga bata from TUP Manila. Andyan yung idol ko si Cap, si Pretty, si Eugene, si Forge, at of course, will Nyexter be able to bring us to Nyexter's laboratory?
Ooh, okay. I mean, baka may iba silang niluluto. Let them cook. Let them cook DLSU. Tingnan natin, are they gonna be able to cook DLSU or is it gonna be the other way around? I don't really expect a distant game here, but if ever any teams are longing to beat DLSU, it has to be search and destroy. If ever, let's say, na yung TUPM nanalo sa Hardpoint, they might be able to stand a chance. But Hardpoint, obviously, we all know the talents. And they have been the force to be reckoned with on that game mode.
And Warden, alam mo, kung meron mang tayong napatunayan in season 2 last year, heading into season 3 this year, it's that Kings can bleed.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Diba? We saw that in that finals game between Sage Ultimate and De La Salle University.
And
We were
so
there.
Close. We were so close to seeing a new king of the Alliance games.
But will this be the start that TUP Manila will actually get? And you know what? That would we love a good David and Goliath story, diba?
And let's see who are gonna be the Davids and who are gonna be the Goliaths here as we head over to the head-to-head.
Hey!
MJ for Viridus Arcus of DLSU and Cap from Gearhawks Esports of TUPM.
Dalawang idol ko, si Cap saka si Martur James. O yan, MJ kotang-kota ka na sa shoutout.
Uy, Mr. MVP, back-to-back. Could be back-to-back-to-back.
To back. Martur James, of course, idol ko. Si Cap may kamukha siyang artista.
Sino?
Si Mon Confiado, the guy who played Emilio Aguinaldo in General Luna.
Ah, okay.
Si MJ, sino kaya kamukha niyang artista? Comment down below. Feeling ko may kamukha si Martur James na artista eh.
Sino kaya yung mga natin pwede natin mention eh? Hindi ko alam eh. Pero one thing about Martyr James, syempre, gutom yan sa Gutom yan
Gusto
sa...
ko yung hindi na natin siya tinawag ng IGN niya. Tunay yung pangalan. Martur.
Kasi MJ naman eh. Binasin niya kasi yung IGN niya sa totoong pangalan niya.
Si Martur James. Diba? Kaibigan nating matalik yan, si Martur James, di ba?
Well, mayroon siyang iconic na post. Tingnan natin kung magawa niya to, pero hindi naman posible sa stage kasi if ever you do win, it's just gonna be a best of a race to 2, no? So, pero he always has this post na 3-0. Tingnan natin kung magamit niya yan sa playoffs if ever, let's say na they do make it to the playoffs.
Oh, and it's gonna be one tall order, especially for a rookie squad like TUP Manila. Tingnan natin if they have made adjustments from their earlier loss, or will it be another bad day for TUP Manila? We will see. But I hope to see, a lot of action. Definitely we're gonna see that. Tingnan natin if the Kings will bleed or will the Kings be on tip-top form.
And you might expect them to do so as well. Because if we look at the talents of DLSU, they've been consistent. And in terms of talents like DLSU, I'm gonna talk about Static, which also is a player that dabbled around with Coach Jericho as well. No? And they were
Coach J!
They were teammates. And shout out to kay Coach Jericho.
Co-streamer natin ngayon, si Coach J. Shout out kay Coach J. Drop by Coach Jericho's page because meron din siyang giveaway. And speaking of giveaway, Warden, let's lead our viewers off. Ano ba? Bukod hindi lang si Coach Jericho may pag-giveaway. Meron din si Warden.
Meron din tayo dito. So, mechanics natin, guys, is like and share the stream. Must be public, guys. Bawal niyo tago. Bawal niyo i-low-key yung share niyo. Number 2, we'll be adding the caption. Predict who will win with the hashtags. Hashtag it all G. Hashtag all G. Hashtag it all starts here. Hashtag win the LSU or hashtag
DLSU win.
Win.
Hashtag TUPM win or hashtag DLSU win.
Sorry. Baliktad ako, guys. May dyslexia kasi ako eh. Sorry.
Okay
Medyo
lang
baliktad
yan.
yung ano ko.
A lot of love for both of these teams in the comment section. Comment down below. Ulitin natin. Hashtag TUPM win or hashtag DLSU win. Ayan, sabay pa kami.
Well, you know, ako honestly, with every casters that I get to work with, mahilig talaga ako mga hot seat.
Oh, sige, hot seatin mo ako. Go!
Ay, hindi, ayaw mag-hot seat. Mag-ano ka, mag-DLSU ka.
Ha?
Mag-DLSU ka.
Well, I would say yes because grabe yung kanilang...
Devil's advocate ako eh.
Okay, fine. Sige, TUPM.
TUPM.
Although I predicted TUPM to win for this particular purpose of debate and discussion, you gotta give it to the season team because sabi ko nga kanina, Warden, para kang naghain ng halo-halo. You have a lot of systems coming into the play, a lot of pro player systems that you combine together and make a delicious product like a halo-halo, diba? Hindi nila ako pwedeng kumain ng halo-halo ngayon dahil madadali lalamunan ko. Pero
Bawal.
look at all the systems, diba? Smart Omega system, West Point Mamba system, Nifty Ultra system, each of them bringing their own unique flavor.
You know, one thing about Call of Duty Mobile kasi, the competitive teams, we gotta talk about how the system can correlate with the other system.
Correct.
Maybe TUPM just didn't correlate with the system of NEU, but it could work out against DLSU.
And definitely, you know, alam mo, pag nakita mo kung anong mangyayari sa susunod na laro. Speaking of, here we go for the map picks and bans, mga kababayan. Tingnan natin. Oh, it's gonna be Hardpoint na mananalo ang pick ang DLSU. No Hacienda for this particular pick. Both teams definitely going in for comfort maps. No takeoff as well. Feeling ko magkaka-firing range dito.
Firing range and could also be range as well. But guess what? Firing range will not be part of that chase.
Mali.
And honestly, I think that's going to be a ban here by TUPM, no? Kasi firing range DLSU is something that you don't exactly want to see. But on that first map, Summit on Hardpoint.
We saw this coming.
Yep, exactly.
And remember that particular game number 1 during Alliance Games Season 2 2022, wherein they lost big time to USASH Ultimate. Can TUP Manila make the case?
Yep, can they make the case? Can they make the chase as well?
Oh, wow.
And looking at the bans here, no? Long range maps are out of the chase. Summit, Slum standoff, close quarter combat tayo dito. And this could actually favor TUPM.
Tingnan, SSS. Summit Slums Standoff. Will it be the S that they need to surge past Verdes Arcus? Sabi mo, and you pointed it out so brilliantly, Warden. Puro close range, malapitan, a lot of gunfights. Babalik na naman tayo ngayon, Warden, sa usapang gunfights. Blue side ang Hardpoint, DLSU. Blue side for TOPM, ang Search and Destroy. And red side, should we go to a game 3 of a control, ang De La Salle.
Really interesting choice here for La Salle to start off on the red side. Na usually kasi yung trend natin sa Call of Duty mobile community, no, especially the competitive scene, na yung red side is at a disadvantage. For UPM to start off on that blue side, it could be DLSU taunting, you know what, just get that side right there. I don't think it's gonna matter, but let's see.
Tingnan natin. All right, let's go. We are quite a few seconds away, few moments away from the start of the game. Shoutout mo daw si Jean Wadilla.
Uy,
kanina pa nagpapa-shoutout sa'yo.
Shoutout sa'yo. Shoutout sa supporter ng DLSU natin dyan. No? And let's see if ever na yung support mo dyan could really perform the same way they did. I mean, USASH Ultimate has a different face now. This is the first time that we're going to be seeing DLSU. No, it is going to be the first time that we're going to be seeing this DLSU fight it out. And I just hope that they are the precise and concise DLSU that we've been seeing from the past few seasons.
Well, if you're a 12-time champion, then that will definitely matter. Tingnan natin if they are going to be that same squad. Oh! Wow! Is Zane playing today?
I'm not sure actually. I mean, she wasn't really showcased during the Lions
It is Zane.
Yeah, I mean...
I see Martor James, oh.
Yeah, exactly. I mean...
Shoutout sa'yo, Martor James.
This is just the typical...
Susano,
preparation of ano.
Sino to? Si Static mo to isa?
Yun nga.
Si Young Jay naglalaro sa kotse. Ayup.
Well, I don't think it's gonna matter for Young Jay anymore for the car. Kasi actually, nakita ko yung
Shoutout din sa Gearhawks, ha? Grabe. Good setup for them. Really focused.
Nakita ko nga sana yung changes kay Young Jay. His evolution between the seasons of this Alliance games. Nag-transfer siya to No Gyro, and that is adapted from the national scene as well for Call of Duty mobile community.
Correct.
Now for Gearhawks, we did see a glimpse of them as well, and I can see by their faces that they know exactly what's up.
They know what's up, and they know what they're up against, and that is quite the mindset that gugustuhin mong mangyari. Kumbaga parang naglalaro ka sa computer shop, Warden, di ba?
Definitely.
Ang kalaban mo, yung mga sanay sa pustahan. Yung tipong talo bayad PC, pagpasok mo pa lang, alam mong talo ka na. Ito, yung TUPM, if they really get it consistent, Warden, consistency is key when you are up against De La Salle University.
Definitely. And, you know, that's just about it. I mean, will their confidence correlate to how dominating the games could be? Or it could be a different story around. Now, I'm really hoping for those underdog stories here and then. And something about the LSU. I know for a fact they've been winning the past few seasons as well for the Alliance games,
Correct.
but people age. And it could be the time that could dwindle them down, or it could just be them.
At saka age, Warden, sorry to cut you off lang ha, but age also takes a factor, especially when you're playing mobile games. Kumbaga, the older you get, of course, the strain on your body, di ba? Kumbaga, the older you, I mean, you're only 19, but your mind is older. But definitely your body's not older than mine because I'm 10 times or 10 years older than you, di ba? But you mentioned such a really good point, no? And you're only given what 4 or 5 years at the most to play for campus esports, and in a shooter game, Wards.
But you know, in some way, fortunately for DLSU as well, you know, when their players age, they get blessed with new players as well. That's why 6ix9ine and Zane will be playing for this one. And keep in mind, Zane has like 5 more years to play for the Alliance games.
Oh, Zane, definitely one of those standouts, no? Standouts in the female competitive Call of Duty mobile scene. I'm actually happy that through Acad-Arena, through the Alliance games, we get to see, you know, people of different genders, people of different backgrounds that really fuse well together. Kahapon sa MLBB, naglaro si Auntie Anara ng LG Helios, di ba? They lost, but you know, the fact that they blended well together regardless of your sexual orientation, of your background, of your age, di ba? That only proves to show that in campus esports, lahat tayo may pagkakataong mag-succeed.
Definitely. And, you know, and if it's going to be the season for anyone to succeed over DLSU, it could be now as well.
Correct.
We know we have new faces coming along, new lineup changes, and, you know, just overall people improving. Because, you know, one day could really make a difference. And so far, I know for a fact that most of the teams in this competition has been taking their time to slowly but surely prepare what's about to come. Are they, you know, whether they're going to be going against DLSU in the near future, or it could be Sage Ultimate. I don't think any team should be complacent at all.
No complacency indeed, especially if you're the one on top. Tandaan mo, ang pinagtatanggol ng De La Salle dito is their 12 straight splits or seasons in a row. You're known as the kings and queens now. The kings and queens of campus Call of Duty Mobile. That you gotta defend that, and you gotta really make sure that you're focused. Eyes on the prize, diba? And this is what actually makes campus esports so exciting. I mean, Warden, tell us about your pro player days, no? For example, you're what, let's say 18 or 19 years old, and you're up against these players. Ano ba yung mindset mo when you're coming into games like these?
To be honest with you, if I was gonna be sent out in the battlefield against these players, with all respect, I'm not gonna respect you. I'm not gonna go around and then think about what you've done in the community. I'm just gonna be doing myself. I know for a fact you and I are just humans. You and I share the same type of body. You know, we both have brains. We both have eyes. We're all in the even grounds. And at some point as well, middle of the game, I'm just gonna say, okay, you know what? You're mine. You're out of the game. I gotta be confident myself.
Yeah, that's true.
You gotta be confident. Kasi kung isipin nyo kung nauna yung kaba, if I was coaching you as well, kung nauna yung kaba, if I was your teammate, kung nauna yung kaba, sabihin na lang kita, huwag ka na lumaro.
And kaba is definitely a good thing or a bad thing, and how you react to kaba is another thing.
Too much respect can get you out of the game.
Too much respect can get you out of the game.
You have to play, you have to outpace your enemy. If you play by the pacing of DLSU, TUPM, the game is pretty much chalked out. But if ever you can showcase a different type of energy that they might not expect, maybe till then you might be able to make them bleed.
Oy, speaking of kaba, feeling ko may isang kabado sa comment section
Sino
natin.
yan?
Yung maglalaro next week, 3 yung sunod-sunod nilang laro.
Hadmo?
Yeah! Si
Ay.
Coles! Coles game yung katim ni Zane sa Nifty Ultra. Shoutout sa'yo, Coles, from Loyola Gaming, who I believe they won't be able to play today because they have exams, no? Yun yung nakarating sa ating info from League Ops. Pero may nag-comment siya dito, sabi niya, Zane, wag mo galingan, please.
Ay, ay, ay.
Yun yung kaba.
At alam mo, she has the right
Shout
to
out
say
sa'yo,
that.
Calls. Hello, Calls.
She has the right to say that because it is her teammate after all, and she exactly knows the capabilities.
And here's the thing, Warden. That makes the story even more interesting because it's Ateneo versus Lasal.
Ay, ay, ay. I don't exactly.
Loyola versus Katipunan in that particular outing if it's gonna be a Calls
Staff Ab.
versus Zane matchup.
Taft up against ano.
Oh. Diba? At saka, yun na nga they have a shared history together. Both played under Nifty Ultra. Shoutout kay Coach Recta, by the way.
Mag-1v1 nga kayo. Uy.
Oy.
Direct ano na yan ah.
Oy!
Ay, ay, ay.
Oy, shoutout din sa mga taga-TUPM. Also, a lot of love for the Gearhawks in the comment section
I
down
love
below.
them.
I love them too. Let's shout out kay Salvatore in the TUP Manila. Let's see. Ako talaga, I'm a fan of Nyexter. Sana talaga they take De La Salle University into Nyexter's laboratory.
Definitely. And you know, Nextra could be the detrimental players as well, especially if ever we move over to the respawn game mode. Because honestly, he was able to excel in those close quarter combat during their run up against NEU.
Oh, mga kababayan, sa mga nanonood po sa atin, antay-antay lang tayo ng konti. I know you're very excited for this matchup. We are too.
We are.
But we are just definitely waiting on the game to start. Naabangan lang natin kung anong mangyayari. A lot of action still to come in this 5th series for the day. Again, to you who are just joining us, we are live right now on Facebook, on YouTube, and on Twitch at all GC. Alright, so I think mukhang magpapahinga muna tayo at we will be back at sa aming pong pagbabalik. We are finally gonna bring you, hopefully, the match between the Gearhawks and Veritas Arcos TUPM versus De La Salle University sa pagbabalik ng ating Call of Duty Mobile Alliance Games Season 3. Stay tuned. At nagbabalik po ang Alliance Games Season 3 for Call of Duty Mobile. Kasama nyo pa rin po kami, Bravo 6 and Warden. Some things are just worth the wait, just like itong pagbabalik natin sa ating game number 1.
Definitely. She's worth the wait.
Yeah, she's worth the wait.
She's worth the wait.
She's worth
you know
the wait.
yourself, Marie Chenica Palanca.
Shoutout kay Maidi. Let's go! Ito na mga kababayan, nabangan lang natin, of course. If we could just pull up siguro direct habang naghihintay yung ating mga map picks and bans, no? Just so our viewers are up to speed. Start na ba? Start na pala. Okay, here we go. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Will it be TOPM winner, DLSU win? Here we go, mga kababayan. Warden, let's get after it.
Let's give it up now. First game in line here for DLSU. Virtus Arcus up against the Gearhawks Esports of TUP Manila. First map in line is going to be Summit on Hardpoint. Bravo 6, take it away.
Here we go, debuting and continuing. Sino ang magsisimula? Sino magtatapos? MJ taking out Cap with a grenade. And here we go. Early hold for the boys from LaSalle, but I spoke too soon. Caster Curse still alive.
Initially, you know, yung first phases of this games talaga, we are longing for the teams that could really get the map control ongoing for them. So far, it's going to be Gearhawks actually holding this one down. They got 2 players down CPU, 2 players inside the hill, 1 player roaming around, and it's actually working out so well up against DLSU.
DLSU with a 20-0 lead in the hardpoint right now. Going in for a solid hold for P1. Zane going in for the defense. Flashy showing for the debuting Lady Archer.
Okay, nabaliktad yung akin na vision dun. That's actually going to be DLSU taking the lead on that one. But here we go. Gearhawks now on the prowl. Quite on the loose. Try to get the momentum back to their side, but it's just going to be DLSU holding this one down. And keep in mind, rookie of DLSU, Zane. Si Zane natin is currently the leading scorer and slayer for their squad.
Proving to be the Queen Archer for this particular matchup, 41-3. And here we go, Susano. The Mamba mentality of Susano. Will it be able to continue as we move on to P2?
Tingnan natin. 42-3. Grabe ang dominance na pinakita dito ng atin DLSU. Pretty trying to put herself up in the equation. Can he get a kill? Absolutely not. It's just going to be Forge getting that one up. MJ as well on the feed. And all over the place we go. We finally get to see more gunfights being won over by Gearhawks here from TUPM. And just like that, one more player that they got to worry about to get the clearance. And maybe till then, they can get the points rocking for them.
Ganda ng spawns ng Gearhawks right now, or rather than LaSalle. Very important for them to really get into that play and continue holding the line. And that is what we may be expecting as we're 20 seconds in. We're about to move to P3 in just a bit.
Ooh, 4-3-man pusher down the bridge. Will try to come through, but it's just going to be DLSU winning most of the gunfights. Good run for both ends of the spectrum. Not much of any points accumulated for either ends, but you know, a lead is still a lead here, and it's pretty on for DLSU. In the process, we do see one player here from Gearhawks. It's going to be player 2, Nexter, trying to get the early rotation and could possibly get the spawns as well for Gearhawks on the speed 3.
Definitely. Importante yan for both of these teams right now to just stay focused on the goal. Still winnable, or rather still catch-upable, if there's a term like that. MJ with a big 2-piece using the Annihilator. Early investment coming in from LaSalle. Misses that last shot. And Susano killing Forge. Cap silencing MJ.
Cap silencing MJ, but needs to silence the remaining players here for DLSU if they want to get a break inside a hill. And P3 is surely going to be the hardest one to come through, but it's going to be Nexter now, getting a 2-piece for him. Zane Susano under his hands, but unfortunately for him, it's going to be Static taking him out of the equation. So just like that, I mean, good efforts here for Gearhawks, and in some way, they might be able to steal the scrap time.
Scrap time indeed, but scrap time is just one part of the equation, Warden. You know this all too well. We move into P number 4 in just a bit, but the Gearhawks are catching up. Will they be able to take this catching up into full gear? Malalaman natin as we head to the next hardpoint.
Tingnan natin. Pero for now, in terms of the odds and probabilities, statistics and probabilities, it's not really looking so well here for our Gearhawks. No early rotations being found over. It's Susano there on the catwalks. Will get taken out of the equation. Nexter finds him out. Still needs to deal with 2 players instead at hardpoint. With Annihilator invested into, this might be a best case scenario for them. Cap with a 1 could make it a double. MJ Youngj on it under his hands, but it's gonna be him getting taken out of the equation. So with DLSU still retaining the spawns though, they still get the hardpoint rocking out.
Nakita mo yung trophy kill ni Zane doon kanina. Pinapatunayan lang ni Zane that the Queen Archer is making waves in her debut. And here we go. Gearhawks trying to hold on to this P4 for dear life. They have to hold on to the next hard points. Yan yung nagiging problema nila right now. And no thanks to the great offense being put up by the De La Salle University Verdes Arts.
Actually, it's pretty impressive anong pinapakita ng ating TUPM Gearhawks esports.
Kaya
No?
nga.
I mean, they're really holding the scrap times down out away from DLSU. And if ever they can consistently accumulate this one out, they might just be able to lower down the lead and could overtake them at some point of the game. But for now, DLSU, they stay on that lead for the first few phases.
20 points is all that Gearhawks need in order to even the score out. But this is a very, very tall order. Kitang-kita natin early rotations coming in from De La Salle. They're really counting on early rotations as well as trying to win their gunfights. And that's being obvious as we see now MJ with the first 20 bomb of this particular game right now. Out-fragging Gearhawks is what the Archers' response is to their fast offense and fast retakes.
Alam mo, in terms of erratic hills, you can't really go head-to-head up against DLSU.
Correct.
Where Gearhawks wants to put their names up in their boards, I think it has to go down to P3 and P number 4. But in very scrappy hills like P1 and P2, it's really hard to win over up against DLSU. And as we can clearly see, DLSU, they were able to extend the lead by 50 points. Gearhawks, on the contrary, trying to get the scrap time to lower the lead that was built up by DLSU, but it's not going to be a match compared to the points accumulated by them.
Correct. At saka maganda yung mga pag-trade Maganda yung opensang pinapakita ng LaSalle right now, Warden, because very important, like you mentioned in that first game earlier, stepping on the objective is one thing, keeping it is another. And how does De La Salle keep their objectives? It's by winning their gunfights
yeah.
and also picking really good spawns, just like in this P2. Eto na naman, P2 na naman. If LaSalle gets the spawns on P2, it's game over.
Youngjae anchoring from the back ends will let one slide out. Just to clear one Forge getting taken out of the equation, and that's gonna be Gearhawks forced down to the right side of the minimap, but that's gonna be MJ as well, whipping out his Annihilator. Will be able to take down one, connects with a double, but a Predator ensues, and he does get taken out of that phase. But as we can clearly see, it's still gonna be DLSU getting the players inside a hill, and they're rocking this one through. Everything is just going to their favor.
Grabe, sunod-sunod yung investment coming in from TUP Manila. Pero nahihirapan pa rin sila, and De La Salle, the lead may be slim at this point, but they're keeping it and they plan to keep it that way. Kasi kanina, during those last few seconds in the P2, grabe yung investment ng Gearhawks, but those investments meant nothing as they were not able to really fully capitalize and retake that HP.
In terms of their plan, it might not work out, especially if they can't get the spawns out away from Gearhawks. I mean, we did see the early rotation come through early on from the first take on that P number 3, which MJ was able to annihilate the show and was able to take the spawns out away. And it's looking to be the same case here once more. We did see the early rotations given for Gearhawks, but it's just going to be DLSU taking it right back.
Grabe. Are you looking at the kill feed right now, Warden? 420 bombs coming in from Static, Susano, MJ, now a 30 bomb, and Zane. What does this mean? It means LaSalle is winning gunfight after gunfight after gunfight, and they just extended that lead.
As we all thought that Gearhawks would stand a chance to take the lead out away from DLSU, it's just going to be DLSU saying no. Investments coming through, the gunfights, utilities, tacticals, flying all over the place, rightfully served by DLSU, and only 4 more points away for them to reach the 200-point mark, which actually we do see Gearhawks denying it, out gatekeeping them all away, but now DLSU, they get the break out away from the hill, 203 to 118. Early rotations given for TUPM, but a big catch-up that they gotta do.
Grabe. As we could see right now on this board, medyo nahihirapan ng pumasok at mag-contest ang TUP Manila, Warden. That's because the consistency in terms of offense, consistency in terms of spawns, consistency in terms of gunfights, that's what you want to see in a high-impact, hardpoint game that's close quarters just like Summit.
One factor that TUPM stole away from DLSU is getting the early rotations once more now on this P number 4. And so far, kita naman natin sa first few phases here, first few waves, it's just going to be them holding this one down. The gunfight being much better compared to the last 3 hills. And if ever a comeback has to happen, it could happen now. Gravity Vortex with Legion will take down MJ, but only one Black Hole was able to be put out on the battlefield. And so far, there's no players here getting this contestment. That's going to be a big blunder here for Gearhawks.
Grabe. Nako, daw split second na hindi ka tumapak sa loob ng hill, it always makes a difference, Warden. Cap, binabantayan, nagpapakatanod sa hardpoint, sinusubukang hindi makapasok. And here we go, MJ going in for the test from behind. Tinagap nga si Cap, but Eugene inilabas ang lakas.
Call him Samurai MJ, getting the break inside a hill with a katana. something that you don't really get to see often. But if
Grabe
ever it
yun.
does happen, it has to come from the talents of DLSU. We finish off the second rotation now with DLSU on a very convincing lead. But we do see there on this hardpoint number 1, first handful contestants gonna be given for Gearhawks.
Yo, MJ, get that 40, bro, as he is now 42 kills and counting as the Gearhawks try and go for the break. Pero mukhang lumalapit na sa katapusan ang bakbakan
Mr.
ito.
MVP.
MVP Martha James, the valuable player, still keeping his lead right now. And here we go. Gearhawks finally getting that break, but they need to keep it and keep it tight.
They gotta keep the remaining 30 points for this hard point for them to reach the 200-point mark as well. But we can clearly see on the feed now, Susano with a double, can make it a triple as well for the overall squad of the LSU, and they get the break inside a hill.
Here we go. Investment for the Freddy. No, not just quite yet, but that doesn't matter right now as the contestant coming in from Gearhawks. Will it matter or not? They need to get back up. They need to respond quickly. They really need to hold this catwalk of death. Really, itong P2 is just the catwalk that they will need to hold it. But for De La Salle University, all they need is to get good spawns and hold it until the time is over.
Until it's dry, until it's soakingly dry now. Here we go. Hardpoint opens up. Catwalk control for DLSU. They will get taken out of the equation. And as we all thought that the favors will be clicking for DLSU, the Gearhawks, they still want to put up a fight. Susano from the bridge will try to get the break. We'll get a 2-piece overall for the squad. And they take it right back once more.
Mamba mentality on full display. Susano trying to go in, but Nyexter trying to go inside the laboratory. And here we go. Zane killing Nyexter right there, securing the last 2 points. Para sa De La Salle University. That was Hardpoint Masterclass right there.
Alam mo, I don't think it's going to be the level of difference that's going to matter here in between DLSU
Laban
and
na
Gearhawks. Kasi, you know, in some way, the Gearhawks was actually so close to taking the lead back. And I don't believe in the whole... I don't think this is going to be a David and Goliath storyline anymore. Because we clearly saw that a fight was really happening in between TUPM. There's just a bit more factors that they gotta polish up. But in terms of gunfights, I don't think they're so far behind.
Yeah, alam mo, one factor that I noticed from TUPM is the hesitation to go in. Kasi importante yun eh, kinakailangan pumasok ka. Kung papasok ka sa loob ng hardpoint, kailangan may backup. Yun yung hindi ko medyo nakita from TUP Manila. But again, you're right, they did polish their gunfights, which is just one thing. Pero kinakailangan kasi sabay yung objective mindset mo rather, and of course winning the gunfights.
Definitely. And kanina, you know, I had a mistake earlier na yung first initial opening was really for Gearhawks, but it was actually DLSU.
Yeah, DLSU.
And the reason why that I commended them, kasi ang ganda ng power position control nila. If
Correct.
ever, let's say, TUPM and Gearhawks will battle it out once more, what I want to see from Gearhawks is getting those power controls. And if ever they do, that might be the factor that could make them more consistent to be on the driver's seat.
Being on the driver's seat of the hardpoint is one thing, but you know, seeing, yun din sinasabi ko kaninang halo-halo mentality. Naghalo yung iba't ibang sistema. Zane popping off, MJ popping off, Susano popping off, but it all contributes to a certain formula. Kumbaga parang walang bida-bida.
Definitely.
Kasi lahat sila equal eh. Equal in terms of skill, equal in terms of pro player recognition. So alam nila kung paano sila lulugar. At yun yung nakita natin, chemistry. That's very important, no? Especially with the addition of Zane, with the addition of 6ix9ine. Hindi ba natin makikita pa so far si 6ix9ine maglaro? But Zane is proving to be the queen archer that DLSU needs.
The first Queen Archer, actually.
Right.
Yeah, gonna be the first Queen Archer here, especially if ever na mananalo yung DLSUs for this Alliance Games season 3 that we are talking about. But you know, that's just gonna be Hardpoint said and done. We're gonna be moving over to Search and Destroy, but before that, we're gonna be talking about the highlights for this one. Because clearly, you know, despite the fact that it could be a dominant win that could be said for DLSU, TUP, I know for a fact they have their own highlights as well.
Yeah, and that, ladies and gentlemen, Cap is definitely one of the players we want to watch out for TUP Manila. But the real MVP here is Nyexter. Nyexter's laboratory niya, mga kababayan. Talagang pinakita niya how important it is to have someone to be at the forefront of change. Kumbaga, importante talaga nasa unahan ka. And Nyexter did that brilliantly for a team that has its first time, you know, showing themselves up in the Alliance games, that's a very strong showing coming from TUPM.
Yeah, definitely. And you know something about the whole history line here? I just want to make it more interesting now.
Sure.
I'm going to talk about NEU, actually, because they were able to win this rounds 2-0. And if I was going to be basing the scoreline na nakita natin in between Gearhawks and NEU,
Yeah.
it's so similar to DLSU.
Correct.
And if ever, let's say, yung profile na yun from NEU will get covered out, and when they go against DLSU, they might be contenders to actually take down the Kings.
And that only proves to show that a lot can happen. It's anybody's ball game here at the Alliance games. But speaking of games, we still have a lot of stuff that we want to play with. And speaking of that, it's a giveaway. Ladies and gentlemen, watch with us and win passes for CONQuest 2023. All you need to do is to like and share the stream. Dapat public ang stream nyo. Add in the caption, predict who will win. Hashtag TUPMWin or hashtag DLSUWin. And of course, don't forget the official hashtags. Hashtag AllG and hashtag It All Starts Here. But of course, the most important part, Warden.
Stay loyal. Stay loyal.
Alam ko naman
Watch
loyal ka eh.
until the end. You can really expect me. If ever I was a viewer, you should really follow along kung ano yung personality, guys. Stay in along for the long distance, guys. You know, hanggang dulo. Note kayo hanggang dulo, because keep in mind once again, kung nanalo ka ng first giveaway, doesn't mean you can't win the second as well. So you grab, just grab as much chances as you can. And if ever you don't win, there's still another game, there's still another series, guys. And once again, kung kompleto na yung tatlong conquest pass mo, maybe you can win for your friend.
Bigay mo, pasa mo, di ba?
Kunin mo lahat.
Kunin mo lahat, tulad na lang ng kinakailangan gawin ng TUPM to win this game. S&D, here we go!
Here we go. I search and destroy TUPM against Viridis Arcus of the LSU. First round opening up, and it's going to be a very beast-sided defense being showcased here by the Gearhawks.
Here we go, 5v5. We are in the map that I actually least expected to play S&D in. Ito na nga, Cap. Idol ko si Cap na mamarel with the Holger 26. Static and his CBR4. I know the CBR4 all too well, but Desi going in for those snipes using the DLQ 3-2.
One factor that Jericho always talks about is that if you want to long to beat any pro teams, it's gonna be search and destroy. And so far, lovely starter. Ang ganda ng umpisa ng atin na TUPM Gearhawks. They force it down to a 2v4 situation, but the round is not over, not just yet. They are still up against Youngjae and Zane, and which we all know has been quite loud on the first game, but it's not going to be Youngjae alive no more. Zane, the queen of the Viridis Arcus. Can she clutch it up, or is she going to falter and give the first round for TUPM Gearhawks?
Queen Archer falling down on the hands of Cap. Idol ko talaga si Cap, pero will Cap be able to captain his team to victory? That's 1-0 in favor of the Gearhawks.
One step closer. One step closer. I mean, there's baby steps. Yan yung importante talaga dito. You can't, I mean, as much as I want to say be confident against DLSU, you got to take it slowly but surely this time around. You can have the mentality that, oh, I can just, take you all down, but at the same time, you got to respect what you're up against. Know what you're up against. Until then, you might just be able to get the proper read. But here we go. Second round now. Loving the defense here for the Gearhawks, and it's looking to correlate on how the offense is going out.
Youngjae with a peak right there. Desi is proving to be quite the formula that or the person that TUPM may have to count on to win S&D. Youngjae with the LK24. Wow, what an interesting weapon choice. One of the most accurate assault rifles in the scene right now. Nyexter silencing Susano. That brings it 2-2 or 2-3.
2-3. We get 2-2 now. 2-3 actually. DLSU.
2-3.
Static Youngjae. Zane. Youngjae gonna get the bomb planted. And so far, it's just been Nyexter and Pretty. It's been pretty loud on the hardpoint game, but let's see if they can be loud on this round itself. Pretty now isolating one player. It's gonna be Static for you. Just getting jump shotted. Taking out of the round. Nyexter on the process. We'll take down Youngjae. It's gonna be a 1v2 with 30 seconds left on the clock, but with it information relayed, I don't think there's gonna be any chances at all, but prove me wrong.
Prove me wrong, indeed. Dalawang CBR4, isang Holger, both powerful weapons, but Static silences Nyexter. That is now a 1-1 para sa side ng Lasal.
Viridis Arcus. They take the round back for them. Even though this is exactly what we love to see. And, we got a feature of that overtime now being clicked on for this group stages. And I want to see more of that. And especially DLSU, It's really interesting to see them play out an overtime because you can clearly see how the showcase of the morale will pan out. But this time around, on this round number 3, a very cohesive push will ensue here down this B bomb side, and it's going to be Gearhawks winning the most of it.
Most of it, indeed, 3-2. Eugene sinubukan ni Big Susano, but Susano goes for the revenge. But just like that, TFP Gearhawks getting out of gear as Veritas Arcos takes the round. Grabe, very consistent offense coming in from TUP, but DLSU just has that particular offense. Pause match.
Looking like we are going to be having a technical pause for this one, and it could either mean two things, but I'll just decide the number one. It could be, actually, you know what, decide the number two. It could be reception issues, or it could be just, you know, trying to reset the whole momentum. It could actually just, you know, talk about what they could possibly offer up against either DLSU or one another, you know. This is something that was actually showcased during the stage of the Call of Duty Mobile community, and no, Call of Duty Mobile Championship, and it was an addition that was only added at that very tournament, and everyone was half-hearted about it, but I love it myself.
Yeah, tactical pauses are those moments that talaga nakakakaba. But, you know, if you were on the side of TUP, regroup, regroup, regroup. If you are on the side of De La Salle, focus, focus, focus.
Yep.
Alin man sa dalawang yan ang sinusuportahan ninyo, both teams should take this time right now, regroup, rethink their strategy. Right now, mainit ang De La Salle. They're really finding a way to go in and regroup. TUP Manila, still trying to get into the groove, but they proved na kaya nila makipagsabayan. Eto na nga mga kababayan, the pause will be stretched out for quite long. But abangan lang natin. Very good start coming in from La Salle, Warden.
Very good start, very good start. I mean, the first round was given for TUPM Gearhawks, but second to third round was decided now for DLSU. And coming again, no, the third round right there was a showcase on regarding, it doesn't matter how well you start off the round, what matters is can you actually end it off and seal it? Because clearly, you know, odds for a moment was so favored para sa atin ng Gearhawks. But then again, Static just popped off, got the two-piece, and was able to clear the round to maintain the momentum.
Maintaining momentum is very, very important, Warden, especially in situations like this. No, SND wins championships.
Yep,
Coach
definitely.
Jericho loves saying that. Pero
Round number 13!
round number 13.
It's gonna be it! Last and final round to decide it all out!
Correct, correct, correct. So, yung mga nanonood pa rin sa atin, ha, dalaw din kayo sa page ni Coach J. Kung hindi kayo manalo sa current stream right now, pwede rin kayo pumunta sa page ni Coach Jericho to win CONQuest 2023 tickets.
Giving away 5 CONQuest passes.
May 3 ng pinamigay, may 2 pa ipapamigay, pero ito ang hindi natin pwedeng basta-bastang pakawalan. We're back to the game. Tactical pause is over.
Technical pause is over and the round begins now on to round number 4. Again, we've seen the defensive format here for Gearhawks natin. 4 players around the B parameter early on, but this time it's much spread around. Lesser players now here for this B parameter. As Susano will get this opening. Same goes now for Desi as well. 2 kills for Susano on this round.
Grabe naman yon. Still a cohesive squad for the side of De La Salle University. 5-2. TUPM still quite in the situation right now. Cap nagbabantay sa Gedli. Nakita si Static. Fails to connect and respond on time. And that is the focus that you kailangan mo talagang kunin. No? Importante for both squads, especially for or TUPM right now. Just get into the groove.
Get into the groove and play by your own pace coming again. It's exactly what I stated earlier. And, I mean, maganda naman yung projections dito ng atin Gearhawks, no? Especially on the first round, they were able to rock it out. But you can't do the same plays twice up against DLSU because they're so quick to adapt. And as we can see, the opener here will be 2 kills for DLSU. Cap responds back with 1, taking Static out of the equation, which has been the MVP for this game so far. And let's see if ever that adjustment could really rock the tide. But on the feed, MJ says no. Desi out of the chase. Same goes for Cap as well. Yijin now left alone for the side of Gearhawks, which clearly he's not going to last any longer. Susano takes him out.
Cruise control para sa mga taga De La Salle. Bumabaha pa rin ang puntos coming from Taft Avenue. 4-1. Pero mukhang lalaban pa rin ang ating Gearhawks. Another technical pause.
Another one.
Another one.
Another one.
Another one.
I love the fact that yung atin na referee pause match is actually an hour. Although you can't adjust it, no.
Yeah.
It's as if that we're gonna be waiting for an hour. Anyone's gonna be waiting an hour. Most probably 40 minutes in all.
Or 20.
20 could be the case. We've seen it before. We might be able to see it again. I don't know. You don't know. Everybody doesn't know, but hopefully it doesn't happen. We don't like no technical pauses, at least for that much of a length, at least, no. But, you know, in between this game now and looking at the state of the game, kita naman natin na yung Gearhawks 1 point pa lang sila. 1 round pa lang sila. They have to chase 3 to even things up with DLSU. While on the contrary, DLSU 2 more rounds away for the match point advantage.
TUP Gearhawks right now, they really need to regroup. They really need to focus as we head back to the matchup, mga kababayan. Here we go. 4-1. I
joke
spoke
lang.
too soon. The
Joke lang.
caster curse even applies to technical pauses.
Yun nga eh, huwag mo batiin kasi. Huwag mo unahan.
Sorry na.
Kasi everything's gonna fall into places naman. Huwag mo pilitin yung mga bagay na ano.
Oo.
hindi mo-
Pero sa comment section, Warden, may mga naghahanap, LF ka duo raw. So,
LF.
would you advise finding a duo in this particular comment section?
I mean, to be honest, ang ganda ng community ng atin Alliance Games.
Correct.
Ang ganda talaga, ang mga mabait. Well, at least, majority na mabait, no?
Oh.
And, you know, the culture is really nice as well. I
Correct.
can totally advise for you to look, maybe not directly sa comment section, maybe around the Alliance Games family.
Correct. At saka tingnan natin kung nanood ka lang, nagka-conquest tickets ka na.
At
Hindi na-
nagkaduo ka pa.
Oh, di ba? Success story, mga kababayan. As the match is ready,
Ay.
eto na naman. Oh, tuloy nyo na to, ha? Tuloy nyo na to. Backhand naman.
Pag may nakita kayo sa comment section na gusto nyo, win 2 conquest passes. Para yung first meet nyo, sa conquest.
Oh, speaking of conquest, it's a conquest for TUP. They need to conquer this particular stump that they're in as Nyexter sends Young J to Nyexter's laboratory.
Young J out of the round, has been struggling with the reception, but really
Yun.
will not be struggling for this one. Good angle for him. 2 kills now for the side of Gearhawks on this run. 3 actually overall. Susano Zane left alone and kicking here for DLSU. These silence here, more than enough to punch things up. Susano has been the opener and has been the player that has been ending rounds so convincingly as well. But against 4 players of the TUPM Gearhawks, you can expect them to not allow the clutch to happen.
Zane going in for that fake. Sinusubukan i-rotate. Nyexter sending Zane to Nyexter's laboratory as TUP Manila tries to get back into full gear. Switching sides na tayo, Warden. The Gearhawks will attack and DLSU will defend.
Dapat ano, 6 tayo dito. Max gear talaga dapat. Huwag kayo bumalik sa neutral. Be confident. You gotta have that mentality up against a team like DLSU. Don't take the accolades. Don't think about it. Just be who you are. And here we go. First round on the second half will ensue. And it's looking to be a very aggressive take here, especially for DLSU MJ.
MJ nagbabantay dyan sa may statwa. Finding a way to go for good angles. Tell me I'm pretty right there.
You're pretty.
Tell me I'm pretty.
You're
Ito na.
pretty.
Cap, pinatay si MJ with the 50 GS.
Not a pretty kill.
Grabe naman yun. Not a pretty kill indeed. Cap, sinabi niya kay MJ, akong tanod dito. MVP ka kanina. Pero ako, ang tanod ng barangay. And it's a pretty kill for Pretty with a pretty gun right now. The QQ9 Dual Kinetics, a very good weapon choice. Cap, nagbabantay. Nakapisway. Whoa!
Oh my dang!
Idol!
Someone check his device.
Idol ko si Cap. Grabe namang snipe yun.
Check his device. DLSU now forced down in a clutch situation once more. It's going to be Susano and Zane getting just rumbled down. Susano. West Point Mamba Susano, aka DLSU Susano as well, will be left alone. 1 kill, won't got the chase though. Still needs to deal with 3 more. 8 kills for him. Leading the team in terms of the kills as well. But it's not only going to be the players that he has to worry about, also the time as the bomb has been planted.
Desi, yung pinakamagaling na sniper ng TUP ngayon, si Desi nakabantay sa isang angulo. Susano nakikita. Oh no! Tried from the back, but Desi goes in for the attack. As here we go, 4-3. Nako, mukhang full gear na ang TUP Manila, Warden.
Mukhang full gear na, but this is something that they really gotta apply coming from the first half na na-observe ko sa kanila, no? They can't use the same strategy twice, especially up against a team like DLSU. Yung adaptiveness nila, sobrang bilis. So, let's see if ever that's gonna be the same topic here. As we do see now, this bomb is leaning towards the direction on that A-bomb side. But for now, no blood's gonna get dropped down. But they gotta worry about player 5, Zane, that could offer this wrap. And if ever the timing is right, she might be able to make the play and get the 2-piece right here.
That's competitive mentality right there. Na kailangan, balanse, play it, COD timing at its finest. Then, trying to snipe, trying to look for those very good angles, which I believe he has been pretty consistent in those snipes.
Pretty.
Nexter, nagbabantay sa gilid. Pretty. Tell me I'm pretty.
You're pretty. Jericho is pretty, by the way.
Yeah, Jericho's pretty.
Anyways.
Pero I think hindi naman ako dapat yung magsasabi ng pretty si Jericho eh.
Yeah.
Tingnan na lang natin yung game. We go. Desi missing that split-second heady. If that heady could have hit, it could have been a big kill.
But it's actually gonna be capped now on the feed. We'll take it on Young J. So good opener now. And looking like they are still going to be playing default, waiting for a play to come through here down that B parameter. But if I was them, you know, they got that kill on that A bomb site. Just bombard and take care of player number 1 Static. Until then, you can make the push work out. And looking like it's still going to that case. Now, I don't exactly know what's going to be the call here for Gearhawks, but if ever they do get an opener here down the A bomb site, they might go for a pinch, but clearly it's not really working out to them. And the time is dwindled down, only 30 more seconds to go, but finally we do see the fraction ensue now. TUPM Gearhawks winning those gunfights up in the board. Left alone is going to be MJ and Zane, which clearly they trample down. And finally, we do see the momentum shifted down convincingly here for TUPM Gearhawks as they even it up now up against Virtus Arcus.
Gear number 4 for TUP Manila. Will they be able to stretch it to Gear 7 and go to maximum speed?
Sports mode now.
Sports car. Yung Gearhawks in yellow. Diba? As we can see, MJ over there trying to go in for the guard. Desi proving to be the change maker. His snipes, rather, proving to be great, proving to be the opening that we need. But Cap, being the captain of the team in terms of sniping, not really sure if he's the captain of the team. Pero tingnan natin, Eugene, tinatago ang lakas, nagbabantay sa gilid. Pretty, still on the side right now. Still pretty, still pretty.
Definitely.
Oh, no.
Very stale game so far, you know, I mean, this round. And this is exactly where TUPM has been excelling at most, but you gotta check your corners next year. Out of the round, back to your laboratory. And that's gonna be the LSU just getting 1 kill with no casualties given to them. The trade, if ever the trade came through, maybe till then they got that opening, but it didn't matter now. A reset comes through, but a minute is left to be played with now here for TUPM Gearhawks. They gotta move in quick, man. They can't afford to let the time dwindle down.
But I love how TUPM actually drove LaSalle to slow themselves down. Grabe yung pagpapabagal nila sa bilis ng Viridis Arcus. Very impressive. This only proves to show that through good skill, they triumph as Young J wallbangs Cap to take 1 more out of the Gearhawks. 3v4 situation as Desi evens the score.
3-3. 27 seconds left on the clock. MJ on the field will take 2. Wow. Gets a refrag, but the damage has been done. 20 seconds left on the clock, and the bomb drop is on that A bomb site. And oh my days, he has to commit for this. There's no time left. Pretty, you're gonna muster up the courage and go for a push. 9 more seconds to go, and this round looking to be unwinnable for the side of Gearhawks as the LSU, they retain the lead back to their side.
That was a very, very close fight, but these hesitation plays from TUP is actually slowing them down. And again, importante ang follow-ups, no? If you're leading a team to play to your strengths, then you have to have a backup plan. Gearhawks needs to try and be a little bit more aggressive in terms of their engagements, in terms of their gunfights.
You know, sometimes in Call of Duty Mobile, you just gotta say, amin to yung bomb site, gusto namin to kunin sa inyo. We don't want any of you all holding this one down. Just go guns blazing hot. Until then, you might just be able to take the momentum back here for TUPM Gearhawks. Because, you know, in terms of search and destroy, they want this more to force a controlled game mode. But we can see now, hesitation came through for Gearhawks. As Static will get an opener here quite cleanly, my guy.
You're right there, Warden. Young J killing Pretty as Pretty kills Static. MJ getting killed by Eugene right there. It is a 3v3 rather. Both sides, again, slowing down na naman. Ito na naman. Nagbabagal na naman tayo, Warden. Importante for TUPM to back that slowness up and make every opportunity to kill matter, especially for Desi.
That's a good opener. I mean, you got 3 players for your side. The LSU only has 2. Go for a commitment. Play by the trades until then. You might just be able to get an opening. But Cap decides to isolate 1 player down the mid lane. Same goes for the side of Eugene as well. And that's exactly how they trample down up against the fury of the LSU. 2v1 situation. 1 more round away for the match point advantage.
1 more round. 1 more round is what they need, or 2 more rounds rather, if they win this. Desi switching to the CBR4. Really good play right there. You have 2 primaries right now. Finding a way to just make the play. Susano sinusubukan likuran. Desi pinatay sa Susano, but Zane going in for the flank. And it is now 1 more round for DLSU to close this game out.
They got the cards, but they played it wrong.
Correct.
Honestly. So unfortunate for TUPM, but a lot of potential that they can showcase for this one out. But This is just a game that's bounded to be given for DLSU. It's not yet over, though. We might be able to get an overtime, especially if Gearhawks can stay flawless for the next 2 rounds. And as we can see, Desi on the feed will take down Susano, forcing it down to a 4v5 earlier. And this is your opportunity to shine. Go for a bombarding push here down this B bomb site. Until then, the storyline you might be able to take away. Nexter on the feed will take down Zane. 3v5, now make it a 3v2 as Nexter wants to pop off. Young J left alone. What can you do? Absolutely none. TUPM Gearhawks, they still want to put up a fight.
Gear number 5,
Let's go.
mga kababayan. Eto na.
Let's go.
Cruise control. Who will win cruise control? If TUPM wins this round, we are gonna see an overtime, mga kababayan.
That's what we love to see.
Yes, sir.
You play by your own pace. Until then, you can take the Kings out away from their game. And Search and Destroy is truly your best odd for this one. Let's see. Let's see how this one's going to go. And clearly now, DLSU, they're fearing for their lives. Look at how passive they're playing. They're going to be playing by a retake. And if ever there's going to be any bomb sites that the Gearhawks wants, it's clearly that B bomb site.
This is not the VA we know. This is not the VA we know. And Desi, they really need to set it up for Desi, for TUPM, for Verdes Arcos. Play COD timing. We really need to, alam mo, napilitan tuloy si Young J bumalik sa AR main niya. Kaya no, he's back to using the LK24. Eugene shifting to the PP19. Galawang Reef tayo, Warden. As you can see right now, both teams, COD timing at its finest.
Oh, the most silent round we've seen so far. It's really getting so heated up now. I mean, good reads here for our DLSU. I mean, the bomb is leaning towards the A bomb side. But tingnan natin. I mean, if ever the information is right here for Gearhawks, and once they go for a peek, they might gonna go for a commitment now. Looking like they are gonna falter back, but on the process, Susano on the feed will take down Nexter. That's not looking so well now here for Gearhawks. Desi now pushing down in, getting this entry down this bomb side. Will take down 1, but Young J, Susano, Young J and Zane will be up in the feed. Will take down 2, and in terms of 2, it's only gonna be Eugene and Cap left alone for the side of the Gearhawks up against 4 players of the LSU.
This is a very, very difficult situation for TUPM. They had the momentum. MJ coming in close. MJ getting in the kill. Here we go. 1v4 against De La Salle. What are the odds?
None. Absolutely none. Cap, I got respect for you, but up against 4 players of the LSU, there's not much you can do. 5-7, the LSU, they take a sweeping win up against the TUPM Gearhawks. So unfortunate. That's really damaging the profile of TUPM Gearhawks here on this group stages.
Kaya nga, it could have been quite the stunner, right? We could have had a game number 3, but props to them, valiant effort. But you know what? It's just the chemistry. It's just the right amount of COD timing and yung kakulangan ng hesitation. Kinakailangan talaga, if you're gonna go for a play, you have to back it up, Warden. And you know this. You're a professional player yourself.
Definitely. But, you know, I'm just really so scared here for Gearhawks. I mean, they suffered a 2-0 loss with every game that they've had today. And honestly, they got to hope for, them winning their next series in a 2-0 manner. And also hope that there's going to be another team that's going to be trampling down in a 2-0 fashion as well.
Yeah, because they only got 1 game left. Kasi diba, if I'm not mistaken, lahat ito tatlo eh.
Yeah.
Tatlo lang, 3 games lang. So if you spoil 2, you gotta find a way to win 1 more, close this Alliance game season out with a bang. But if there is one thing that we proved tonight, we saw how TUP slowed it down. Definitely. They really slowed it down. La Salle was forced to play passive SND. We don't know them as passive SND players, Warden.
Definitely. I mean, honestly, with them being able to do that against DLSU, it's quite alarming, honestly.
Oh.
And with Search and Destroy not being so convincing for DLSU, I think Verdes Arcos needs to double it down, try to do their homeworks, because with their rival, Sage Ultimate, I titled them as the best Search and Destroy team. So
Right
if
now.
ever they want to stand a chance to win up against Sage Ultimate in a convincing manner, they got to focus on that game mode. In terms of Hardpoint, no, I mean, they are DLSU, and we've seen how convincing they have been from the past few seasons. I don't think that's gonna be a problem that they gotta worry about. But in terms of S&D, and which we all know, and which we all like to say, specifically with Jericho, Search and Destroy wins you championships.
Yeah, and it just won 1 more for the side of De La Salle University. Wow, and you just gotta say every player in that team is an MVP. Kasi
Truly.
lahat sila nagtatrabaho eh. Yun yung pinaka-importanting element coming into this team. Zayn was the standout for me for this particular match. I mean, MJ and Young J and Susano, they've got so much love already. But you gotta give it to Zayn. The Queen Archer, she could actually be one of those players that can make a difference for LaSalle coming into the stage.
And she really did. She really made the difference. She put up the impact and she really put her names up in the board right there that she is really deserving to be on the spotlight here for Viridis Arcus. But enough of that. Let's talk about the game highlights for this one because clearly there's a lot of things that we can talk about for either ends, honestly. That Hardpoint wasn't so dominating with Viridis Arcus. Same goes for the side of Search and Destroy as well, but we head straight to Search and Destroy with a lot of kills being brought upon for each and every end.
But ako talaga, I was a fan of how TUPM was able to find a way to throw LaSalle off guard because sanay tayo na LaSalle is just gonna cruise control this thing. But you know, they slowed down. They really slowed down LaSalle to a crawl. Nagkulang lang siguro Warden sa, alam mo yun, follow through. Kasi it's one thing to execute a good plan, following through is another.
This is a very critical thing, though. But something about, you know, if once you get a grasp that you're slowing things down up against your predecessors, the next thing you gotta do is surprise them with aggression.
Correct.
And that's something that we kind of lacked with TUPM Gearhawks. Coming from Hardpoint to Search and Destroy, you did, and I can clearly say the same thing for Search and Destroy as well.
Hesitation got the best out of TUPM today, 'di ba? Kumbaga parang napigilan silang mag-shift ng gear.
Yep.
But then props to them. I mean, they were for me the shocker of the night kasi hindi nga tayo sanay na ang LaSalle nag-a-adjust sa play ng iba. Because
Definitely.
LaSalle has always been the trendsetter. They've been the kings and the queen now of Campus Call of Duty Mobile. But looking at this, pinapatunayan lamang nito, ladies and gentlemen, that in the Alliance games, anything, and repeat,
Anything can happen.
anything is possible, and hashtag it all starts here.
And anyone can have something, you know, a piece of the cake out away from this Alliance Games. And you guys, especially this winner right here, which we are about to announce, will be winning a one-day pass from the CONQuest Festival. So let's see who wins this one. And it's going to be Sin Wanya winning the one-day pass for this CONQuest 2023.
Congratulations, Sin Wanya. Please message the Alliance Games Facebook page on how to get your one-day pass for CONQuest 2023. Just go, grabe, Warden. Sana all may pass sa CONQuest. You get to pick which day you would want to go.
Definitely. And kami again, no, one-day pass lang yan. Sin Wanya, kung gusto mo pa ng, ng isa pa, let me give you a reminder on how to do this. So here we go. Watch with us and win a pass for the CONQuest 2023. First will be like and share the stream. Must be public with a caption of either of the teams. Is it going to be, is it going to be TUPM win or is it going to be DLSU win? You got to put your predictions right there and add in the caption once more alongside with the hashtag AllG and hashtag it all starts here. And last but not the least, gotta keep it loyal. You gotta watch until the end.
Watch until the end indeed. And sa aming pong pagbabalik, you gotta watch this battle until the end. Dahil for our 6th and final series of the night, it's gonna be a battle of Paris. Paris turn. Because it's gonna be Fit Dasig versus FEU Manila. Sa aming pagbabalik, two good teams, one great school brand, but which will be able to be brave and actually bring the green and gold to the biggest CODM stage in ACAD Arena, or that is CONQuest, of course.
Both ends suffered a loss. Unfortunately, they have another chance to end up with a win here, but it's gonna be two of the same teams in one school suffering that one up. Only one will come out on top, one will falter down. It's only for us to see after the short break, so we'll be right back.
one series and one more time. Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao, Pilipinas, maaksyong gabi. Bayan, nagbabalik po ang ating Alliance Games Season 3 for Call of Duty Mobile. You got Bravo 6 and Warden to keep you company. And of course, grabe, we've been through quite the last game of Search and Destroy. Another donut was served. Tingnan nga natin kung magkakaroon pa tayo ng isa pang matamis na donut as we head off to the Battle of Paris. Battle of Paris turn because we got Fit the Sig and FEU Manila.
I don't think it's going to be sweet here for the school, though. I mean, they Fit the Sig and FUM. They belong in the same school. And that's just about that. But before anything else, let's have a recap on how and what happened on our last few games this year. Actually, coming from the first half. So, first game for today, it ended off with a 2-0 win here for NE Odyssey. Moving over to the second phase, it's going to be FEU suffering a loss, a close loss up against USA Sage Ultimate. Now, sa game number 3 naman natin, NEU serving another donut, and that is up against Mapua MGS. And for our second half of the game, first game was in line and was quite a shocker, to be honest. I was really hoping that it's going to go to the distance of control, but USA Sage Ultimate, with their new faces in line, they were able to put up the big impact. And guess what? They were able to dominate that one out. Now, for game number 5, Paolo, I want you to talk about this.
What about? Oh, yeah, sorry. Game number 5. Alam mo, sorry, nag-hesitate ako kasi yun yung naging storya nung game number 5. It all came down to a battle of hesitation between LaSalle and TUP Manila. Now, like we mentioned earlier, Warden, hindi tayo sanay na ang De La Salle ang nag-a-adjust sa gameplay ng isang team because we've always known them to be the trendsetters, the leaders in campus Call of Duty Mobile. But today, they were slowed down by the TUP Manila Gearhawks. Unfortunately for the Gearhawks, grabe lang yung comeback and the consistency and like I said, the experience that each of these players bring sa ating Alliance games.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, being able to slow down yung pacing ng ating DLS Viriditas Arcus is an impressive thing. Yeah. Now, if only they were able to back it up with confidence, maybe till then, they could have taken that Search and Destroy out of the way and make the Kings bleed. But it didn't happen. It has to happen in the next opportunity that they get. But for now, that's going to be a wrap for that matchup right there in between DLSU and our Gearhawks. We're going to be talking about FEUM now and Fit the Sig. Let's talk about the lineups now. Right below me is going to be FEUM. That's going to be Edsel, YNX, McFly, Goyong, and Cash.
And on my side right now, you got Nams, Trail God, Unknown, Jike, and Bonito. Here we go. Both of these teams having pros in their lineup, as we can see, Unknown, Trail God, and Nams played in the Nationals Call of Duty Mobile Philippine Open. You got Edsel, who also is very, very much well known in the campus Call of Duty Mobile scene.
Yeah, definitely. And something about the talents actually, for Fit the Sig. One thing I miss, honestly, is Rosso.
Oh,
Rosso is not here now for his Alliance games, but still the talents are still well present for this one. But for now, that's gonna be them rocking this one through now. In terms of the players that has been pretty convincing, I want to talk about FEU more because they did come out with a win on the Search and Destroy. Unlike Fit the Sig, wala silang napanalo sa ngayon na araw. Now, in terms of the head-to-head now, yung atin na take dito, I'm honestly going to be predicting it's going to be, you know what, I don't even want to predict anymore because we can clearly see now. It's going to be Cash here for TFX Atlas of FEU Manila. Same goes for the side of, now for the side of Fit the Sig, it's going to be Nams for this one. And Nams was actually able to put up the impact early on up against their predecessor, USA Sage Ultimate.
Grabe. Will Nams be able to put more pressure on their sibling school? Or will Cash be able to say, here comes the money pagdating sa FEU Manila? Tingnan nga natin mga kababayan, both of these teams now, they carry one brand. It's still FEU, it's still being brave, it's still being a Tamaraw. But both of these squads were earlier defeated by the first runner-up in last split, which is Sage Ultimate. Sabi nga nila, when Eagles fly, FEU Tamaraws die? Totoo daw ba yun?
Tingnan natin kung ganyan talaga yung storyline natin. Let's play a game for a moment now.
Sure.
Your TFX, I'm Fit.
Sige.
Okay. Bato-bato pick tayo. Bato-bato pick. Bato-bato pick. Bato-bato pick. Sino na panalo?
Tingnan natin.
Ikaw yung TFX.
Di TFX.
TFX manalo dyan. So, tingnan natin guys kung magko-correlate yan sa atin na final result. No? But before that, if you guys want to get the final results for the giveaways, let me remind you all how to join this one out. First mechanic will be like and share the stream. It must be public, guys. Bawal iloki. Number 2, add in the caption, predict who will win, and with the hashtags of #AllG, hashtag it all starts here. Now, in terms of yung hashtag natin for this game, guys, it's either #FitWin or #FEUMWin.
Hi, grabe. And pinaka-importante sa lahat, of course, watch until the end because we are down to our last game of the day, last giveaway of the day, so make it count. We are live right now on Facebook, on YouTube, and on Twitch. Hanapin nyo lang kami. Ladies and gentlemen, one
So, ano all
big...
hinahanap?
Eh, nahanap ka rin naman eh.
Alam ko.
Shoutout kay Chin.
Ano lang, manifesting lang na paulit-ulit ako hinahanap.
Eh, for sure naman.
Gusto ko kasi makulit eh.
Ah.
Ikaw ba?
Ako gusto ko yung walang hesitation.
Uy, yun yung
Diba?
gusto natin.
Kaya naman dapat walang hesitation. Saka, alam mo yun, parang yung kanta lang eh, nahanap-hanap kita. Nahanap-hanap kita.
Oh.
Yun na yun. Baka makapiright tayo eh.
Huwag na.
Pwede kanina pa nga tayo nagkakaraoke doon sa labas eh.
Delikado talaga. But, you know, moving over to the segment of this series overall, let's talk about the maps and modes now. And here we go. Looking like it's gonna be the first map banned, Hacienda. Jericho, I know for a fact na ayaw ni Jericho na iban yung Hacienda. Once again, we see it banned out. Same goes for the side of Raid, but Hacienda is truly the spotlight for this one in terms of the band. Looking like they want to play it safe.
Coach Jay, kung ikaw ang coach ng isa sa mga team na to, anong ibaban mo? Dahil alam ko, naka-co-stream ka ngayon, inakausap ka namin. Ano ibaban mo as we see standoff being banned right there? Hardpoint Summit na naman, Warden!
I think this is where Fit the Sig might just have the better odds, especially Jack with a shotgun could really make the difference for this one. And in terms of the anchoring, it could be unknown for the set of Fit the Sig. Now, for our TFX Atlas, I don't exactly know what to expect, but they got the first. They're in terms of the series overall, they got the win compared to Fit the Sig natin, no, but it went down to Search and Destroy. Now, in terms of S&D, it's gonna take place in firing range, and Fit will be on the red side. Now, if ever it does go to the distance, it's gonna be take off on control.
Comfort map picks for all of the sides here, banning out the Hacienda and the slums, proving to be quite, no, kailangan talaga for all of these teams, no, kumbaga parang skill-wise, alam na nila to pareho. O itong tatlong maps na to, alam na nila yan. It's all gonna be into a matter of gunfights, into a matter of objectives for Hardpoint, for Search and Destroy, how well you back up your plans with actual follow-throughs, because that's what actually wins us games. Like for example, sa Sage, kanina, di ba, Chicken was the follow-through for Chicken and Corvin actually. They were the follow-throughs that sila yung kumbaga parang bumaback up dun sa initial pushes. For De La Salle, it was Zane as well as si Zane and si MJ. Di ba sila yung follow-through?
Yep.
But also you have Susano and Young J. Nag-iikutan sila. Di ba in terms of following through?
Definitely. I mean, it's just the chemistry na kailangan natin tingnan natin, no, kung gaano talaga kaganda yung chemistry nila dito. As we can see now on the cams, it's gonna be TFX Atlas actually, you know, dancing the groove. I saw that moves, Edsel. I saw that roll right there. Now for Fit the Sig naman, mukhang seryoso talaga sila dito.
I can see Trail God trying to stay focused. Babantay lang sa isang tabi, you know, but you gotta give it to both of these teams, you know. Really, you have to get into the game, and that is what we are about to do. Game 1, Fit the Sig versus FEU Manila. Let's go, Warden. Let's close this night out with a bang. Eto na mga kababayan, the Battle of Paristern is about to begin.
Let your voices loose. Put your hands in the air. Let's give it up now for Fit the Sig and FEUM TFX Atlas.
It's very, you know, it's just nice to see green and gold. You know, one school, one brand, but only one of them will be able to continue at this point. I hope, or one of them will be able to get a win. Sorry about that, as we could see right now. 2-0 early hold.
Early hold here, and so far, initial opening here will be given for the side of TFX Atlas. I mean, that's just how they're going to be able to run this one down. The map control looking to be working in their favor, but this is something that I mentioned as well. Drake with a shotgun could be the troublemaker here for Fit the Sig, but since they are coming from both of the same schools, we can really expect an evened up fight. But now, we do see the breakaway loose here for Fit the Sig.
Breakaway going loose. Early contest coming in from FEU Manila, 7-12. Still a very good lead. This could be quite the close game that we're looking for in Hardpoint.
Really close game here, 11-13, and I mean, grabe naman yung back and forth na gameplay na nakikita natin dito. And for a moment or so, it was Vitoes leading the game. The scrap time will be rightfully owned now by TFX Atlas, and that might be them on the stable lead. Not until now as we get the break. And this is exactly what the game we want to see. 18-18, bro.
Barely legal indeed, ladies and gentlemen, as we could see right now. 18-18. What a quick tie. Both teams definitely learning from their mistakes early on, Warden. Kinakailangan talaga maging consistent ka, especially again in that P2 where spawns is the key.
Spawns is the key here. And so far, it's going to be Vitoes holding this one down. Player 5, Jack, anchoring for the squad for a moment there with a KRM. Not exactly every day that you get to see that. But here we go, break tries to ensue here. McFly on the front lines. Cash lighting that in as well. Double chow comes through, and they get the hill right back.
Hill right back indeed with a 19-point lead there earlier. And as we could see, TFX trying to go into play. TFX Atlas will be able to even it out. 13 seconds now, almost empty Hardpoint. Both teams struggling to go for that early rotation.
Both teams going for a divide and conquer play. They were contesting the hard point, and at the same time, kinukuha nila yung spawns for the next rotation here for P3 because they know for a fact this is a very detrimental hill. Bonito here with a gravity vortex, waiting for the perfect timing to invest this one out. He does take out the front entrance, but what they gotta worry about is clear tree from the back ends, but that's gonna be Nams taking him out of the equation. The lead still comes through here for Vitoes, and it might stay the same way. Not until the break will try to come true, but RNG's is blessing them with the back spawns, and they might just be able to retain this one out.
Grabe naman yun. Ang ganda ng spawns right there. And we could see McFly going in for more kills. Edsel investing! Two-piece, three-piece chicken tenders, courtesy of Edsel.
Drone flies through. And TFX Edsel still longing to get some more. And as we all thought that the odds was not so favored for them, they take it right back. They proved me wrong. And they want to take the remaining scrap time out away from Vitoes.
First time TFX Atlas takes the lead sa ating serye ngayong gabi. And we could see right now, both of these teams scrambling to try and continue. This is Hardpoint, Warden. Eto ang Hardpoint. Eto ang close quarter gameplay. Eto ang close gunfights as Edsel closes out another life.
Edsel has been really the bane for Vitoes, and he still wants to continue, but for now, he does take it out of the face. Here we go, good opener here for Vitoes. 3 players inside the hill, 1 player around the perimeter. He does get taken down, and look at the spawns now. That's going to be TFX Atlas taking this one out. The break tries to come true. YN next, McFly proving themselves worthy for this very run. 84-59, point stagnant here for Vitoes.
Vitoes, sinusubukan humabol, empty Hardpoint for a second right there. As we could see, eto na nga, they're trying to catch up by trying to hold, but TFX Atlas just really is persistent, and mukhang medyo okay din yung spawns nila. Ang layo ng spawns ng Vitoes right now.
Okay, they're really overpowered. Lahat ng factors dito, sobrang click on for TFX Atlas. It's all checked out. Coordination, power positions, gunfights now. It's really heated up for TFX Atlas. Now, one thing about this, Bravo 6, no, despite the fact na madami na nangyari, we're only talking about the first phase of the game.
We're heading into the second rotation, mga kababayan. Edsel nagbabantay sa Gedli. Jake pinatay with the KRM 262. And here we go, Nams. Nasa gilid. Trying to go for the early rotate. Itong ating boys from FTFX Atlas, rather. Vitoes spawning quite far. This might not help them, Warden. RNG's is not blessing them at this point. But they are going in for the contest. Sadyang makapit lang talaga ang TFX Atlas.
Really good hold here and bounce back here for Vitoes. But they gotta claim at least 20 points for them to even things up. Him trying to put himself up on the board will get taken out of the equation. But it doesn't matter because YNX and Cash will be popping off for the squad. Edsel as well wants to barge in inside a Hardpoint, and he dodges 2 gravity vortexes. How does that happen? Unknown, such a blunder.
Grabe, konti na lang. Kung tinamaan itong si Impayer kanina, it could have been a major playmaker right there. But now TFX Atlas regaining the scrap points, staying on to course as we head on to another P2. I spoke too soon.
You spoke too soon. Huwag mo batiin kasi.
Sorry
Huwag
na.
mo kasi batiin na nakaka-caster curse. But if ever you're on the side of, Fit the Sig, batiin mo na lang na manalo yung TFX Atlas. But clearly, we want to stay in the middle here. And, the game is far from over. We're not even halfway through. Okay, maybe we are at least for TFX Atlas. Now, for Fit the Sig naman natin, what they gotta worry about now on this current phase of the game is they gotta take care of the catwalks. And at the same time, take the Green Raider out of the way. And clearly enough, RNGs is blessing them with a back sponge. But what they gotta take away now from TFX Atlas is that catwalk control. Until then, they might be able to take the lead.
Ooh, the catwalk. Yeah, the catwalk. Ito na nga mga kababayan, another fashion show right there. As we can see, TFX Atlas momentarily losing control, and that is the opportunity that Fit the Sig tried to capitalize. 101 to 138, still a very close fight for both teams. 22 seconds, mukhang grabe. I just couldn't imagine. Look at that three-piece kill right there as we see Fit the Sig take the scraps.
Take the scrap. TFX Atlas still wants to put up a fight though, and in process, divide, conquer play we can see. 2 players now. 3 players actually already on to the next Hardpoint. And that's going to be player 2, McFly, consistently contesting the hill as well. Now, Fit the Seek. A break setup has to happen now. Trophies now being laid down. 3 players from the front lines as well will try to come through. They got to worry about 3 players as well. And clearly, TFX Atlas gets the card laid down, and they retain the hard point. Not until now. Player 5 Jack with a claw, getting a 2-piece as well with a KRM in the process. And that's just a really good take here for Fit the Seek. But the question is, can they retain the momentum? Absolutely not. TFX Atlas, they get the back spawns and they get the cavalry ongoing.
Back spawns, cavalry, a lot of objective play, at least 2 or 3 people in the hard point right now. Grabe yung defense ng pinapakita ng TFX Atlas at this point. McFly trying to guard in, and YNX and killing unknown right there. 162 to 123, still not a big lead for TFX Atlas. Fit the Sig needs to get at least 1 full kill to try and win this game out. But right now, what we can see is the consistency. Bonito going in for the long range picks right there. And here we go, another scrap set for Fit the Sig.
Another scrap set. And you did say a full 60 has to happen here for Fit the Sig. Player 1 got the early rotation. They got the spawns as well, but not so far behind. It's going to be TFX Atlas trying to get a break here from the catwalks. That's going to be player 3, player 2 here crossing down the mid lane. Will try to come in, but they get taken out of the process. But they do worry about Trelgod, and they do take him out of the equation. Jack gets the call that they're going to go for this wrap around. He's trying to battle it out for the power position and the spawns, but it gets taken away from them. Such a huge mistake here for Fit the Sig.
And it is all yellow, as we could see. Fit the Sig trying to hold in the contest coming in from TFX Atlas, but they're just steamrolling it now. 26 points. Warden, this is going to be very close.
I thought that a mistake was going to be a troublesome scenario for them, but looking like it's not really happening here. Fit the Sig bound to be able to get at least a full 50 for this very run. And only 10 more points away for them to take the lead out away from TFX Atlas. It might surely happen. And as we all thought that it's going to be a one-sided level fair, Fit the Sig, they want to take the lead, and they want to take the spotlight as well. 176 to 177, and finally, we do see the lead is on for them.
1 point lead, very slim, but they need to try and keep their composure right now. Again, remove the hesitation. Brah. He's just shooting like Hercules Mulligan right there. As we could see, Fit the Sig now on the lead, reversing that trend. Grabbing comeback coming in from Fit the Sig.
Morale down low here for TFX Atlas, but at the same time, I know the talents behind this team, and we all know as well that they're so well capable to take this one right back, but they gotta worry about Jack inside the hill, popping off for the squad, Tim shutting him down, but the cavalry arrives now for the side of Fit the Sig. Unknown sliding in, but Edsel shuts him down. It's still a back and forth battle here in this P number 1.
The Battle of Paris turn is just every hard point for itself. Both teams really trying to go and represent the green and gold. Cash money on that shot. And YNX going in for another kill as we see more yellow coming in. And now it's reversed. TFX Atlas now settling for scraps.
Settling for scraps here, but looking like it's going to be player 1. Trelgod not wanting to give any of it. 202 to 184. And as we all thought that Fit the Sig will be the second team to reach the 200-point mark, they defy the odds and they turn it right back. But P number 2, the next storyline here, McFly with a Gravity Vortex, not really going to be able to perform quite well on that first Gravity Hole. but looking like he is going to be able to accumulate one power control on that one, getting the zone out. But let's see if they can win their gunfights out away from this mid lane. Cash trying to get a break, 38 kills for him on a 3 combo spree as well. Going for a drop down, will take the 4th spree as well. And this is exactly what they've been needing to stop the momentum driving down for Fit the Sig.
It is a comeback, and our comeback's real. Patutunayan yan ng TFX Atlas as they try and close this game out. They're trying to stop the bleeding. The Catwalk of Death is just doing its job with just 9 points to claim, 10 points now as Fit the Sig goes for the comeback.
Good efforts from Cash, good efforts from TFX Atlas, but the most impact that was put up was Fit the Sig once more. More than enough points that they were able to accumulate and take away from TFX Atlas to stay on the lead. And in the process, they got the early rotation. Bonito with a Gravity Vortex holding the front entrance down. And from the back edge, they got to worry about player 2 McFly wrapping around. But here we go. Look at the operators now. 2 Vortex available and a Claw as well. And the Hardpoint opens up with them getting the opening break.
Bonito, sinarado ang pintuan upang hindi makapasok. And here we go. That investment is just proving to be the moneymaker for Fit the Sig. 229 to 210. We thought it was a one-sided game, but that back and forth, and they're gonna go for the contest, but Fit the Sig denies.
Denies, but Edsel from the back ends will try to make that play, but a Predator will fly through, and that's gonna be him getting taken out of the equation. But a break came in. TFX Atlas, they still want to put up a fight. Fit the Sig is not gonna end here.
Tama raw, laban sa tama raw. Kanino sisikat ang araw? Mga kababayan, this can only get closer, and the contest has been denied.
Oh, but the break comes through as well for Fit the Sig. They might be able to end off the game. There's enough time. We need to steal one more contest from Fit the Sig. But looking like TFX Atlas, they're gonna be falter. They got taken down, man. I thought that we're gonna be seeing another Hardpoint.
Grabe.
Man.
If I am not mistaken, we just had 3 or 4 rotations of almost every single Hardpoint.
Oh my.
Paguran kung paguran. Grabe, Warden.
No one heard my voice crack, right?
I did.
No.
They did.
No.
They did. Production did.
Come on, TFX Atlas and FEU. don't play like that.
Bruh.
My heart beating, bro.
Well, you know, voice cracking is part of the game, and that is what you call maturity. You know, that's what we've been seeing from both of these teams talaga, Warden. They matured, they knew how to respond, and that is what you really need to do if you want to succeed in the Alliance games.
I'm still going through $1 guys. Give me some slack. But anyways, oh wow, what a game. Wow, I mean, first of all, let's reciprocate that. For like the first segment of the game, it was TFX Atlas on the lead, and all of a sudden Fit the Sig just made a really good hold on that P number 4 on the second deck of the Hardpoints. They were able to retain the lead coming from P1 to P2. They lost it on the momentum, at least for P3, but they took it right back when there was only 13 seconds left for the Hardpoint. So the timing was really right. You know, TFX Atlas, they were already setting up for the early rotation for P4, but guess what? It didn't have to go there.
It didn't have to go there, but you know what? It was just the persistence, no, of Fit the Sig.
Yeah.
You know, championship form. They really wanted to prove that, hey, we want to be the school that represents FEU in CONQuest 2023, and you have to have that championship form coming into these group stages. No, importante talaga for you to have focus and to, again, gunfights, hesitation, the same story. And that's what we're seeing right now. Nagkataon lamang that both of these teams really traded blows at each other. Trading early rotation, sagutan sila. Gunfight, sagutan sila. Investment, sagutan sila. Objective, sagutan sila. Pero nagkatalo sa spawns.
Yun nga. And come again, you know, grabe yung blessing talaga ng RNG.
Correct.
Sa either of the teams actually. And no, comments from the same school. The talent is pretty evened up. Honestly, I don't believe that TFX Atlas or either Fit the Sig or TFX Atlas is better up against one another. This is a series that all has to come down to final adjustments in it, and you know, just movements overall. But you know, let's talk about the game highlights for this one, because I wanna, you know, go back to the memory lane and see what happened right here and look at the lead for the side of TFX Atlas. They were on it.
They were on it, but it just so happened that Fit the Sig just found, you know, the crack in that defense. And Bonito was one of those players na talagang tinitingnan ko from the side of Fit Dasig. Doon nakikita mo yung long range ano niya kanina, yung long range na picks niya kanina with the CBR4. That was something. And then, yung last minute investment niya on that hard point using the gravity vortex gun to seal the entrances off and make the opponents hesitate where they're going, that was big.
Pretty big, pretty big. You know, something about the CBR4, coming from the first split 2, tapos this season 3, the CBR4 was always active.
Even the World Championships, bro.
Yeah,
GM4.
Nakakatamad na talaga makita yung, yung CBR4 na yan. But, you know, it's still a very stable gun. Really props to that. And, you know, with Bonito, using that gun in the long ranges, I'm so surprised that a P90 can get the type of kills, man.
Oh, kasi the fire rate, you have good attachments,
It's a 9mm gun.
No, it's a 5.7mm.
Oh, is it?
It is.
Oh,
It's a 5.7mm gun.
Warden
In real life, designed talaga to penetrate body armor. So it's a high velocity weapon that's built by a Belgian company, and it was.
This is why I love casting with you, man.
Yeah.
I got a lot of
Trivia lang,
information.
ano? Yeah, kasi yun talaga, yung CBR4, the P90 in real life, it's a fast-firing weapon. It's a staple in a lot of FPSs like, yun nga, Call of Duty, of course. Call of Duty, definitely. That's also a very good pick. But you know what? That CBR4 gameplay is especially deadly if you put that disable perk on. You hit the legs and you slow your opponent down.
The CBR4 is deadly. That's going to be a reminder for you all for the CBR4. But let's have a reminder as well for the giveaway. Watch with us and win passes for CONQuest 2023. Like and share the stream. It must be public, guys. Again, I like to say this. Huwag niyo low-key and add in the caption. Predict who will win. Either it's going to be hashtag FitWin or hashtag FEUMWin with the hashtags as well of hashtag AllG, hashtag It All Starts Here. And coming again, last but not the least, the most important one, Paolo.
Watch until the end because we have probably 2 more games, but we are going to be heading into Search and Destroy in just a little while. But you got your little whiteboard there, Warden. What are you about to explain to us?
Nothing much, man. I just want to look cool.
Ba yan?
Yeah, I'm a social climber, guys. Okay.
Asa ka naman?
I'm a caster, social climber. You know, I just want to look cool.
Warden ni Chin.
Or maybe I'm just, you know, being deceiving, and I could actually show you all what I'm gonna be writing on this board after the Search and Destroy game, because things is about to get critical, and maybe I can go back to the whiteboard and showcase to you all what happened, what went wrong, or what went right, or what are the good plays overall with this illustration that I'm gonna be seeing now. So why don't we head straight into the battlefield of Search and Destroy? Game number 2 gonna be welcoming at our faces. Paolo, on the hot seat we go. Who do you think is gonna win?
It's I have a feeling it's gonna be Fit the Sig. Maybe if they continue showing that championship caliber form. But let's see. Search and Destroy at firing range with both teams now readying up. Here we go. Ito na. The Battle of Paris turn. Will it be settled in this firing range? We'll know for a fact later. Pero bakit parang hindi gumagalaw ang ating TFX Atlas? What is going on?
I think that we're going to be having a rematch for this one. So that's just about that. I mean, quite normal. At least it didn't happen in the middle of the game. You know, I think both teams here are the production is just making sure that each and every ant is going to be having an even battleground.
Correct. And that is very important in situations like this. Isipin mo na lang para tong tactical pause, ano? O yan, so pinapakita mo nagdo-drawing ka. Siguro pakita mo nga sa atin, Warden, in firing range, in an SND setting or setup, what are the most important points na kailangan bantayan ng mga players?
Mamaya na, kasi ayoko kasi na, na ma-expose yung strategies.
Okay.
May specific kasi ako na dinadrawing eh.
Ano ba yung dinadrawing mo?
Wala lang.
Ganda niya na.
Mamaya ko na pakita eh.
O nga, maganda yan guys. Abangan nyo mamaya. Ipapakita sa atin ni Warden, of course. Professor Padilla, we'll see you now.
Meron na kayo. May 2 na kayong inaabangan. Eh, 3 inaabangan. Sino mananalo? Sino yung mananalo ng game? Sino mananalo ng Conquest Pass? At ano to?
Ano ang nasa whiteboard ni Warden ngayong gabi? Sige nga, hulaan nyo. Comment down below. What do you think Warden is writing on the whiteboard right now? Because I definitely know what this is.
Yeah, do you know? I mean, I don't know,
The magic whiteboard.
Yeah. I mean, we just gotta, you guys just have to wait it out until the end of Search and Destroy. It could be in the end of the series. I'm not exactly so sure kung gaano katagal yung gaano kadaming oras yung kailangan ko para matapos ito. But I think I can finish it up soon enough. But, you know, guys, before anything else, down in the comment section below, comment down who do you think will win. Is it going to be hashtag FitWin or hashtag FEUMWin?
Alright, and speaking of win, siguro refresh lang natin ulit mga kababayan, you can still win. You still have a chance to win CONQuest tickets, no? So all you need to do is to like and share the stream, make sure it's public. Importante lang na may prediction ka, may hashtag ka, and watch all until the end because here we go. Warden, here we go.
Here we go.
Sakto,
Destroy the
sakto.
objective.
Ganda ng timing.
We got the
Here we go.
bomb.
Here we go. Finally, we are heading straight into firing range. Search and destroy. First round ensuing here. Looking like it's going to be an A execution here. Led upon by Fit the Sig.
Fit the Sig still leading on the leading the way right now. Both teams still very very chill at this point. COD timing at its finest.
COD timing at its finest. And this is exactly how I love to play Search and Destroy. Slowly but surely. Really looking for the perfect timing. And if this is gonna be, kung ganito yung game natin, no? It all has to come down to the snipers, which clearly it's gonna be Edsel and Goyong for the side of TFX Atlas, and Mox and Unknown naman para sa atin Fit the Sig.
Fit the Sig. One round. And this particular round, if they win this, this might change. Goyong nagbabantay just near the command center. Nagbabantay, trying to go in and guard. While Unknown with his Zealot DLQ, which is one of Warden's favorite weapons, by the way.
Yes, sir.
Grabe. COD timing at its finest. Both teams are playing it very slow right now, Warden. Did they watch what just happened earlier between De La Salle and Manila? Trophy system destroyed. Information gameplay going in. Edsel nagbabantay sa dulo. Bonito going for the plant.
Bomb has been planted.
Just like that. You see the commitment now coming in now on this A bomb side. The bomb's planted. Two players here on the trailers will have to get worried about here for TFX Atlas, but they get the clearance as well. 2v2 situation now. Mox, Jake left alone for Fit the Sig. Tim and YNX. And looking like they are going to try to offer a split push here. Player 5, YNX. Looking for this Raptor down the A-long. And he survives with Mox getting a hit mark. Jake is left alone now in a 1v2. And looking like he does have the time. Alone for him, but he goes for the chow. He could have played it for time, but it doesn't matter now. TFX Atlas, they get the first round.
First round indeed, and this is it. FEU Manila again on the lead, but will they be able to sustain this? And if they sustain this, we are in for one more round, mga kababayan. 1-0 on the side of FEU Manila. Moraita nag-iingay sa search and destroy.
They can be heard. They're pretty loud here. Let's see if they can ever retain the momentum here, and a good read for them. I mean, alam naman natin, parang nakikita natin na magandang information relayingness nila kasi they get the call that the A-bomb site is truly not the problem, it's just the post-plant situation. But on the feed, we do see Cash getting that opener with a very detrimental kill, taking Unknown out quite early on.
Silencing one of the two snipers for Fit the Sig, making sure they're forced to play a close range right now. Or now, I stand corrected. Triple sniper setup ang Fit the Sig ngayon. They got Mox, Unknown, and Nams all on snipers, and Jake and Bonito going in for CBR4s.
Going in for CBR4s. The composition here for TFX Atlas, I'm loving it, man. I mean, it's a very default thing. No ARs, though. So they really got to rely on the snipers to get those openers. In terms of this opening, could be the case here for this B-bomb side, but at the same time, it's going to be going on a feed. We'll take down Mox. So these casualties right here, these isolations, I'm not really feeling it no more because clearly nakikita natin, yung TFX Atlas, walang problema talaga if ever Fit the Sig wants to play slow.
Yeah. And TFX, and this has been the tempo over the last two games that we've seen, Warden. Talagang pabagalan, COD timing, and then nabugulat na lang tayo. Mas matagal pa yung inaantay natin kaysa sa mismong bakbakan. But that's all right. That's COD timing at its finest. You gotta be patient, but again, back it up. If you're gonna play slow, make sure your plays count because time is not on your side.
Time is on your side, not on your side at least here for Fit the Sig, and clearly they try to make a play here down this A-bomb side, but it's not gonna work out quite well for them. Really a good take here from Cash on the front lines. We'll take it on one. Edsel from the back ends will miss two shots with a shorty. Edsel misses the shot, but it's gonna be going helping him out to get the trade. TFX Atlas, they're up by 2.
Nyorty ending up short for the side of that player. Beef Mami, pahiram ng Nyorty, ah. Nyorty mo.
Hey,
Gusto ko ng Nyorty. The shotgun right there. If it hits, it hits. You go Mox. For the grenade nade right there. Eto na, bumilis na yung pace ng laro, Warden. As we could see Cash going in for the Holger, making it a two-piece, but Unknown trading it out.
Trading it out. Good takes here for TFX Atlas once more, and this is exactly where they've been excelling at from the first 2 rounds, just getting those early casualties going for them. But the bomb this time around, first time, gonna get planted here. I mean, second time around for Fit to See, gonna get that bomb planted. The question is though, are they gonna be able to hold this one down? And looking like on the presses, it's gonna be Jack here on this wrap. Will take down one. Tedsel will swing out, not gonna be able to find a call. That one player with him is in the bomb side. And looking like this is looking to be the first round. That's gonna be won over by Fit to See, nonetheless. Goyoung can clutch things up.
Goyoung, will he be able to make that clutch? A lot of locusts. I'm seeing a lot of locusts lately. Jike tagging Goyoung. Will he be able to make the follow-up? Not just yet. Goyoung takes Jike out of the equation, making it a 1v2 now. Trailer control para sa Fit Dasig saves the day for them as they take their first round.
Para sa mga umasa kung ano papakita ko sa whiteboard, huwag na kayo umasa kasi feel ko na wala na ako ng ink.
Yan tayo eh.
Okay lang.
Paasa ka na naman for the second time around, Warden.
Para sa inyo lang yan, pero para sa kanya hindi ako papaasa.
Yeah!
I'm sincere with my word, I'm firm as well. But let's see if ever na, you know, sa mga teams na nagpapaasa sa FEU, umaasa sa FEU, tingnan natin kung kaya nila i-rating yung momentum na to. Kasi, you know, we saw the first game, they were on that lead on that hardpoint game mode convincingly. Search and Destroy, ito yung game mode na mas kailangan nila kasi, you know, they can't afford to lose another series.
And you can't afford another loss, especially if you've come off a loss. And that's the storyline for both of these teams coming into this series, Warden. The Battle of Paris Third, from a fast-paced, action-packed game, has now become a battle of patience, a battle of COD timing, as Jike makes another kill towards Cash.
Early 4v5 here for TFX Atlas. They're gonna fall back, avoid those casualties when you're left alone. Looking like this is really well where Fit to Seek excels at the most. Really getting the proper reads on which bomb site they have to get themselves into. And just like that, they get the break here down this B bomb site, only worrying about Edsel for the first phase. But going from the mid cross will take one out. And looking like they are going to fall back once more or not. Fit to Seek, make up your mind which bomb site you want to go. And looking like they are committed now down this B bomb site. But YNX as well is already on rotation with going watching that mid cross.
Alam mo yung kasing mahirap pag hindi mo, pag masyado ka maraming pinipili, dapat pag pumili ka, isa lang. At pag pumili ka ng isa, kailangan mag-commit. And when you commit, you got to not hesitate and back it up. Hindi ko alam kung paano ako humugot at nag-analyze ng game at the same time.
It works!
But Warden, we can see this two-stack defense right now, 3-2. Sinusubukan pumasok ng isa, and Unknown silences YNX.
YNX now out of the round. It's going to be going left alone. Mr. Top 16 PH champs of DVK. Rexus out. Can you put up your name up in the board for this run? He does take down one. Drake out. The bomb ticking though. Needs to move in quick.
Uy.
Gets one clear angle, but misses the shot. Unknown shuts him down. And Fit to Seek, they take one round back for them to even things up.
Warden, things are not looking as fast as it seems. I am feeling a little bit of an OT right here.
OT! OT!
OT.
Let's go.
OT, but here we go. Eto na. Nams over at this at this side. Kabantay naman sa bomb site A. 2-1-2 split for the side of TFX Atlas, making sure all the bases are covered right now. 3 and 4 being binabantayan. Grabe, ganda ng 2-1-2 split ngayon ng TFX Atlas, proving that they are flexible defenders. And right now, both teams still hesitating, but most of them committing towards the A side.
Oh, really lovely take here. So far, it's going to be a big commitment here down this A bomb side, but on the process, it's going to be Cash going to kill Adaway Bonito. It's going to be one player down, and really unfortunate for them. Now, on the note here for Fit to Seek, they are going to pick up the bomb and try to put up another reset, but if you look at the formation here for TFX Atlas, I mean, it's a 2-1-2 hold, so it doesn't really matter which bomb site Fit to Seek heads into. All they got to do is go for a commitment.
Commitment is always what you need to succeed, whether it's in COD, whether it's in life, or whether it's whatever you want to do at this point. Still, ang ating TFX Atlas, they're committing to that 2-1-2 defense, which actually puts pressure on Fit the Sig right now.
No, it's a permanent damage if ever you don't commit. So far, we do see now the blood's getting dropped down here from each and every end. Fit to see getting the break here down this A bomb site, but they got to worry about player 5 Lionx on the white warehouse. Player 2 as well, watching the cross. It's going to be going for you with a DLQ. But they might be able to get this bomb planted, not unless Tim can make this play if ever he does get the information that the bomb is going to get planted. Nams trying to get this one through. They only have 10 seconds left on the clock. They're looking like it's going to be a 3v3 here for the retake.
3v3 here. The bomb has been planted. 42 seconds back on the clock. Trying to buy time. Right now, it's a 3v3 with Fit the Sig. Now, trying to address this as Tim. Over there. Nams, pinatay sa gilid. Edsel, pinatay si Unknown. And Mox trading Edsel out. It is now 2v2 with Mox and Nams for Fit the Sig. And Goyong and Tim on the side of FU Manila. Tim approaches, gets it!
Good call, but the time is still dwindled down, but Goyong from the range will take Mox down. And as you all thought that the round is going to get switched up, TFX Atlas, they still get the final adjustment, and they retain the lead. And to the staff right there, advance, sorry that I didn't know that it was a permanent marker.
Nako po, DWP. Bakit ka nagsulat sa whiteboard using a permanent marker? Bawas sa talent fee ni Warden ang ipapalit sa whiteboard na yan. Pero walang makakapalit sa experience nitong dalawang teams na to. As they can really see. Ayan, sabi tuloy ng production, okay lang. Pero you know what's not okay? It's being outgunned in situations like these.
Ay, ay, ay. Once again, Fit to See gets the break inside the bomb site, but the question is, can they hold this one down? TFX Atlas, they've been here before, and they are here once again. But this time, though, the odds not so favored for them. Goyong, Edsel left alone for the squad of TFX, which Edsel will put himself up in the board, but Unknown gets the trade. Goyong, Mr. Top 60 in Philippines. Can you clutch it up with only 24 seconds left on the clock?
24 seconds is all that you need. Isang 24, parang basketball lang yan. 24 seconds, you need to make the shot count, man. This is what's going on right now as Warden is stretching. He's doing squats. Goyong makes a heady. Here we go! Unknown killing Goyong out. It's a 3-3, baby. We are in for a long night, mga kababayan.
Ay, ay, ay. OT, 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 OT.
Sabi pa nila kanina, mukhang walang OT ngayon. Walang control, nagkaroon ng control. Walang OT, nagkaroon ng OT.
Huwag natin batiin.
Huwag natin batiin. Pare.
Walang OT, walang OT.
Gusto na yata po uwi ni Warden, ladies and gentlemen. Pero I want to stay and watch this happen as YNX killing Nams, opening frag of this round.
One stay, one slay here. TFX Atlas continuing to pursue the heat that they built up from the hardpoint game mode. Coming again. It's going to be no trade-offs whatsoever here for Fit to Seek, so good opening here for TFX. They get the bomb planted as well with no casualties, so realistically speaking, on paper, TFX Atlas, they have this round on the bag.
On the bag, definitely, as we could see, a perfect 5-stack for the side of TFX Atlas. Perfect, malinis na malinis. Katulad ng intention ni Warden sa kanyang jowa right now. And it's now a 1-to-1 split. Edsel trying to go in for the play. Doesn't quite connect. Edsel nakita si Unknown! But Unknown killing Edsel and YNX killing Mox.
Unknown, make yourself known. Unknown is not unknown anymore. He is now known. That's what Jericho said during his cast here for this Alliance game. So for now, he's not going to be known for clutching things up like this. 43, TFX Atlas. They take the round and the lead right back.
Lead right back. And nakita ko si Trail God sa comment section. Mukhang nagpasub siya kanina. Pasub si Trail God. Si Latrell Militsala.
I think si Mox yung nag-substitute dito for Trail. Kasi, you know, yung composition dito ng Fitness League has been the same. Come from Split 1 to Split 2 down to Season 3 as well. But now on this round specifically itself, it's going to be Nams on a feed with a 2 spree for him. Goyong, Tim as well under his hands, but it's going to be Cash getting the trade-off for him. 3v3 situation. And looking like it's still going to be a very scattered push here for TFX Atlas.
Scattered push indeed. We could see Fit the Sig not really defending any of the sites right now. Player number 2, Unknown, relying on the command center peaks to get him. Tags 1, kills Edsel. Unknown being forced to move positions as YNX goes in for trailer control.
Ooh, big round here for Fit the Sig. As they long to even things up. Drake trying to get this opening up against YNX. He does go for the spray for both ends, but they don't get the kill. Cash as well ready to get the trade off. But look at this pincer maneuver that could be offered by Unknown. For now, the attention will be from the front lines. Unknown gonna go for the swing, not gonna be able to find any connections. Whipped out the GS, gets Cash out, wants to get some more, but YNX gets the spray down onto Mox and Unknown. And TFX Atlas, they extend the lead by 2.
Cruise control from TFX Atlas. Will it be Moraita that will take the dub tonight? Or will Fit Dasig find a way to go in for their place? Unknown back to his usual sniping position, back to his usual place. YNX getting silenced by Bonito in the trailer. I love how they recover fast. Ano? One team makes the play, the other responds with a counterplay. That is COD right there.
That's Call of Duty. That's how we love to see. What we love to see.
Uy,
This round here is a different storyline. Drag from the back and will take on Goyong. Quite unfortunate here for TFX Atlas. But loving it if we are longing for a long game here. Because it could be a round that could be taken over by Fit this seeing not unless Cash and Tim can clutch things up. 2v4 situation. The bomb is on their hands as well. But what Fit the Sig has to do now is take this one slowly but surely, you know. Can't get complacent.
Yep, you can't get complacent, especially in high pressure, high clutching situations like this. Warden, if you were playing for either one of these teams, what would be your mindset right now?
Honestly, I just gotta play by my own pacing, no. It's really, for me, whenever I compete in games like this, it's all about a mental game. And so far, I'm loving it, man. I mean, I can tell that both ends are pretty confident with one another. But for now, in specific for Tim, no. What he has to do is get this bomb planted. And then set himself up in off angles and try to get those isolations, those 1v1s. But if I was Fit to Seek, and I know they are going to play this way, they're going to play by the trades.
Playing by the trades, indeed. And here we go. Both teams now committing. Tim against the world. Tim guarding. Bonito spots Tim. Sinubukang sumapak. And the Manny Pacquiao punch connects.
Ding, ding, ding. Ring the bell. That's going to be a knockout. Bonito.
Oh, saw that.
Hey, calm down, Bonito. The game
Kalma.
You guys are still trailing by 1 round.
Isa pa. Let's go.
Well, let's go. 10th round here opening up. Fit the Sig, they still trail by 1, but you know, with them winning that up, we can talk about the momentum-driven team they are. Or can TFX Atlas get the adjustment once more to get the match point advantage and come again? They want this game mode more than Fit the Sig. So it's just all about them now trying to get this one through. And looking like this time around, TFX Atlas kind of longing to get this opener here down this B bomb side. Which player 3 and 2 unknown will be pretty present for this one. Now let's talk about Unknown here with 15 kills, leading the squad, man.
Making himself known is what he does best, and that's what Unknown is. Whether he's playing for Campus CODM, whether he's playing in the pros, kilalang kilala natin si Unknown. Here we go.
I miss playing him, man. I miss playing with him.
Okay. Thanks for the clarification, Cash. Will it be money trying to go for the wall back?
How does that happen? He doesn't get any information. That's gonna be big. If ever they decide to go for the swing on that A bomb side and Nams is still there, that could be a big play offered for Nams by Nams as well. But looking at the placement of the bomb right there, okay, now it's not going to go that way. I am so confused, but you know, I'm loving it now. I'm loving that TFX YNX is also getting this mid-map control, and if ever the timing is right, they might be able to offer a pinch, which Nams will get caught. But look at this. Nams wasn't spotted earlier, and he's going to be able to make the play work out. But Tim gets the refrag on the process. It's going to be Fit to See getting 2 kills up in the board. 3v4 situation, but YNX is still really committed to go for this rapid. Unknown shuts him down. The bomb gets planted here for TFX Atlas, but they only have 2 players left in comparison to 4. Make it 1 with Tim now, needing to clutch this 1v4.
Very, very unwinnable at this point, and Bonito closing it out for Tim. They are gonna go for a defuse. Nakabawi ulit ang Dasig. Dasig hindi nagpapausig sa FEU. We are now at a 5-5. Grabe, dikit ang labanan, and the Battle of Paristern is just really, really worthy of being the match highlight for this particular weekend.
Sayang hindi nandito yung Sage pero kung nandito yung Sage, gamitin ko sana yung gusto gitsang Fit the Sig nga dasigo ng hampang nila. They want to end the games the series quite fast. And
thanks for translating.
Yeah, obviously, man. You know, I'm not a selfish person. I gotta share some information. But in terms of this situation right now, we do see the bomb get planted now here for TFX Atlas. 5v5 retake though, loving the odds.
Loving the odds, and look at this again. Ito na naman tayo, Warden. The first team to hesitate loses the match. Tim tagging Jike right there. And here we go. Ibinaba nila yung bomba, finding a way to play it smart. Edsel with the slay right there. Pinatay sila Isla Bonito. And here we go. Edsel on that power position over Wood. YNX killing Unknown. That's good, that's good, that's great. If it comes to a 6-6, then we are going to see an overtime.
Yeah, it's gonna
Cash
come
going on for the recover, and Edsel with a big two-piece chicken tenders. Match point para sa FEU Manila.
Match point now here for TFX Atlas. Fit the Sieg, are you going to be able to respond back with your own round as well? Or are you going to let this one slide and head straight to control? And we all know for a fact, they don't want to see another game. They want to force an overtime and take this away from TFX Atlas.
Taking it away from TFX Atlas is one thing, but scoring a round is another. One round you win, we extend it to an overtime. But if you let TFX Atlas win, it's going to be a control. It's now, Warden, it becomes a pick your poison type of game.
And good pick here for TFX Atlas. They get one kill out. They get a double as well. Edsel on the feed. It's a 3v5, make it a 3v4. TFX Atlas, they still don't have the round on their bag. Another kill here for Fit the Sieg, but YNX pops off, takes some Nams and Mox. Unknown left alone, Mr. MVP. In a clutch situation, very dire situation here for Fit the Sieg, but it's Unknown. He's the best out of the best players here from Fit the Sieg. Can he clutch it up is the question. Absolutely not going to be his time for this one. He gets isolated down. The information is right there. Truly speaking, on paper, TFX Atlas has this one on the bag.
One on the bag para sa Moraita. Grabe. Or I spoke too soon. Tingnan natin.
Could be the
As
case.
we could see, eto na nga, ang inyong scene of the crime, operatives. Ako po, si Gagash Abel Gash as Cash makes the final kill, and that makes it a win for FEU Manila.
Control. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Actually, is this our first control?
This is our first control.
Thank you.
At least sa bawat serye for today, meron isang control match each.
I think for the first half, it was USA Sage Ultimate
Yeah,
up
USA
against TFX. Yeah,
And now the battle of control on who becomes the representative ng FEU will be the same. So sa mga nagtatanong kung ano yung nakasulat sa whiteboard ni Warden, in permanent marker.
Actually, dapat hindi ko napakita pero since permanent marker na siya, para hindi masayang yung
Parang
efforts.
permanent sa buhay mo.
Oo nga. Yun. Permanent siya. I used the permanent marker kasi alam ko permanent siya sa buhay ko. Pero at the same time, para hindi masayang yung efforts mamaya pag erase nito, papakita ko na lang. Ay, sorry. Yan
yung sinulat niya. Pangalan ni Marichi ni Kapalangka na kanyang palangga. O, diba? O.
Palangga. Uy! Saan pinatunan?
Sa'yo, palangga ko ni mo.
Bisaya yan, bro.
Sorry. Wrong, ano. But you know what? Enough of our own personal highlights. Let's get to the game highlights, Warden. Let's show these people what just happened. It was, again, another battle of COD timing. And this is what I really like about Search and Destroy, Warden. It's about who hesitates first and who capitalizes on that hesitation.
Yeah, definitely. And that Search and Destroy, actually, there was a lot of hesitation. But at some point, I didn't really mind. Kasi madaming situation din na, okay, mabagal muna. There was only like 15 seconds left on the clock. Then all of a sudden, they came bombarding in side at bomb site, and they were able to get the retake as well. So for both of these teams, they're really good at playing the timing so well.
And that's what we've been seeing over the last two series, Warden. Both teams really finding their timing. Kumbaga talagang chill lang sa game. Diba? But you know, again, it's another question of playing it slow, but finding the temerity, finding the patience para ma-back up yun.
Definitely. Now, we move over to control later on. No? And for control sa TFX Atlas natin, they suffered a 3-0 loss. Now, we don't really have any information here for Fit the Sieg, but one thing that I remember when I was playing with them, when I was on the in the shoes of Mox or any of the players right there, we also suffered in control.
Yeah.
And I just hope that, you know, the time spent in between yung times na naglaro ako para sa kanila, and also at the same time yung their present selves, that, you know, they work on that. because during their runs of control, it was really just unknown popping off for the squad. Yes, for sure, the role players of Fit the Sig was really trying to make it all work out, but we need to see more consistency from them, and that's really applied from Search and Destroy as well. Nakita natin, si Unknown was really carrying the team, and I'm asking more, you're asking more. I know for a fact from the side of Fit the Sig family, they're also asking more from it.
More is what you need to give, because in this game, 30 lives, the fastest one, and it's gonna be fast-paced. There's no slowing down anymore, Warden. Hindi ka na pwedeng babagal-bagal, especially now that we're heading into a very fast-paced mode. I can't wait to start, but what do we still have? Of course, it's a giveaway. Pakita lang natin, mga kababayan, you still have one more round, one more chance to watch and win passes for CONQuest 2023. Like and share the stream. Dapat public yan. Pakita lang natin. Make sure that you're proud to support the Alliance Games and be proud. Predict who will win. Add in your caption. Will it be Fit Win or will it be FEUM Win? And don't forget the hashtag AllG and hashtag It All Starts Here. Pinaka-importante, watch until the end. May isa pang round tayo, Warden.
May isa pa. And this is gonna be the last giveaway for today as well. So you gotta make it worth it, guys. You gotta shoot your chances. And for those who won earlier, don't worry, you can win again. You can collect these conquest passes and could use it for all 3 days. If you have 2, you can use it for 2 days. If you have 3,
sa kaduo.
or bigay din sa kaduo, no? Depende na lang sa'yo. Kung gusto mo, win 6. Para dalawa kayo sa 3 araw.
Double date. Ito na nga, in-game. The Battle of Paris Stern is gonna end in this control match over at this map. Oh God, Warden. We saw a lot of great moments in the past season, and it's all come down to this.
It's all going to come down to this. Here we go. Last and final match, not just for the series overall, but for today, as we head straight on to takeoff. Fit the Sig, TFX Atlas, battle it out, and looking like the opener here will favor Fit the Sig.
Fit the Sig, definitely capitalizing, going on their first stage. Trying to go for a double cap this time. Very, very bold play coming in from Fit the Sig. But you know what? Double caps can make the plays. 1 stage each for A and B. Grabe ang galing ng ating Fit the Sig to really close this game out through captures.
Now, if ever Fit the Sig can win this one out convincingly, I think Response is really the forte for them. But, it's too early to talk about. Masyadong maaga pa. And look at this divide and conquer play here for Fit the Sig. Alpha, Bravo getting consistently captured, and that's going to be the first 2 quadrants actually captured for them. No, there's no reset for that one, so quite unfortunate, but actually, never mind. Bravo getting dwindled down, and looking like it's going to be Alpha getting captured at first hand.
Objective A has been lost. 1 more minute to the clock, mga kababayan. 2 minuto para magbakbakan. And here we go. They decided to defend, go all out on Bravo with their lives. And Fit the Sig has been very good in terms of their life conservation, really letting TFX Atlas, forcing them to play and slay. But this is proving to be at their disadvantage. Fit the Sig with the life difference. 20-14, still a very close game.
With the life difference here being put up now for Fit the Sig, and they got a lot of time as well. They can just play by KD until then. They might be able to rock this one out, but it's not really, hindi naman mali na mag-play safe tayo dito. And so far, it's going to be them trying to set up another take here down this B-bomb side. Really scary situation here for TFX Atlas, but if ever they hold their angles right, and if ever they can put themselves in isolations like Cash, like how Cash has been doing, maybe till then they can even things up, and it's looking to be that case.
Cash has been doing a very good job of isolating Jike, who is one of the most capable slayers sa side ng Fit the Sig, because Jike has been reduced to 3 frags right now, and Cash has 6. So that's good. The life difference now slimming down to 3. Grabe. Both teams still try to slow each other down at this point.
Bonito here setting up a spawn trap down his mid lane. We'll take one out. Edsel takes him out of the equation. Drake will get the refrag as well. And each and every kill will surely matter. But look at this. Drake on the wrap could really set up this heavy spawn trap ongoing and Unknown on the front line. This is really a good pincer maneuver being offered now. And it starts off with Edsel getting taken down. And from the back ends, it's going to be YNX getting taken out of the equation. 5 lives remaining here for TFX.
5 lives. You can't waste all of them. We're back to the hesitation. And here we go. 2 quadrant now. Trail God silencing Cash, trying to even the odds. It used to be a head game, but now it's 5 to 4. 5 to 4 now, 5 to 3. 20 seconds left on the clock. And the second quadrant now still being captured. 2 lives left, 1 life left for Moraita.
And it's not going to go to his favor. I mean, he has to go for these isolations one by one. But Fit6 gets the right call, and they gang him up. And just like that, the first round will be won over for Fit6. I mean, I love the effort from FEU TFX Atlas. For a moment, you know, Fit6 had 5 more lives in comparison to... They had 10. TFX Atlas had 5. They were able to dwindle it down to a 3v1. So it was a close run there. But, you know, they did falter at the final adjustment.
Trail God bringing out the SKS, the gun that stunned the World Championships is now in the hands of Trail God. But it's not a question of what gun he uses or how well he uses it. It's a question of how both teams will be able to respond. Importante sa parehong koponan ngayon for both FEUM and Fit6 to try and isolate each other, find a way to make those plays. And right now, we could see that Fit6 is defending, but FEU Manila, TFX Atlas's offense, they started out strong, but now it's slowing down.
Slow down here. Fit6 on the lead. Really convincingly on the driver's seat. And so far, the trade-offs has been just working out for the most for them. And as you can see, TFX Atlas, they're not the same TFX Atlas we saw in S&D. They are really struggling with those trades. Unknown on the feed with a double spree for him, Tim and Cash on their hands. Annihilator, showtime for you, baby. He takes down 1, he takes down 2. 3 combo spree for him actually overall. And he still gets some more. 6 out of the 6, never mind. He finally misses. The damage has been done though. 9 lives remaining here for TFX Atlas.
Grabe naman yun. Another great play. When here we go, 17-6. Now Fit6 was given 1 quarter and now they take everything. But again, it's sabi nga ni Warden, it's not over until the fat lady sings. But here we go, it's about to be over. 17-2, very unwinnable.
Very unwinnable. Edsel, Tim, you pull off a miraculous play? Absolutely not for Edsel. Tim, you're left alone up against 16 lives of Fit6. You're getting the capture here down this alpha control point as well. 4 players bombarding from the front lines. He gets overpowered down, and Fit6, they're on the match point.
2-0. This might end here. Kanina, kung ano yung bagal, ngayon siyang bilis. And you know what TFX Atlas failed to do in that previous round? Silence Jike. He's got 17 kills on the board.
I mean, it's just good team effort here for Fit6. I don't exactly know what TFX Atlas can do now. I mean, they're on the defense. That's one advantage for them, but they gotta start winning those gunfights. Hold down those angles properly, and maybe till then they can force another round. But we can clearly see now, nakikita natin yung Fit6. They get this opening breakdown, this B-bomb control point.
B control point. Here we go, 30-27. TFX Atlas again trying to slow the pace down. And we can see 28-25 now. Quick capture for the side of TFX Atlas. Fit6 will probably decide to let it go or not. A open right now. Tim investing. Eto na nga, bringing out his claw. I can hear the SKS firing. But Trail God with an SKS shot from close range.
SKS the most out of the run. And on paper, you know, we did see that TFX Atlas, they were up by their lives, but they gotta worry about the accumulation that Fit6 was able to get on that Bravo point. That's already 2 quadrants done. And the time is still quite a lot here for Fit6, and this is something that could be alarming here for TFX Atlas. But if ever they can continue to win those gunfights, maybe on this round they can win by KD. And as we can see, the lead is getting convincing here for the life count here for TFX Atlas.
TFX Atlas, they need 1 round to stay alive. They give this round, it's all over. Will they be able to go in for the play? Tim failing to silence Jike right there. It could mean the difference, but he does silence Trail God. He gets back into the play.
18-13. A point now will be the topic to talk about, and so far the trade-off state has been working so well here for TFX Atlas. 11-16. Bonito with a claw could really be the difference maker here for Fit6. He does get 1, but Edsel swings. He shuts him down, and we might just be able to see another round, not unless Fit6 can change things around. But Tim wants to say no. He gets 1, could connect with a double, but Trail God with a SKS will shut him down. 3-4 life differential is not really gonna matter at most, but it could still be a down to the wire situation here, which is truly the case.
It's always been down to the wire ever since the first game. But here we go, TFX
Atlas making their presence felt, trying to go for a double cap. They have at least 2 quadrants sa parehong koponan, Warden. But right now, it looks to be unwinnable for the side of Fit the Sea.
2v8 situation. Child God Unknown has been popping off for the squad. Wait, why am I holding this? I have a microphone. Child God will get taken out. Unknown as well will be the only player remaining. We've seen Jake in this situation, and he's not gonna be... He's gonna be on the same page as well with Unknown. No, 2-1. The game's not over. Here we go.
The game's not over until the fat lady sings, Warden. And oh my days, we are in. We definitely were in for a long night. Ito na nga mga kababayan. Here we go, 30-30, 2-1. Fit the Sea only needs 1. The magic number here is 1. If it's one more round for TFX Atlas, they extend it into the one final control round. If Fit the Sea wins this, it's over.
The problem is TFX Atlas, they're on offense, and Fit the Sea on defense has been flawless on paper for this. So, in terms of kills, nakikita natin, masyadong convincing na yung gunfights dito sa Fit the Sea. They're winning most of the trade-offs, but McFly and Cash wants to say no on that one. They lower down the life count by 1. Contestant here on this A control point hasn't been so well here for TFX Atlas. If they want to put the game much more convincing to them, they gotta find a way to get the map control down this mid lane ongoing.
Map control is the name of the game. 22-22. I don't know about you, but I'm feeling 22 indeed. There we go. Edsel trying to kill Snoop Jake. Snoop Jake just went down. Here we go. Bonito going in head-to-head for Edsel. Bonito and Edsel trading slays so far in every single map, mode, and whatever weapon they are trying to use. It's just really, really deadly at this point.
18-19. Finally, we do see this A point getting captured so heavily here for TFX Atlas, but Child God just cutting off the rotation there down that mid lane. And look at how extensive the push here for Fit the Sea. They want to limit the playing grounds of TFX Atlas, and if ever the gunfight goes their way, this could be game over here for TFX Atlas.
26 seconds on the clock. One capture is all it takes for them to extend the game for 1 more minute. But what does extending the game? Oh my God! Edsel getting overpowered there. 3-man stack, just proving to be too powerful. But they're trying to double cap. But we are gonna see 60 more seconds of action.
The lives all evened up, 14-14 here for Fit the Sea and TFX Atlas. And oh my days, it really has to go down to this way. We need to see 1 more round here for TFX Atlas to at least push it to around number 5. And with this wrap around, it might totally happen, but they gotta worry about the 3 players from the back ends. And look at this. Look at the setup here for TFX Atlas. They might be able to offer the spinster and look like it's working out quite well.
Nams investing. Jai killing YNX. 11-12. Things are at a hairline. 11-11. Which team will wish the victory right now?
I don't exactly know. All down to the wire. Annihilator showtime for here for Cash. Can you get some cash? Can you accumulate some big goal? Accumulation here, but it's not him getting anything at all. Investment's gonna go down to the waist. He does get the call here. He does get the wallbang as well onto 1. Cash now well ready to get the spawn trap ongoing, but he does get denied. 6-8 now. TFX Atlas on the lead, not so convincingly. It's a back and forth we go. McFly does take down Nams, and oh my days, Fit the Sea has their backs against the wall. TFX Atlas, they don't want to go out, not just yet, but 4 players separates them from another round. Nams will try to get a kill, will be able to get supported by his comrade McFly. Unknown on the feed will get 1 out of the equation. 3v4, the loudest 3v4 we are seeing now. Make it a 3v3. Is it gonna be the capture or is it gonna be the kills?
Wow!
2v1, not gonna matter. TFX Atlas, they get the capture ongoing, and it's gonna be around number 5.
Paris, Far Eastern University. Whoever will represent you or whoever will go ahead in the groups is down to this. The battle between the 2 Far Eastern sides has come to a round 5 in control, and this is where it all ends here.
There's no rounds after this. This is where it's all gonna end. This is where we all are gonna be able to see from the Far Eastern University who can be the leaders for this round or day, of course. Here we go. Round opens up with a lead on for TFX Atlas.
TFX Atlas proving strong. Binabandila ang Moraita. Tim silencing Jake, and that has been the key to victory. Silence the slaying ability of Jake, and you will have a lot on your hands. Now, McFly, nakita si Trail God, the flash connects.
Trail God going in for the kill and Bonito killing McFly. Here we go, 23-21 with both another double cap strategy at this point, Warden.
A pretty extensive push here for Fit to see on this Bravo point. They get the clearance, but from the back end, it's going to be Edsel making the play work out. 30 kills for you, Mr. Edsel. And just like that, they still stay on the lead in terms of the life count. The lives is dwindled down, and the time is going down as well here for Fit this Siege. And what TFX Atlas has to do now is just play, you know, slowly but surely, because they can't afford to go down like this. They were down by 2 rounds. They made it all evened up, and looking like they still want to take the momentum back to their side, make it stay for them at least. And as we can see on the live count here, they still are staying on the driver's seat.
Driver's seat, definitely not on the passenger seat. And we could see right now 20 seconds to go before the game is closed out. Both teams not closing on anything right now. No points are being captured.
Wow.
11, 10 seconds. 10 seconds, it's all
Game
they
over.
need.
It's game over.
Fit
Fit the Siege here. Barrel, looking at the barrels of defeat.
3,
Back
2.
against the wall. No time left for them. TFX Atlas, they pull off a stellar comeback.
The stellar comeback from the players of Moraita. So it is the main campus, Warden, that shines in today's Battle of Paris turn. Congratulations to FEU Manila Tams FX Atlas. Alam mo yung sasakyan dati yung tama raw FX? Talagang they cruise control. Pinakita nila kung gaano kalakas ang tama raw FX.
You know, to be honest, man, TFX Atlas, they were so close to
Lose.
go. No, not just that. You know, they lost 3-0 on the control game mode up against USA Sage Ultimate, and it was bound to happen there with Fitasig serving another donut in control. But guess what? They defied the odds. They proved statistics wrong. They proved the history wrong, and they were able to put off a comeback 3 rounds in a row in control. I'm curious what Jericho has to say about this, to be honest.
Oh, feeling ko si Coach J, he's probably happy watching the stream right now.
Wild.
Wild, man. He would. We call him Big Match Jericho for a reason. Come
Big.
on, Coach J.
I call him the...
Sulit na sulit ang pag-co-stream ni Coach J today.
Yeah, I call him the big bearded beast sometimes. You know, the
Triple B.
guy's a brainiac. The guy's
He's
a
a
brainiac.
brainiac.
Yeah. And you know, I have to talk to him after this because honestly, I want to know what's his insights about what went wrong for that one. But you know, in terms of like what was my take, honestly, Fit to Siege, I think complacency got over them, or it could be just TFX Atlas, you know, going into 7th gear.
7th gear that we really showed today. And alam mo kanina, during that search and destroy round, Warden, it was quite the round that we really saw that comeback from them. Kumbaga pinakita nila na, hey, panalo kayo ng isa, we're gonna take it right back. Reverse sweep. If I'm not mistaken, it's a reverse sweep.
Yeah, it was.
Reverse.
It was
sweep
a reverse
completed.
Sweep. Definitely. Well, that's just gonna be a wrap for that one. I mean, Fit to Siege, they go out of the day with a 2 series loss.
Fit the Siege needs to work a little bit more harder, or a little bit harder rather,
You know.
if they still want to be in the game. But kudos to TFX Atlas. You know, I remember TFX as one of those first teams na kinas natin last season.
Yep.
Now, they are in a very strong contender position, especially with that control and that control game that went down to the wire. I mean, come on. It's rare that you see a control game in Acad Arena Alliance games. Even rarer to see a round 5 control.
You know, but for me, reverse sweeping isn't so impressive at all. I mean,
Really?
I think that in some way, yes, it's really good for the morale. I mean, it's a good showcase of good morale. But at the same time, in a gaming standpoint, no. For me, it's a sign of inconsistency.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, that's really my take right there. So they gotta work on control just a little bit more. On that hard point, I mean, what they gotta do is maybe change things up on the latter stage of the game, because clearly Fit to Siege for a moment, they were able to run it all down. And you know what? Enough of me speaking. I want an illustration on how this one panned out, and let's head straight to the game highlights so I can talk about what really went wrong, especially if we do get a hard point run, but looking like it's not. Okay, no, it's gonna be search and destroy. I keep forgetting. No, control. The last game mode is control, Warden. Why do you keep on talking about those? But you know, control game mode. This is something that we got to see from Fit the Sieg that in terms of gunfight, it was really no problem for them. I think they went in too much with those isolations, which clearly TFX Atlas, they responded with, getting trades.
And not just that, Warden, talagang hindi nila hinayaan si Jike na, alam mo yun, to really explore his full potential. Because Jike was really playing, ang galing nung kanyang mga perimeter defense eh. Ikot siya ng ikot, slay siya ng slay, but Edsel is, siya yung sumasagot kay Jike. If it's not Edsel, it's YNX. Diba? Talagang sagutan sila pagdating sa sagutan. And you know what? Alam mo yun, parang talagang pinakita nila na, hey, okay, you have a Star Slayer, we have two.
Oh, okay.
2 for 1.
Yeah, definitely. And if it's gonna be those two popping off, it could also be McFly and Cash. Those duo right there has been was quite detrimental, and in some circumstances where they were really setting up those pincer maneuvers. So that's really good texture for TFX Atlas. Now for Fit the Sieg, I mean, for me, all of them are stars, man. I mean, it's so devastating for me to see. Not just because I did play with them back then, I did hang out with them back then, but also at the same time that these are the finalists we're talking about for Split 1.
Yeah.
And for them to go out that way, it's not really pleasant to see, man.
It is not pleasant to see, but a loss is a loss and a win is a win, so you gotta come back and you gotta come back strong. And that should be the mindset for all of our teams. Moving on to the 7th of May, it's the last day for our group stages. But before that, before we go into all of those details about what happened in this beautiful day for Call of Duty Mobile, we gotta give away one last CONQuest 2023 ticket. Kanino kaya mapupunta ang huling giveaway? It's being given to Ella Marie Llanos. Congratulations, you have won 1-day pass for CONQuest 2023.
Congratulations. Keep in mind you were able to choose between the 3 days. We can choose whether day 1, day 2, and day 3. It's all up to you. Or if you don't want to choose, stay tuned for the next broadcast of the Alliance Games so you can win another ticket to use either for yourself or for a comrade of yours.
All right, the show still isn't over, so aming pagbabalik, we're gonna give you a very quick recap of all the action that has happened today. But for that, we gotta take a little bit of a break. We'll be right back before you know it.
Nagbabalik po ang Alliance Games Season 3 for Call of Duty Mobile, Bravo 6, and Warden at your service. Before we end the new day, of course, visit our new Acad Arena website at www.acadarena.com for everything you need to know about campus gaming. It's your home for campus gaming, of course. And without Acad Arena, there will be no Alliance Games.
Definitely.
So, you know what, Warden? Let's I know you're hungry. I know I'm hungry. So let's get into the day results and summarize this day for those who are just joining us. Let's go for the first split. Warden, take it away.
2 p.m. suffered a 2-0 loss against NAU Odyssey. Really a bit of a shocker for my liking, but at the same time, it's just going to be NAU really just proving themselves worthy in this competition of the Alliance Games. Now on to game number 2, which we did get to see TFX Atlas, aka FEU Manila, trampling down against USA Sage Ultimate. Fortunately for them, on the last and final match, they did get the final adjustment to not go out of the day with a loss. Now, on the last and final game here for the first half, it was NEU once more serving another 2-0.
And pagdating naman sa serye na nagsimula kaninang hapon, mabilis, malakas at pumagaspas ang University of San Agustin Golden Eagles 2-0 laban sa Fit Dasig, the champions, the reigning defending kings and queen of campus Call of Duty Mobile, Verdes Arcus, slowing down the gears of the Gearhawks from TUP Manila with a 2-0. And that last game, you saw the Battle of Paris, Battle of the Tamaraos, kung saan mas malakas na naging biyahe ng TAMS FX from Far Eastern University in Manila.
Yep.
Grabe!
GG, well played, honestly. I mean, we had a very long day, but unfortunately, with every storyline, there's always an ending, and that is the last and final game for this one. Now, let's talk about the next schedule for the games. It's actually going to be Valorant. So,
yeah,
let's talk about the schedule for this one. So, for the first half, it's going to be Admu up against USBC on that game number 1. For game number 2, it's going to be USJR up against the UST Tele Tigers Club. Now, on the last and final game for the first half, it's going to be USC up against NUFV.
Alright, gate number 4 naman, Pampanga's Best, Holy Angel University kontra sa mga bata ng Espanya, University of Santo Tomas Teletigers. Sa game 5 naman, Southwestern University, Cobras Esports kontra sa Loyola Gaming ng Ateneo de Manila University. And game 6 naman will be DLSU Verdes Arcus kontra sa USJR. That will be on Saturday, if I am not mistaken. Valorant will be on Saturday. And pagdating naman po ng linggo, it will be... Tama ba? Oh, yun. Tama. Alam ko usually, after nun, it will be League of Legends. So this coming weekend will be Valorant and League of Legends, no? But you know what, Warden? It's been quite a day for Call of Duty Mobile. Pasalamatan lang natin ang mabilis, of course, ang ating production team. We got Choi, we got Marvin, we got Ek, we got Madam Tony, who has been very, very helpful sa atin ngayong araw na to. And of course, ating observers, Kenji and Dexter. Shoutout sa inyo. Ang ating mga marshal sa ating League Ops, sina Extalia and Hawkscar. And of course, ang ating League Ops head, the one, the only Hadestrex. And of course, sa ngalan po ng ating mga co-casters kanina, sina Yusuke and Beef Mami, the most cracked all-female tandem in campus Call of Duty Mobile history. Grabe, it's been quite the day. Shoutout din kay Coach Jericho for co-streaming this particular broadcast. Shoutout kay Chin, shoutout kay Maidi, shoutout sa lahat ng mga bebe ninyo. And of course, shoutout ko lang mabilis, Trigger Warning, my new community. And don't forget to listen every Saturday sa Press Start Pilipinas, the first ever esports radio show that airs 12 noon to 1 p.m. every Saturday sa Radyo Pilipinas, 918 a.m. Warden, where can they follow you? Where can they find you?
I mean, if you guys want to follow me, this is how I look from behind.
Uy.
Okay.
Easy.
Yeah.
Easy.
But yeah.
Wrap up na daw.
But yeah, if you guys want to follow my socials, it's going to be Warden with a 3 official.
And of course, my Twitter and Instagram at Bravo6Live, number 6 po yan. Sa ngalan po ng lahat ng mga bumubuo ng Alliance Games, Acad Arena, thank you so much. Muli, ako po si Bravo6 kasama si Warden at maraming salamat, maaksyong gabi. Bayan!